Good morning. It's Telecon. It's Telecon time.
Inbox operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
Morning, morning, and Dr. Evie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can I get a motherfucking what in the chat? It is the day. The day has arrived. The prophetic day of fucking Telecon, I don't know. Good morning, Mr. Dragon. Good morning. Good morning. I have a little Telecon countdown thing going down there. 2 hours 59 minutes. Sounding quite like my normal self today. I feel
Inbox
better
messages
today,
await
actually.
the operator. I wonder what they say.
I feel a lot better. Oh, mother trucker. The man is here. I do not have a borrowed ticket, but we're gonna go see him anyway. We're gonna go have a sneaky deek. He won't be there for me. That's okay. So Discord came to it, so Jackie, yes, that tends to happen.
From nacelles. Control
I'm
surfaces
like the dragon, yes.
recalibrated.
It's the one. Powers of observation. It's Pudgy. What the fuck do you
Tenno,
mean,
may I
Pudgy?
extend an invitation to you? My latest collection of choice
it's a
items from the
garden
void
bar, not
is
the
now
item
available
bar.
for viewing.
That's okay. But I don't know what. What can we Pudgy? What the fuck? Hey, Annie! Annie. Maybe we'll pick up some extra stuff
Come
for
back
some
soon.
giveaways. Man, we do not need 6 of them. Thank you for the follow. Worth them. We might also do a little of farming. I will pick you up for giveaway. What do you mean? Will you give me away? Another. 1,300 ducats. And the price? What? Before the veils of Phasma, I can only watch one stream at a time. Just like develop ADHD, you'll be able to fucking do
I can see you're
everything.
no stranger to the finer things.
Me, needing to watch a movie
Pleasure
while
doing
I
business
fucking
with you,
watch a
Tenno.
stream
Perhaps
in
you'll
order
come
to
to one
do
of my next
work
parties?
at home. Playing Tetris with
If you like
fucking
that, come back next
music
time I'm
going
in
in
the
the
relay.
background
I'll have
while
something
talking to
extra
somebody.
special for you.
Just aggressive ADHD. Cool, we've got drops and we have giveaways. We have stuff for giveaways. Cool. Steam info updated successfully. Drops and giveaways. That's our plan for today. Hi, Silva. Hi, Silva. Do you like the Telecon countdown down here? How'd you keep up a boy? Welcome. 2 hours 55 minutes. Let's start with some sorties. If you'd like to join me for sorties, please follow the command in the chat at the moment. First few people to message or join on me will get spots. Sortie good? We always start the day off with a little sortie. Material, thank you for the follow also. Welcome. Welcome. Drops? Drops start when Telecon starts in 3 hours. And if you're I gotta check if you're connected to Twitch and Warframe. You will need to check your connections on the Warframe website. I demand a pickup. So yeah, there's the drop command. Doing fun with us. I should DM him. I should DM him. I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Let me in. Let me in. Will I do a Tenacom finger? Oh, I might. Where's Shadow 998? I don't know. Where is Shadow 998?
You have loyalty issues, Tano. My Zanuka project. We'll fix that for you.
Because there's gonna be a lot of people that want it today. Foxy! Thank you for the follow.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another
It is
mission?
wonderful to have you here. So choose link, time to go to Destiny Highway. If you need a check on how long until everything starts up, the little timer, just below my wing here, is a timer until Tenacon event starts. So we have the little countdown. So if you need a check, it's right
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
there. We'll be playing Warframe until the event starts. Wait! Give it a go. So we'll be playing Warframe. All night, every night, only Warframe, we have the That is okay. Game's a bit loud. Okay. Heck yeah? That's good, man. Is game better now? Howdy, Space Dragon? Howdy! Howdy, howdy. That's better. That's good, man. So yeah, 3 hours of gameplay, and then we're gonna sit back and watch Tenacon. And we'll let the drops roll in. That's our plans for tonight. It will probably be a pretty long stream because we've got all of that stuff to fucking go through. And tonight is like a 5+ hour thing, chat. Like, we're gonna be here a while today, and I'm okay with it. There's not a problem with that. Honestly, I'm just glad I'm feeling well enough to be back for Tenacon. I was really worried I'd miss out.
Signature detected. Lock and load.
Right here. Tenacon gonna be 7 hours? But a lot of it will be listening and watching rather than, you know,
Stay focused.
me
There's a
having to
heavy unit approaching.
work on anything, so should be okay for it. I should be okay for it. We should be fine.
While the rest
It's a bit hard because, you know, we've had the spicy pot.
risks. I made a bold new partnership. Bear witness.
We will be
Chris,
completely
to my
fine.
exciting new product line.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
The spicy spaghetti? Yeah, we had the spicy meatballs. The spicy meatballs. So tired? Hey, Gigi, why are you tired? Did you not sleep well? I spoke to someone earlier, chat, and they were like, did you know you have a sleep paralysis demon? And I was like, no, you don't. Since when did you have a sleep paralysis demon? Apparently they do, and I just never knew about this. Do you guys actually have sleep paralysis demons? Like, is that an actual real thing? Like 3 hours of sleep because my sister's dog barked really fucking loudly in the middle of it. Aww.
You have loyalty.
It will be
issues,
okay.
Tano. My Zanuka project. We'll fix that for you.
Is usually what you imagine that manifests? Hi, Paula. Thank you for following. Welcome. See, I don't know anything about sleep paralysis demons. I just know that, I live in fear of the concept of having it. Thank you also for following. And hi, Hypno. Hi. I hope you're having a good day. That's everything. Thank you for the following. Welcome. It's like the feeling of deja vu. Monkey Extreme. Why Monkey Extreme?
Your
Why
mission
don't I
is to break into
stream?
enemy data vaults and steal any
I'm in
intelligence
fear of the
files you
chicken
find.
cobra. What the fuck is a chicken cobra? Never had any kind of sleep paralysis? Yeah, I was talking to this friend and I was like, I've never had sleep paralysis, let alone had a fucking sleep paralysis demon. I really had a good day. What about you? My day was okay. Wasn't much of anything. I slept most of today, actually. I slept and I watched TV shows, and
Tenno,
really
be on
I
the
just
lookout for
conserved my
increased
energy
security
because I knew that
measures.
we were gonna have a big stream.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. If you suffer sleep paralysis, your brain is taking in sensory information and creates images based off this, usually while in a state of panic and subduement. That's creepy. Dumpling Ball, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Trigger the alarms now,
Do you
and
have
they
a sleep
will start
paralysis
destroying
demon?
the data.
Sleep paralysis sounds creepy. I know. I'm very glad I don't have sleep paralysis. Like, I have problems sleeping to begin with. I need fucking demons in my fucking shit as well. What? Can I go there? Game sound is too loud? Is that better? It just got quiet because of spy mission as well. 3, 2, 5. 3, 2, 2, 2. My noise gate is fucking. Oh my god, again. Right. I don't know what's going on with my mic, so I think having COVID fucked it all up a bit. Good night! Thank you for the follow. Awesome. Boom. You got dropped? What happened? Did your neck cut out? I live near the forest and sometimes I get things. Quickly remind you, you're my favorite morning streamer. Yay! I'm glad. Thank you, Sam. Oh, this one!
Triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a
Never
complete
mind.
failure.
There's a baby?
Stay
What?
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I mean, he might have
You
been.
got it. The data is still intact. We have everything.
I
we
will,
need for
I will play around
Get
with
to
the noise
extraction.
cancellation and stuff.
Let's
Hopefully, fix it up.
started. I need to work off some of this tube.
Barely remember Tiki a bitch? Yeah, Tiki a bitch. You have drops? I will have drops when that little timer on the bottom of the screen goes off. So will literally everyone. Hi, Pepper! I'm good. How are you? My day has been good. I've just slept a lot. There we go. See if the cancellation's better now. Tiki. Yeah, Tiki. I wonder where'd Akon go? What are the chances of a person getting a drop in your opinion? 100%, because drops are guaranteed for leaving Twitch streams on, but they will start in 2 hours and 45 minutes. Captain Zella, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, the chances of drops are like 100%. It's like a rain forecast in the middle of a typhoon. I don't fucking know. You're gonna get a drop. That's my point. There's no other way about it. Is it raining in the derelicts? Yeah. It's absolutely pissing rain.
Your job is to distract the enemy.
Drop
while
is
a fellow
guaranteed for
field
watching
operative
Tenacom for
raids the
30
ship
minutes.
for
Yeah, and
much needed supplies.
it's directory wide, so every Warframe streamer will have dropped on.
They have just shut down all systems.
Chris, thank you for the
I'm sending
follow.
life support
Welcome.
capsules your way.
Good night. Hi, hi. Say hey. I hope you're having a good day. I want rain in the bucket. It's been raining on and off today, actually. I was worried my internet would cut out, but then I remember that, like, my internet has been pretty stable since it got turned on in this house. So maybe no internet cut out? This Zenith is shit. The Zenith build is trash. I don't remember why I even have it on. What's my keyboard? My keyboard at the moment is a really trash one, actually. Normally I use a Corsair something, but at the moment I'm in the middle of moving houses, right? So I currently have two setups. One is my good setup with my good computer and my nice keyboard and like all of that. With my, you know, my Corsair shit and everything. And the rest is my dodgy old computer. A shitty keyboard and mouse that came in a pack. Like one of those gamer RGB packs. And that's what I'm using at the moment.
I've delivered.
Is my cave more in the city or country? My cave is in the city.
Activating it will buy
Around,
more
thank you for the
time.
follow, welcome. Honestly, this keyboard doesn't sound too bad. And it's not bad to use either, but like, compared to my proper setup, it's kind of trash. I am really big on like clicky keyboards. And this one just doesn't satisfy, you know? I miss the comfort of my mechanical keyboard. But yeah, I'm also COVID isolating at the moment. So the rules where I live, if you get COVID, you have to be like confined for a week. Can't leave the house or anything. It's membrane, yeah. It's trash. It's trash. I said. Yeah, the rules are that I can't leave my house for a week. So on Monday I'm free again. But for now, I just have to live with the shitty keyboard.
Prepare for life support.
City cave? Yeah. Dragon Mama's cave is out in the country. Which, it's nice on like a holiday or something. But living there full time is fucking lame. Like, you're just a fucking almost 2 hours away from everything at all times. It's not pleasant and yeah, it kind of just sucks around.
Additional life support has arrived.
Playing Warframe with the free keyboard, he got together with his old PC 9 years ago. See, I don't mind using a shitty keyboard, but like, after I got my nice Corsair mechanical one, the membrane ones just don't satisfy, you know? It doesn't hit the same, it doesn't clickety-clack in the way that I would like it to. Drink up, thank you, Fantasy.
Life support has been replenished.
Country Road, take me home. Country Toad. Yeah, Country Toad. To the front I belong. Oh, I also know why the noise cancellation's being weird.
Get ready for a capsule.
Da-da-da. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Huge welcome energy. Oh. Should probably move. Yeah, I just realized I don't have the normal noise cancellation that I have on.
I've delivered another life support
But
capsule.
that's okay. We can fix that. You're rich. Feels good. This will work, right? I think it'll work. What? Thank you also for the follow. Welcome. Zenges. Zenge. Oi! So many friends! Welcome! Huge welcome energy. Would you rather fight an Ultra Instinct Argonian or an Ultra Eco Imperial? Whoever you choose not to fight will become your bodyguard. I'm gonna go with the Imperial. I would rather fight the Imperial. It goes! Thank you for the follow. Hello.
Most cunning
Welcome.
founder, with my
Welcome.
life I protect your
Daddy.
sacred crowns. Only these found with your touch deep and
Screaming Eagles? What do you mean,
Another life
Screaming
support capsule
Eagles?
is now available.
Why skull? I don't get it. What's so funny here? What's that? Yeah, imagine being rich enough to afford plat without a discount. What a fucking joke, dude. Literally imagine. Oh, yes, I feel like spending like way too fucking much because I can't wait for a discount. I have never bought plat at full price, chat. It's not worth it. Oh, Delta! Thank you for the gift sub! Thank you. Hey, thank you, Delta! Cheeky little bit of spoiling dragon, Lieutenant. Then buy platinum instead. What? Oh, I still own my Zerga, so whenever I throw them heavy, I get all my HP back and do like a trillion minutes. I'm small brain because I should be using the bloom that I put on my Nova and I just didn't. Very fun, very satisfying. Hey Jay, thank you, Papi.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Thank you guys for the follows. Lincoln, you too. Thank you guys. Welcome. No, I never bought plat, but farmed a bunch of stuff and sold it. Did have near 100k plat. I love people who do that. It's like the biggest fucking Chad energy move in the world. Facing, thank you for following. Welcome. Do I have any theories on what the very empty people will be? This is just a little bit weird and probably a little bit out of left field, but I'm hoping it's a dueling arena. Like, this is gonna be a really, really dumb comparison, right?
Activated.
But you know in Pokemon how there's the battle tower? And it literally is just battle after battle after battle. I am hoping that the amphitheater is like that. Is a battle tower back to back to back of enemies. Sure, thank you for the follow. Look him. Would be pretty dope. I feel like it won't be along those lines, but I can play it, right? Like, imagine it. You have a locked loadout, a locked team setup, and you have to battle through, starting with, like, your common garden, like, low-tier corpus run, and then slowly working up and up and up and up to, like, soloing Eidolons and shit. You know, again, if you've ever played the Battle Tower in Pokemon, like that style, locked in, going for the best best you can. You get a score based on like fucking time and amount of enemies killed, like how many waves you get through. That would be awesome. Good Michael, just a week ago, coming back to Warframe after a couple break. First time in here. Hi, what? Plan leader. Welcome. Is that fellow is he back in? Yeah. Hey.
Extraction is available.
Thank
if
you for
need
the
it.
bits, madam. On Space Horse? Yeah, the Space Horse is fucking cool. Found for any actual form of content in Warframe on Google J for more than 2 weeks? I smooth brain, I see train, booga. Oh, we got Cuba. See the fashion horse? I think 200, nice. Look at that drip. Yeah, look at that drip. A Cuba? It's the start of another 1 million Cuba? That was the worst experience. So for anyone in this chat who wasn't there for the fucking Cuba, I spent 1 million Cuba on this fucking ribbon. On this fucking comb ribbon. It has 323 rolls, and this was the best one we got. It's fucking horrible. Look at it. It's worth 70,000 endo though. And all I got is crippling depression. All I got, chat, was the crippling fucking depression of 1 million Cuba comb. Not even good.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Welcome to the club of Never Lucky. I think I'm the president. Truly a cursed ribbon? It's horrible, isn't it? Yeah, I got crippling depression and COVID from the ribbon. Crippling depression and COVID from the fucking million Cuba ribbon. If you've ever wondered, chat, what it's like to be the least lucky person in the game, just look at that ribbon. We need to, like, drop Cuba to get shitty ribbon pod. We need to, like, edit the video of me getting crippling depression from a ribbon and, you know, add it all together into, like, a video of the Spider-Man music. You know, the Spider-Man fucking pizza music? You know that one? That's what we need to fucking do. Just a montage of me literally dying of this Cuba. Ignore ribbon if you don't get any good stats and 30 rolls. Ribbon, thank you for the follow.
Me too.
That's not Spider-Man music. It's the music from the Spider-Man fucking video game where he's delivering pizza. Please, look it up. Spider-Man pizza music. Happy Ellis Day. Feels good. Needs curb your enthusiasm. Thank you for that follow. Welcome. Alright, let's see. What do we want to do? You're adding me. What do we want to do? Chat, do we have a survival here? We do. Edward, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's do survival. If you'd like to join me, there are 2 spots. Anyone can join for this survival relic crack. Follow the command in the chat. Dante is online? I should DM him first. Survival without whiz? Jane, you need to use the message in the command and put it in the chat in-game. The command is in the chat. So you need to DM me in-game.
You have loyalty issues.
Dante is
Taro.
busy.
My Zanuka project will fix that for you.
Literally doing Buzz Prize. Can't see your IGN. It's literally in the command. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. And gee, thank you for the follow. Kim. Alright, send Harry's in. We have one more spot. One more spot for somebody to join us. Gonna be doing that survival. Gonna be cracking some relics. Wanna join but I can't see things? Can you see the message literally above yours in chat? There we go. Last person. Join. Oh my god, so many DMs. Alright, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, Scott. You having a good day? And hi, Nivy. How am I? I'm good, I'm vibing. We are gonna do some survival or relic crack. Nice little axie mission here. Please my attempts to win an Alice female and a raffle bear fruit today. If you get it, you have to give it to me. Wish I had the internet to play Warframe again. I haven't played since a bit after the Umbra questline came out. Oh, thank you also for the countdown, Redfish. I haven't done Wave Rider yet because I don't care about it. I don't know if I'm meant to care, but I don't. We now have an automatic Tenacon countdown announcement. That's fucking cool. What's the command for it? Is it Tenacon? It'll pop up in chat every 15-20 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The only thing you get is your Ellie? Yeah, that's what I care about.
For a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy. There are void fissures in the area.
What can I do with the
Use these
Jagged
to crack
Coins?
open the relic.
Flex on other people who have less than you.
A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into
And
the
gamble
area.
them.
Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
Thank you for the follow.
We're near a fissure.
So 20 is my lucky number. It's like 2021. Nice. Flex on the failed gamble all. Yeah, that's basically the point of them. They're not actually useful. It's just dumb flexing that the regulars in my chat like to do.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Oh, this is a good room for fighting in. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, you can use exclamation mark gamble to get Dragon Coins. You will also automatically get Dragon Coins just from watching me for a while. And you can gamble, and yeah, after Curry is done. Yeah, when I'm not here, the regulars fucking use this chat as a gambling arena. I don't know why.
Prepare for life support.
When I'm here, they watch my streams. When they aren't here, they just fucking casino games. You can also enter the raffles the redfish sometimes puts up, which will give you a chance at a certain amount of Dragon coins. In case you just like having big numbers to play. Welcome, and yes, thank you
I
for the
delivered a
follows.
life support
Welcome.
capsule to the area.
Welcome.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Hugest of welcome energy. Join raffle? Good job, guys. Join the raffle. And I need Dragon coins to fuel my gambling addiction. Is gamble or just set to auto win if that's something more? If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can link your foot short to gain a free sub. Use it here or any streamer of your choosing. I love that little alert thingy. Yeah, if you are enjoying content, please consider supporting me. I don't plug streams much, but yeah, that's a thing. But I think that as well, I have no strong thoughts or feelings either way. Today is TennoCon? Yes! Is the stream struggling for everyone else? The bitrate is really unstable for some reason. Might be the weather. I'm gonna try this. I changed the setting. We'll see if it's more stable now. GM, thank you for the follow.
Additional life
Welcome.
support has arrived.
Twitch dying because of TennoCon. Stream did go a bit stuck. I'll play around a bit with my settings and see if I can fix it up a bit. Try this. What? Dear, thank you for the huh? Thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone gambled after me one. Feels kind of bad, right? Okay, I don't know if changing the setting helped it or made it worse. We'll have to try this.
Life support has
Thank
been
you for the
replenished.
follow. Welcome.
Another life
Everyone
support capsule
gambled
is
after
now
you won.
available.
Feels absolutely horrible, man. And I hope you do a sip of the follow. Welcome. It's because of the weather, not much to do. Yeah, the weather's absolutely trash.
The raid is off to a successful start.
The wind and the rain is probably fucking with it. Oh well. I'll just play around with settings and I'll see what works best. Oh, it's still rain. They're still winning? Yeah, we're still winning. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Catwick. Yeah, I think it'll just be fight with bitrate for a bit and hope that it evens out. It's just the fucking weather, I think. Good day, if I played it. Maybe. No mods, no chaos? What do you mean? Mods are good. There are mods here. You need 2 points? Huh? Alright. The yeet or something? Mixie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Feels absolutely brilliant, man.
I've delivered another.
There's a mod writing. When should I hold on for now? Mods writing. Mods are good. Mods are good. Mods are good. I think Catlick wanted to riot. Catlick doesn't get to riot. We're right to Catlick. I don't. Yes, you do. Is that fucking lie? Don't lie to us. God. Snow lost everything. Feels bad. It seems as gamble across the chat. Little bit of a exclamation mark gamble all in the chat. Gamble those dragon queens away. I blame Tiki. I also blame Tiki. Obviously Tiki's fault. Always Tiki's fault. So now else, I think what the Who's winning? Ania's winning? Everyone else is winning. Chat, should I join in? Should I do a quick little cheeky gamble all?
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
What do we think? What do we think? A little gamble all? Yes, yes, do it. Okay, there. Gamble all. What? Feels fucking brilliant, man. Rigged? Not rigged. Not rigged. Do it again. Not rigged. Gamble. Oh. Oh, I won again. Holy shit. Gamble. Oh. Oh, fuck. Shit, what the fuck? Get fucked? Do you get fucked? What the hell? Easy dopamine? Yeah. Legit, thank you for the follow. Awesome. Yeah, Dragon Quest are useless other than for the dopamine purposes. Easy, happy chemicals. You ever want to feel good? You just look at your amount of queen, your amount of Dragon Queen. Okay, also found, bro. I'm right here. Don't give me points. That's rigged. That's actually rigged. Bro, you can't do that. That's rigged as hell. Now I want to keep my Dragon Quest.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Switch, please. Huh? Imagine keeping Dragon coins. Oh, another is still prime. We'll go for the Anchorus. Chat, did you hear that? That was my neck. That was my neck crunching out there. Thank you for the follow. I love him. Crunchy? Dude, I sound like a bowl of fucking rice bubbles. Where everybody else? This end. No, you lost it. Feels bad, man. Feels horrible even. Welcome everyone to the Zero Queen game. Imagine being a part of the Zero Queen game. We lose an hour, we don't gamble. Tenecon's gonna be fun. 2 more hours. 2 hours, 13 minutes. I gotta ask, is Tenecon worth watching? If you're emotionally invested in Warframe, I would say it's worth it. If you're not so much, or you're busy, there'll be fun recaps and shit. It is definitely worth leaving your Twitch account, watching a stream, fucked off with him, because you'll get free shit. You'll get free Tenecon drops. Nima, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Keep the mic on your phone to drop? Yeah. Keep the stream open to drop. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Haven't played Warframe for months? Free shit is still free shit. Zerny, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, it's always good to just get the free stuff from it, whether you like burnt out of Warframe at the moment or not. Because then at least when you come back, you have little treats. Free shit to grab? Yeah, free shit. Nothing wrong with a little bit of free stuff, chat. Can't complain. Thank you for the follow. Kim. Welcome. Do you think take the bet? Yeah, that's exactly it. Something, don't look a gift horse in the mouth? I think the saying is. Either way, my point is, free stuff. Just get the free stuff. I'd rather watch the streamer than Tenecon, for real. That's sweet. But we will be watching Tenecon. We're gonna play Warframe until Tenecon starts, and then we're gonna watch it together. There's so many status and infested missions. Infested is still one of my favorite, Infested Survival particularly is one of my favorite mission types to do. Scab armor doesn't do anything. That's because I'm fucking using mobile. Or are you using an iris? Ah. It's at least watchable now. I'm excited for it, but then I've seen every Tenecon for like years and years, so I don't really want to like miss out.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your
But yeah,
mission
during
to
the
find
low
out what's
points,
inside.
we might play some Tetris, and then we'll watch and see what the announcements are. But I have to go out for breakfast for a bit. That's okay. Yeah, we might get like popcorn or ice cream or something and watch it together. Tenecon drops will start in 2 hours, 9 minutes, 53 seconds. And this one, Tenecon, I'm sad about it. Normally, I don't buy the the Tenacon ticket. Sometimes people have gifted it to me, but I don't buy the ticket because I don't think it's worth that much. Captain, thank you for following. But I do still enjoy getting to watch things. What they show you will be completely different while you're playing games. Fair assumption to make. That seems a little bit like judging it before we even know what's going on. I'm saying it's time to give the dragon the Tenacon ticket? No, you don't have to do that. Yeah. Honestly, if one of you were to gift me a Tenacon ticket, I would spend all my fucking ducats buying shit from Burrow to do a giant giveaway, and that would be
The
it.
longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
On one hand, yes. On the other hand, gestures broadly at Railjack. Yeah, Railjack is trash. Tenacon best part is cosplay. I really wanted to do an Anaris cosplay for a really long time. But I just never got around to it. But why is that though? Thank you for the Rockin'. Railjack update? Fucking finally. This is actually first Tenacon. Jesus Christ. That's okay. Normally it's quite a fun time, regardless of what gets shown or announced. Like, the community and atmosphere is one of the best parts of it. Finally, someone got my name right. You're up. Also, brings a New World. New World was brilliant. The small handful of people who thought that the Archons were way too fucking hard, and I feel like that's a skill issue and not a DE issue. I thought New World was fucking great. Me and my friends get drunk and sing sea shanties while we do Railjack missions. See, I wish I could, but I get really bad motion sickness from Railjack, so I didn't enjoy them. Skill issue? Yeah, it's a skill issue. I have a skill issue. Dante's a skill issue? You are a skill issue, yeah. Archons are easy. There were some people who were complaining of, like, someone on the forums, and they were like, I have 2,000 hours in this game, and the Archons have hard-locked me into not being able to play this anymore. Blah, blah, blah. This game has gotten too tricky. Blah, blah, blah.
Open the relic.
It was
Finish
fucking
your mission and
ridiculous.
Take a look inside.
And, like, that's a skill issue, chat. It literally explained to you how to kill each one of the Archons. Like, it literally said what their gimmicks were. And this guy's just like, no, it's too hard. I'm a soft lock. I can't fucking do that. Before it's cerebral palsy you can kill the Archons, I believe it said, and I just haven't fucking done it because honestly I forgot. I believe I said I was gonna play through the New World literally using one hand instead of like a keyboard and mouse. Like, I will do it. I'll do it just to prove how easy the Archons are. I'll fight all the Archons single-handedly. Beautiful, thank you for playing. I didn't listen to the whole thing and I still somehow beat it. Because the patterns for the Archons are really fucking easy. They're really fucking easy if you pay any attention and or have literally a singular lick of game sense. There's nothing hard about the Archons. Like, even if you don't listen to the tutorial, where you're literally told, you know, this and this and this are their patterns, one does this, one does this, one does this. Even if you don't fit, if you fucking watch the way they move, and you've played literally any video game in the history of video games before, they're not hard. Stalker comes and babies you if you fuck up, does he? I didn't know that. There's nothing wrong with the outcome. I argue that was the best part of New World. Personally, I feel like they were underwhelming, and I get that. I said this when we went through the New World, but I get that Vex were looking for something harder. And I do think that the difficulty or AI in like main storyline quests should scale with like your MR level. I feel like that would be the easy solution here. So you know, an MR like 8 playing through it does not get the same experience as an MR fucking 25 who knows what they're doing. I think I should have a difficulty selector. That would be the easy way, yeah. People that don't play the game and get boosted will fucking die. That would be the good part of having it. That way, the fucking boosted bonobos who literally just like aggressively fucking got carried through and maxed out weapons without actually playing the game still suffer for it. That way, MR actually has some fucking meaning beyond the stupid ego flex. Narrative standard still path? Yeah, they don't include that. Isn't that just what still path is? We're talking about the like storyline quests, which still path doesn't accommodate for. Having more items on a lower MR is a bigger flex. Yeah. It's rare to see someone who's like a low MR and they've done a ton of shit, rather than someone who's like, oh yeah, you're MR 30, but you play like a fucking toddler. MR is the same as Infamy and Payday. Some people just have a lot of time in their brain. Exactly. That's an insult to toddlers. Toddler could have beaten a fucking Archon, dude. Thank you for the follow, I like him. We're stuck at MR20 because there's no fun of full guns to do anymore. Sometimes I think about doing a challenge account, like only using certain weapons and shit, like making a new account and only doing that, but I can't be bothered. People who flex MR are the worst. Exactly. That's why I feel like adding a challenge tied to MR would be a very funny thing to watch, like, people who have boosted their fucking MR up whinge and cry about it. Just say MR 27 because I'm too lazy to level weapons and frames, and also because the item itself looks cool. It's gang. I don't care too much about my MR anymore. Like, 27 is one of my favorite numbers. And we've beaten out by 8. I want to hit MR 30, but not the flex because I want to flex people and it's belonging to the bone. That's enough. That would be my only motivation for keeping on going with MR. Like, I don't really care about it. I've reached that point where it doesn't help me too much anymore. More Syndicate Cat would be good. And yeah, Blessing would be cool, but I don't really... More loadout slot? Yeah, Season 2 do it, but they're not like game changers, you know? What's going on here? That's not welcome.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Welcome. We are cracking relics and chatting shit and waiting for Tentacle. Limmy, I just realized who you are. The thing Syndicate Cap is stupid. And I'm not ready for build flexibility. The not having to re-level from base every time you form up is probably the other thing that I would like about ML30, but I don't really care. Thank you, and Jack, thank you for the follows. Welcome, and Apple. Welcome. How long have I been playing Warframe for? I think this is my 6th year. You got a legendary course for each legend, right? Shrug. Last time I got a legendary core, I used it on a fucking primed ammo. I think it was a normal ammo gun. Yeah, it was a normal fucking ammo gun. Yeah, in that 30 you can do max level Sanctuary, you get XP with Costa. I don't really care. I love that. I think you can fall also. Yeah, when you stop caring about things like legendary cores, you are unchained. You are able to do dumb fucking things like use it on an Amazon. Your ammo 30, you're not gonna use the ESO for leveling up? Yeah. A lot of people be following? Yeah, it's what vibing. You really dropped the ball. All content is built with long-time players in mind. With ungodly amounts of resources stored away, especially farmer, or have nothing but free time to max out on the daily gameplay. Agree and disagree, I think. Intel Pentium, thank you for the follow. I actually used to have Intel Pentium. It was not great. I wouldn't recommend. Yeah, I agree, but I also disagree. I feel like
The longer you fight,
difficulty-wise, it's not working too well for like long-time players. Especially who are like craving a challenge more than just, you know, forehead, play game, go into Steel Path, get more materials, forehead. You know, just watching a fucking AI upgrade and a straight fucking damage upgrade onto, like, an existing mission is not going to make it more aggressively good for anyone else. What if Warframe wins? See, now that I figured out who you are. Oh my god. Umbrella, thank you for the follow. Awesome. Big Oof? I think now he's trolling. I looked at his stupid fucking picture on the background of his Twitch. I know who it is. Oh my god. Oi, yes? Emma has nothing to do with leveling. Okay. The raid switch is puzzle. I really miss the raids. When will I drop Warframe and become a full Aquascape streamer? Never. Use the blame game. I'm not playing Ape Escape. How long do I think streaming? 3. wanted to play. I asked Winnie, did you think it was and just decide to fuck with me? Hello? Hi, Amber, welcome. Welcome. A fishing on for something? Tetris Pro Streamer? I miss Solar Ale? Is that crying in the mail?
You opened the relic.
We don't talk
Finish
about
your
that.
mission and we'll take a look inside.
We don't talk about Solar Ale. In a month in this game, I can seconds of you. She doesn't wait. What? It took it to be straight. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I never looked at the username, like the profile user picture thingy, and also like the cover picture. Now that I have, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at Arthur's skills. Feels good. That honestly wasn't supposed to happen. What? Was your intent to like troll me and it just hadn't been working? Archon is carrying? That's fine. Archon good. Hi monkey! Played the game for 9 years and I don't stream, I should be good. But literally, if someone like not like super close, but decently friends with for quite a while, and then we stopped talking, and I'm only just realizing that it's Lumi. He used to go by a different name, and I just got bumped back into somewhere I shouldn't be. Yeah, I don't think there was ever anything like, any like bad blood between us. We just kind of stopped hanging out. And stopped DMing each other and shit. When you research Huma, you truly finish Warframe. Huma wasn't that bad. Huma wasn't bad, really.
Look what our Tenno operative just found.
Oh, what's
They could
the...
not do this without
What's
you.
an Arcwing? It's a little thingy that makes you fly. It looks like jet engines, kind of. Yeah, it's weird because, like, I don't think anyone who I was friends with back then was expecting me to go down this route. But that's okay. Doing demos survival with Voltage. Say hi to Voltage for me, okay? I haven't spoken to him in ages either. Curse? Why the curse? What's curse? It is kind of cursed actually, but like people I used to know in a past like Warframe life, and now people I know as Funny Dragon. So I'm making playing Warframe for like 700 days and he's a master in Idollands. That's fucking cool. I don't like the screaming that the Idollands do. But they're pretty fun they're pretty fun. I need to get Haz to vibe with me on an Eidolon front one day. We can Ido vibe? Yeah, need to get Haz in on that one. I feel like I'm cheating doing Ido hunts without Haz. I know I'm kind of brain dead now, especially with that here. 1 hour eternity? Hi, bro. Hi, Gray. I don't think so easy now, it's a joke. Really? What did they do to them? Hi, Gray. I haven't done Idos properly in ages. Got carried in a 6x3 by Jimmy. Jimmy is nice. I don't think I've done Idos in like years. Years and years and years. I don't really care about them. Like, it's changed in the second episode. I don't care about them, therefore I don't keep up with them. Therefore I don't know if they're easier or harder or whatever. Because I kind of just vibe. You guys know this. I just do whatever fucking mission I feel like each stream. What? Oh! Hey! Gift up, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's good now. Again? Why here again? I'm stuck. The sound? So, for the uncultured, non-PlayStation 1 player, that is the sound that you hear when you are playing Gran Turismo 1 and you're buying a Toyota car. It's the soundtrack of that, but it's aggressively bass boosted. It's brilliant. PlayStation 1? Ew, no, not Dreamcast. Did this stick right? Is this too? I am, yeah. Drops. The Toyota Supra shall rise again. The very specific nostalgia that I have. What's my thought about monkeys? There you go. The very specific nostalgia I have is that Gran Turismo 1 has the 1994 Toyota Celica in it. Celica? We say Celica in Australia. The one with the 4 headlights. And I loved that car when I was young. I adored the Toyota Celica. I was like, this is the best car in Gran Turismo. Spoiler, it wasn't. But I was like, this is the best. This is a work of art. This car right here is fucking excellent. And then, my aunt had a fucking 1994 Toyota Celica. And eventually, when I turned 16, which is when you can start getting your license here in Australia, she was selling it, and that it ended up being my first car. Was the car that I'd always wanted since I was a little tiny fucking baby playing Gran Turismo 1. I miss that car so much. Ew, thank you for the follow, welcome. You got another Honda fit? Lame. My grandma has a Celica 1986 model. I'm a really big fan of the Gen 6 and 7 ones. So, the last ones that we got. Then they stopped making them. Okay, below this one. Dean, little chicken. It has the pop-up light. That would have been Gen 5, I believe. But I love you much, and you're cute. Come on, cute. Thank you, Flux. Love you too, love you too. That's so cool. I was so happy when I found out that I could buy that car. Like, having the car that I'd fucking dreamt of since I was a little, like, 4-year-old learning to play the PlayStation. It was so cool. Unfortunately, yeah, I had to get rid of it because the car ended up, you know, it was like 20 years old. And things just started going on it that were going to be really expensive to replace. Like, the fucking transmission started going. And a little clip that helps with the ignition started going. And that one wasn't fixable without it being a second-hand part, which would have the same problem. And eventually, it all just started building up and up and up. Until, yeah, I had to sell it. Hello, what's up? Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It is so expensive to repair. The problem is the price. Like, I would have happily kept going with it as far as money goes. The problem is that they weren't making the parts new anymore. So, like, any part that I could have gotten would have been a second-hand part, and it would have just delayed it happening again, rather than, like, actually fixing it, you know? That's the problem with loving a car that's considered old. It's not viable. If I have the chance and the money, I'll get another one and do it up and keep it as like a show car. But yeah, at the moment it's just not feasible. What are my thoughts about monkeys? Monkey good. At a certain point, you have to go to junkyards for parts for those cars. Yeah, that's exactly it. And once you start getting to that point, it's just not worth it anymore. Like, especially when you're a teenager who's just, like, gotten her first job. Well, not first job, but first, like, full adult job that isn't, like, part-time retail. And, you know, not having much money to begin with and all of that. There's, like, a upper limit on how much you can do before you have to just bite the bullet and be like, yeah, this isn't sustainable. One day they chat. One day I'll get another one and I'll build up nice and I'll be happy. That's that mandatory? In Australia, yeah. Australia is not one of those countries where you can get away without having a car for too long. Why the screen black? What do you mean? You're in Australia? Very you could spend more than the value of a car on repairing said car? Yeah, that's just it. And like, when you're a little babby, well, not even a little babby, but just like, only just starting out with work and, you know, you need the car, but the car's not working and you're just dumping more and more money in for temporary fixes because it's too old to get a proper bit for it. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I actually sat in the dealership when I was getting my new car, and I fucking bawled. I was like, and Dragon Mama was there with me. She was like, bro, it's okay. It's just a car. It's just a car. I'm like, thank you for the color rocking. Hey, do you see it, huh? Nah, I loved that car. That car saved my life.
Just found.
And
They could not do
I
this without you.
hi, Helminth. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. What was this Salika's name? Salika. Hey, Brent. Thank you also for the follow. Welcome. Telecom drops was out in 1 hour, 30 minutes, 55 seconds. Feels good, man. Thank you so much for making that little countdown command, Redfish. Down below, 1 feels good. Feels pog. It needs cars if you can walk. Yeah, walking is feasible where I live. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Did you redeem the codes? What do you mean codes? Oh, the ones for free share? Yeah. Of course. It might be a good idea for someone who has them on hand to give them a cheeky little post for people who haven't redeemed them yet. And walking 55 players each way to work? Yeah, I mean, in theory, I'm within walking distance of work, but, like, fuck that with the weather. Compilation prize of 22k Cuba? Absolutely not. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not giving anyone Cuba. I don't even have 20k Cuba. I think I got, like, 7k. Thank you so for the follow. Again. How about you give me 20k Cuba? I've got 13k. That guy spent over 1.1 million Cuba and she got what's crippling depression and the spicy cough. I love them just straight up accepted that the Cuba gave me COVID. Let's see. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I probably have that. Yeah. How about you give me Cuba? You give me the... That was not tradable. I don't care. You give me... Had to make it a command? Just the complete matter of acceptance that the fucking Cuba was what gave me COVID. Any Cuba gifters in chat? Yeah, any fucking Cuba gifters? Any Cuba? Any Cuba? Any Cubans? I give Cuba? Bumper! Go ahead out, guys. See what's on. Oh no, I'm dead. Why am I dead? I'm no longer dead. Thank you. Any more Cuba in chat? Any based red-pilled Cuba gifters? Gifters and or drifters? Drifters? I don't know. Cuba people. People of the fucking Cuba variety. Think about it logically. Where else could you have gotten COVID from? When you put it that way, yeah, I'm 100% sure I got COVID from a fucking video game. The Cuba people are the origin. Yeah, we're gonna go with it. Blame me for the COVID. Thank you for the follow. Again, what's happening? Aren't Cuba people the Grenadier? I mean, yeah. That is how it works. Nice wing. Thank you. Thank you. Need to stop leaving gloom on. I'm being small brain. Why do I suck? Why do you suck? The DE pasta code is actually COVID. They gave me COVID so I could fucking be at home for TennoCon. Rather than being in Sydney for Smash. Now I'm stuck here. It was all part of their plan, chat. Oh, props. They actually use a name from Uruk, which is similar, the same as Kiba. Did you know that Payans are actually mods that you just can't slide in god slots? It's like when mods do. No, they're fucking triangular. They're fucking like triangular prisms, and that's why you can't put them in a mod spot. They just don't fit. Didn't you learn shapes? How thick is my Warframe character? Something, that's a fucking weird question. Anything is a mod if you think hard enough. There's nothing stopping you from, like, just pushing the pain really hard into the weapon.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold
Until
out
it
as long
fucking
as you can.
squishes in. What I learned from shape is that everything can go in the rectangle hole. That's what your mama said. Sorry. What I learned from shapes is that the triangle is good. When in doubt, use it as a club. But I find the red and blue quiver in the first place, not the Grenier. It's also the Grenier Queens that are in control of the Grenier's quiver and they're here. Please do transfer some of your deadly plague onto me. Why do you want it? Why do you want the plague? Honestly, I don't recommend getting COVID. I sound like a fucking travel reviewer. I don't recommend it. Genital plague jokes? You guys want to like fucking some fucking jobs and sell it? Guaranteed vacation or your fucking money back? And yeah, thank you for talking. And Fidgy, thank you also. This fish does not recommend spicy cup? I do not recommend it either. Even though I've apparently gotten off lightly as far as side effects go, it's still not been a fun process. Like, Jesus Christ. Getting whacked with like the worst headache I've ever had was not pleasant. First is turning into an electrified jelly. Spicy cube is not fun? No. Don't recommend. How'd I get over it? I slept it off basically. So what happened was Sunday night, I had a little bit of a scratchy throat and I was like, oh, I'm fine. It's just because of the fucking cold air and winter and all that. Because I've been outside. It's just the cold air. I'm fine. I'll just have a sleep, wake up the stream, I'll be good. Well, I didn't wake up the stream, and so I woke up at like 3 o'clock that morning, thinking I was gonna be sick. And that didn't go away until like 7 o'clock, Monday morning. I didn't get sick, but like, you know when you're sitting there and you're like, I am dying. I am literally dying right now. That was me. And then the headache started up. And it was like legitimately the worst headache I have ever experienced. And that went for 24 whole hours. So I spent all of Monday in bed. All of, Monday morning through to like 9 p.m. Monday evening. And then I was like, I should probably try and eat something. Try and keep myself going. But I think I've just got a migraine. And I went to get painkillers out from the medicine drawer. I saw the COVID test and I was like, I should probably do one of those. Just to double check. I don't feel that bad, but like, just to check. positive, I immediately left Dragon Mama's house and went to my house. After the headache went like Tuesday afternoon, and after that I felt reasonable, like a little cold symptoms still, like I'm still needing to like cough and stuff, but you know, not really bad. The fatigue and the cough, that's the only bits that are still there. At no point was it bad enough that I was like, wow, I think I have COVID. Because everything just seemed explainable by like, oh yeah, it's because of the fucking weather change and being outside in the freezing cold, blah blah blah. Plot twist, it wasn't. I'm just fucking dumb. My throat is feeling shit, but that's because it's Smash? That was the problem. I just kept blowing it off as being like, oh yeah, it's just this, it's just that. But yeah, I've slept a lot, and I think that's been the biggest part of like how I've gotten better pretty quickly. Basically non-stop fucking sleep. You know, I have a fucked sleep schedule anyway. Like, even without being sick, I can sleep for like 12, 13, 14, 15 hours. So really, I've just been taking control of that. Just sleep, shower, sleep, shower. Hot showers have been helpful too. A lot of the new variants are basically that
The
cold.
longer you fight, the
Yeah,
more
other than
successful
the headache, it was fine. The headache was just fucking bad. Besides the Monday, it's been pretty good, all things considered, yeah. You know, it's not perfect, but I feel like comparatively I've done off pretty lightly. Could have been a whole lot worse. I think this will be my last relics, and then we'll extract and do something else. Anything the teams find out or know about Pentagon or from Pentagon? Do you want to know about cross-save? I'm also interested in the cross-save and cross-play. And I want to see how wrong some of my theories are on things. Hi, Blood! And hi, Riley. Thank you for the follow. Love him. So yeah, I'm thankful that I can be healed up and be back ready for Pentagon. Then get your hopes up for the save. I'm still hoping for it. What time is Pentagon? Do you see the little timer below my wing on stream? That is how long until Pentagon. The bot is also randomly dropping a message in my chat with a random time. Well, not a random time, but a countdown time. It's messaging every 15-20 minutes or so. So yeah, not too long now. And yeah, thank you for the follow, welcome. And go yeah, thank you also, welcome. Welcome. And stay up for it. I'm gonna stay up for it, but you know, I feel like committed. I'm committed to the bit now. What life lesson did I learn while I had this spicy cough? I think the life lesson I learned was I need to fucking take a break more often. Because, you know, I've been working for a really long time between moving and streaming and working actual full-time job, blah blah blah. And because of that, I blew off like the first few days of feeling sick as, I'm just burnt out, I just need to sleep. So Yeah, I think that's a lesson I learned. Fucking listen to my body a bit more. Shut it up, demon! Thank you for the play, fucking. Yeah, I feel like the entire thing has been a little bit of a middle finger to me for working so hard.
Take a look inside.
You know, working to a point of burnout on everything and like paying the price for it. Listeners, don't be a dum-dum and take a rest, yeah. You know, it's no secret that my stream schedule was a bit fucky before I got COVID because I was like, how do I word it? I was so like burnt out and fatigued and exhausted to begin with that I just didn't have the fucking energy to stream. Is Warframe streaming in real life as well? What do you mean? Check this. Welcome back. My opinion on Overguard Xmas and Crack Control? Pretty much neutral. I feel like that was a necessity. Tenacon Relay just opened? Feels good, man. I don't think Tenacon fits it. Big Mug, right? So I don't think anyone should get mad if you got points like 2 days or whatever. See, I feel like you'll remember this about me, but I hate taking breaks. Like, I'm one of those people, it might be a little of ADHD, it might be like constantly feeling like I've got something to prove, but I'm constantly like, yeah, I've got to be working on something, I've got to be doing something. Like, I'm really bad at just fucking stopping. And when it got to a point where my streams were suffering for it, I was like, well, this isn't good. Got an ADHD? I'm always working on like 4 different things at once. Nothing! Yasadaki and Chili Powder, thank you. Thank you all for the follows, that's it. Upbringing? I've always had it drilled into me that you've always got to be working or you're not being successful. And yeah, I feel like sometimes especially COVID was the thing that like taught me about this, is I need to fucking take a break. Like, the world isn't gonna collapse if I don't work for a few days.
The longer you
Fucking
fight,
that!
the more
Thank you for the
successful
follow, so fucking. I work too hard? I'm always working because I want to do good things. Will there be actual drops? Yes. Work is always upbringing. I learned early on to take it easy. You won't even listen to us when we told you to take a rest. See, I tried my best to take a rest, but then even when I was resting, I was still working on stuff in the background. I was like, oh yeah, now that I'm not streaming tonight, now that I'm resting tonight, I can work on my new overlays when I get my new model done. Will there be actual drops? You already said this just before and I already answered it. There will be. Look at the timer. You always have to be working or else you're not successful. That's actually a toxic Sigma grind thing that a lot of people shit on. See, I joke about the Sigma grind set and stuff, but I also recognize when you need to fucking cut it out for a minute. Today is Tenacon 2022. I know. The Tenacon 2022 digital pack holders. Baron Tiers arrived on Earth with a special Tenacon relay filled with everything he's ever uncovered from his travels to the Void. Tenant that hasn't snagged the digital pack can still visit regular Burrow as usual. He'll be here for a week, so if you want to grab the Tenacon pack and plunder his wares, you've got time. Feels good, man. Sigma grinding these nuts? Yeah. Do I buy the digital pack? Do I do it? I don't know if I do it. How much is it? How much is the digital pack? $28 Australian. 27.99 AUD. Thinking about it, but I don't know. I'm really tempted to. $28 it is. Chat, do I get it? I don't know if I get it. Don't if you have 3 billion tickets? Get it? Will it be a bad investment? Potentially? You get a reward for being in the relay during TennoCon? It's up to you. I'll think about it. Actually, hey. Am I broke? I'm not broke, but I am still saving. 28 kangaroo bucks is a lot of Maccas? It is. I haven't had Maccas in ages.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Yeah, not yet? Yeah, not yet. We can start waiting in the TennoCon relay. Tim, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Egg? Egg! Is there anything here I want to do? Perception, capture, survival, interception, spy, exterminate. Blah blah blah. Why here? No, there's nothing here that's really, like, interesting. You doing a team up? I will invite people. Oh, I still have a Umbraformer thing to do. Might quickly run that first. Maccas vs HGs vs Red Rooster? Definitely HGs. I've never had Red Rooster. HGs is Burger King? Yeah, we know. We know. Well, then I'm missing is the
enemy
one.
is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
I haven't? No, I
The
haven't.
Lotus is counting on us.
I've never had Red Rooster. I have no interest in a Red Rooster. Why would I want a Red Rooster? If I wanted to eat a roast chicken, I'd go to Woolies and get one. More chicken per chicken. Got legitimately no interest in Red Rooster. Is there a Red Rooster and a normal rooster? A Red Rooster is a fucking, like, chicken chain that is, they do, like, roast chicken. They do roast chicken, and from what I've heard, it's quite nice, but it's also very expensive. But I don't like roast chicken. I don't really roast things in general. So, yeah, I'm not too fond. I'm not too fond of the idea. Williams roast chicken, PTSD trigger. Do you be liking roasting chat? Yeah, I can't eat roast chicken because it reminds me of chat. Thank you for the followers. Welcome. Welcome. Stocking up on pedestals? Should be an Eshe? I'm not Eshe! What the hell? I'm not Eshe. Is Tennokai tomorrow? What is Russian? Mods, can someone please translate? Tennokai is a figment of your imagination. you. Penacon is the mindset. Yeah, Penacon is a grind set. We're on the Sigma Tenacon grind set today. Thank you for the police. Welcome. Is that hello, my Russian brother? Monka? I think there are many Russians here. I'm not you sassy about that. Are there more Russians here? Natalia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Redfish, what are they saying? Privyet. Hello. Welcome. Blinded, base boosted? Yes, I agree. This is gonna die. Not much? What do you mean, not much? Jazz! You like jazz? What is going on here? Why is it so weird? What is in chat all of a sudden? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Wait, I need to like use this hand. Jim, thank you for the follow. Let's go. See that? I'm on a roll, or I like it. I'm so distracted by the random onslaught of Russians in my chat. Wasn't paying attention to the game. If we watch for 30 minutes, we get the rewards. Yes, but it starts when the little timer that you can see down there gets to 0. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. Beldum is one of my favorite Pokemon. When I got this for 30 AM for me, so I'm still hyped. That's in an hour 10 minutes. Translate, please! Translate! Me too.
Я не говорю по-русски.
I don't speak Russian.
Я не говорю по-русски.
This is my solution to this. Now in English, I don't speak Russian. That's what I said. exclamation mark are you? Just red text, red dragon for red text. Google Translate IP. Comment, thank you. I feel like
Откуда Денис Кирилл?
that. Where did all the Russians come from? Why are there so many Russians in my stream? Valerie? Why are you here? Tried learning Russian, but it's like an angry version of Japanese. Shit Party Abby, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The country between Russia and Poland? But what brings the Russians to my stream in particular? Like, I don't speak any Russian. Why here? Why here in particular? The Russian? They just like the cheers. Why did it pull the oven when you cook in the cold food and cook out eat the food? Because you still have to off in the food. What is my second day? It is a catch me in. They came for the kid dragon? Do they like the dragon? They got confused and thought you'll be. I am apparently B. But Mia. Here, I have a way to fix this. Okay? B. Now there it is. Yeah, B. B. B, B, B. Is there incoming? Incoming what? Incoming B? According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because it doesn't care what humans think is impossible. Can we get some fucking bee emotes in the chat? B. Just B. First time chat B. Thank you. Second letter of the English. Yeah, more bees, more bees, more bees. If I see more fucking bees in this motherfucking chat, I'm going to cry. Give me more of them bees. B, 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 B. B. this chat. Hello, fellow humans. B B B B B B B B B B B B P. How am I real? B. Goblin, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Maybe I should keep the B. Unnatural? Imagining someone coming in here for the first time and seeing the chat.
Ordis is
You're
half
seeing the
angry.
fucking spam
I
of
may require
bees.
maintenance after all.
Love your avatar. Thank you. B. B. Welcome everyone. Time to B. Moby. Are you guys just like vibing in there now? How much longer do we have? 1 hour, 2 minutes. Here for the first time. Glad to witness the big bending. Okay. I'm gonna leave Squad. Why is it saying B? B. B. Alright, if you would like to join, we're gonna do the Junior Survival. This one right here, the Meso Fisher. If you would like to join, please feel free. The command is in the chat. The first people to message me in game are the ones that will come with me. Relic crack feels good. Invite. They're calling you Gypsy. I am not a gypsy. Huh? Gordon, hey. Bakari the Dragon, what is your wisdom? B. Pray we get Boyd. Boyd. B. There we go. Oh, that's so funny. B. Give me a sec, kind of. Oh wait, he can't hear, never mind. Maybe I should have red hair to summon more red text. Champion! Thank you for the follow, welcome. B for Baka? B for B. B for Boyd Horse. What do you think, chat? Should I become Red Text Dragon? I love a Red Text Dragon. B for Brime Sub. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you for the Brime. The Brime Sub. The Brime Bub, even.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much needed supplies.
Will B the one to die?
Fissures in the area. Use these
B.
to crack open a relic.
Just B. Alright, let me do this. B at the brain cell.
Life support has been cut off.
Let me
They're
vanish for
trying
a
to
second.
choke you out. Hold on. I'm
And
sending auxiliary
now
life
I will
support.
become a red text dragon.
You're near a fissure.
Please give me a minute to Please give me a minute to do this.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout. Use that reactant to open a relic.
guys, welcome. Hi, welcome.
Get ready for a capsule.
And then, nearly that chat. How are you, nickname? What do you mean? Please just call me Akari, okay?
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Don't! Medag?
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
About with a B? B is a red dragon? Oh? Hey. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? How have you been?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Can I speak Russian? I won't understand you. I do not know Russian. English, please.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
I do not know Russian, bread. But Look him. How do you feel about the letter B?
Additional life support has arrived.
Do you like the letter B? Please consider the letter C. Beets? Actually, I meant to have red hair, but it came out kind of pink instead. This isn't quite what I wanted. That's okay. Letter N? Why? Why letter N? Nighttime? How about a beef bean burrito? Welcome. Welcome to B. Benobon stream. Benobon. But I can't chat out here. Thank you for the follow. Then I can drops will start in 54 minutes 51 seconds. Thank you again, Redfish, for making a fucking dynamic countdown timer thing. That's so cool. Every time he messages, I'm like, that's so cool. It just like updates us. It's just like, yep, nearly time. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can I use the top-rated B streamer? Streams high-quality B adjacent content? Yeah, like Warframe. How did the B start again? There's also Russians in the chat.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
So good? Feels good, man. Oh! Alright, yeah, they just sort of fucking appeared. Bushes. Bushes. Can I talk to you on Discord? I do have a stream Discord. Discord.gg/Akari. I am active in them like basically every day. Please feel free to join my stream Discord. We vibing? Don't I use the plat checker helper thing? No? Why would I care? The Discord basement? The basement? Something a bit serious? My guy, do you see anything related to clans here? No, this is my stream. Not needed here. Thank you very much. Blood maze.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
After talking with Discord, the positivity is happening. The positivity is just fucking nice. Like, you appear in the Akari Discord and it's just actually like comfy. Fucking wholesome, cute, comfy, aggressive positivity. Yeah, that's exactly. Fuck up beer Russia? What do you mean? Actual nice people? Yeah, you know how people say that the streamer builds like the mood, the community and all that shit? I feel like you guys kind of took that and went apeshit with it because everyone's so fucking nice. Like someone appears in the Discord and everyone just fucking starts being kind to them. Or like you say you've had a bad day and everyone in the Discord's like trying to cheer you up and stuff. It's so cute. And then I come in there and I'm like, guess what? This Chinese fish looks like a penis. And they're like, what? It would legit be a good Discord? Yeah. It's very wholesome and very nice. Thank you for the follow. Look him. I love me. Look him up there. Look him, look him. Try to be more active then, for real. I just show up and fucking derail everything that anyone's talking about. Honestly, it's kind of my job. Bitches, thank you for the follow. Look him. And it's the Breachy. Look him. Not in your Discord, but I'll join. The Discord's just really nice. It's really wholesome, and if you like being aggressively loved and fucking like appreciated, it's a good place to be. Also, we talk about fucking stupid shit. Discord? Yes, Discord there. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. Discord good? Hi, Richard. We just vibe? Yeah, we just vibe. Sometimes I ping if I need people to play something with me. We are gonna watch a movie at some point. Probably the B movie finish. Hey, get the fire. Welcome. Vibe? And anyone is welcome in Dragon Tour. Okay, thank you for the fire. Welcome. And like I said, thank you also. Welcome. The biggest of welcome energy to you all. Need to be more active in your Discord. It's just so fucking sweet, dude. I love everyone in there. Thank you for the follow, sir. Welcome. Oh, an Irish primary optics. Yoink. Welcome. And Mr. Dougie, welcome. Larry. That name is familiar. What's with the new colors? I wanted to be red to match the red text and it didn't work. It came out more pink instead of red, but that's okay. Maybe I can filter it. No, not working like I wanted. Nah. Oh, thank you for the bullets. Welcome. So it looks nice. Thank you. I guess I'm pink today. I didn't want to be pink, but we're pink. Maybe use a darker red as a base. I can't be bothered to go back through and redo it all. Actually, I can be bothered. I changed my mind. Now that you've said it, I can be bothered. Think how you looking good? I hate that you say it, and now I'm like, yeah, now I need to fix it. Oh, that works so much better. Do I need to go through and do them all again? That is so much more red. Wow, that's aggressively red.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
You're not gonna believe how red I am. Fucking actual red text. we're summoning the right text. Nice! Thank you for the fun! Welcome! Welcome to Dragon Game! Literally playing to Akari. Playing to Akari is like purple to green. Like a light purple to like cyany green. So cute? Right text Kai. Hey, thank you for the color. Welcome. You like it? It's too dark for my face. But that's okay. Sauce? Yeah, that's a little bit sauce. Thank you for the color. Welcome. Why the huge B? Yeah. We are B. Does the B stand for vodka? The B stands for B. Rush B. Who is the C from the C? We know that you're after the fucking Dinmacy. The red shade really brings out the B? I think the B really brings out the B. Approved? Where is the Very Amphitheater? I don't fucking know, dude. Do I look like I know? I'm sitting here playing Warframe with a B on my head, and you think I know what the amphitheater is? The red is nice. You have interesting tastes, chat. Bonk? Bonky? Bonky? Red? That doesn't work? Yeah, it really doesn't work. Very cute. Do our neighbors join in on the monkey calls? Unfortunately not. However, before I moved house, I was in a rental house, right? And it was right next to a main road. And one night I was doing monkey noises on stream. And the next morning I woke up and there was a letter on the door saying to stop making monkey noises. I was like, what the fuck? Don't do that. I wish I kept the letter. I got scared. But yeah, they were like, hi, I don't know what's going on in your house, but please stop making monkey noises at like 1 in the morning. I was like, bro, I'm literally a fucking content creator. I'm creating content. What do you want from me? Apex game veteran who lives next door with PTSD? That game was everything wrong with the world. Apex game is horrifying. Why is there many people coming in on that first command is Warframe? So yeah, the neighbor didn't appreciate me making monkey noises, it turns out. I felt really bad about it afterwards, and like I didn't make monkey noises for a while. But then like the very last night I was in that house was the night that Dante was at my house and we did the collab. Oh! Somebody! Thank you for the princess! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Like, the last time I was there was just me and Dante making monkey noises, screaming, being completely utterly ridiculous. And I don't think they ever said anything about it. I think because they saw me the next day moving out and they were like, thank fuck. Thank fuck, she's going. She's leaving. Brine bub? Yeah, the brine bub. Monkey time? Yeah, the stream of Dante here was legitimately like more fucking unhinged than I usually am, and I don't know, I feel like I would have called the cops if that went on for any longer. Thank fuck the lunatic is gone. Less than 13 minutes until Benecon? 13? There's 37 minutes. But it was worth. Hi, Dante! Dante? Why are you awake, Dante? What brings you to this corner of the internet? I'm certain the cops would make monkey noises for the content. On my end, it's 15 minutes into the... Guys, you do realize TennoCon isn't time zone, right? It's when they start the stream. It's in their time zone. You realize this, right? You do realize that that's how it works, right? When do they start it? Look at the time on my screen! That's poor Benecon! Thank you for the follow. The timer is in line with the official website. That timer is literally a cropped fucking display of the website showing just the timer from that website. Like, if I uncrop that, it would just straight up be the entire TennoCon fucking webpage. Look, I'll even fucking refresh it, dude. Bye. Wait, it's too small.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Refresh. See? It refreshes. Look, I can scroll and it's the entire fucking webpage, dude. I broke it just for this. Take the L? What L? Watching the stream helps me cope with depression. I hope that you have a better day soon. See, now I need to fucking do this. There. Not you, man. Can I only take dubs? I do! I do, because I have the official fucking TennoCon website. And I'm not thinking that the stream somehow starts in time, guys. Depressy Begoni on a KU stream? For real? Might Depressy also be gone when the stream is occurring? A little of happiness, a little of serotonin is a treat. Yamboo and one, nice. You stay winning. Hydrate? Okay. You're always happy, why? What is that the Bob Ross said? Gotta have a little of bad times to know when the good times are. You get a little serotonin as a treat, you say it as I type. For real, chat? Streaming has been so good for my own depression that, like, you're not wrong, it's a little serotonin as a treat.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Getting to play games with you guys has, like, helped my anxiety and my depression a lot. White ping. Is it mine? No. Who owns this button? the bun. You go tell him some music though. Thank you guys for the follows. Fuck you. Monkey! Sushi, you bun! Your bun! Sushi! Come get your bun! All I need is a HDMI cable. I'll sooner than later be able to join. Feels good, man. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. Vibing here, it's cool. Chat is cool. The streamer is cool. Yeah, it's cool. Subtitles and Pidgeon! And Toki, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Hey, come see? Oh wait, you don't stop! What the fuck? Why did you stop? Olivia, what the fuck? Sometimes I laugh when I run, especially when I run up the stairs. Stairs on all fours. Perfect timing. Did you so die? You did not. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. My eyes are on the verge of passing out. Don't think I can watch the one. Are you gonna vibe regardless? Are you gonna like listen to it with your eyes closed? I think I might be doing a little of vibing with my eyes closed when we get later on in it. Damn, it's your rum and energy drink? Isn't it like, doesn't it cancel itself out? Like, cause energy drinks make you hyper and alcohol makes you like not hyper? So they cancel out? Listening to Tenocon while sleeping might make you a D-eater? So last night, I had a dream that I was coding a game, but it wasn't Warframe. It was like fucking Destiny or something. And the problem was that every single time I coded something, the computer would light on fire.
We'll all share in this bounty. Hold out as
I
long
think
as you can.
we had a stream since I got COVID, chat. It's like actual fever dreams. Actual legit fever dreams. I had a dream that I stabbed Dante's mum too. Hey, Kake, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Like, I love Dante's mum. I have no idea why I had a dream about Dante's mum. And more importantly, stabbing her. But I did. Dante, I was like, I slid into his DMs. I was like, bro, I had a dream. Hang on, I'll find you the exact message, chat. Dream. If I search dream, like a dream to be starting up a chimpo. Yeah, so I DM'd him. Out of nowhere. I had a dream that our mums hated each other and we were at a high school reunion and they saw each other and got into a punch-on and your mum knocked out my mum's teeth, so I went after her with a knife. So I see the COVID fever dreams are treating you well. We're here. We're here. Oh, there's a raffle? Feels good. Join raffle. Stealing the daughter in a dream? Dude, imagine just randomly getting that message from one of your friends. Like, What am I? 27.
The relic has
Hi,
been
Jess.
cracked
Welcome.
open.
Welcome,
Finish your
welcome.
mission to find out what's inside.
Is that my view? Why is the cat red with so many red text? Newelka, thank you for the hi, welcome. When Lotus said dream, I don't think she meant it this way. Dude, the COVID fever dreams are wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, thank you for the hi, welcome. Hydrate? Okay. And Vicky, thank you so for the volumes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, you're a fever dream, I fucking love you. The first few times, people who knew me before I started streaming found my stream, they were like, this is actually a fever dream. And they're right, it is a fucking fever dream. This will be my test of a tentacle. Good, man. The third dream, but it's literally just me laughing manically. Valkyrie, I am proud of you. Is it the right? You're back? Welcome back. Just kidding, man. Welcome back to you. Honestly, Lily, you should be a proud little noodle. From, like, the dumb shit I did in this game before to now, like, I think I've done well. Actually doing something good with my life instead of just fucking playing this stupid game. There's a dream at your chat? Wait, have anyone in the chat ever had a dream about me before? Like, have you ever? Can you get drops from mobile? Yes! Red jacket? Yes, I am red. I just woke up and I forgot to come to duck yet. Feels bad, man. Good morning also, by the way. If I have a dream about a VTuber, I'd start rethinking my life. Yes, you made me alive? What the fuck? Warframe started streaming? What's that timer got on it? 24 minutes. They're streaming a timer? Is this the same timer? I feel like the previous Warframe episodes were just feel different. Yeah, they kind of were. Turning from 2022 pre-roll started over at twitch.tv/Warframe. The crew is back in action. Us seats and we're ready to rock. To all those watching, we salute you. Head over to twitch.tv/Warframe to tune in to TurnerCon 2022. It's gonna be a whole day there. I love a good pre-roll. Such a good way to spend some time and chat amongst friends. Literally half an hour of fucking pre-roll, dude.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Hey, streaming a time and gameplay. This is a serious stream. B, hi cheer. B. Am I like one of the only streams that have the timer on as well? One's got almost 10 sleep paralysis in one night during the exam season. What the hell? Are you like okay? That is the smartest thing I can say. B? Honestly, it's understandable. Yeah, another tough stream. It's still good, man. I haven't. Oh, no, I'm talking. I just recolored my model to summon more red text. Literally my normal model. We chillin'? Honestly, that's so fucking cool that I'm one of the top streams on here. Nightmare and Liam have time in? Love Nightmare and Liam. Like the first stream that popped up when I searched Warframe? Yeah. We call my Warframe model as well and keep it around. Stream says Tenecon is live. They're doing free roll. It's just free roll, so it's not gonna be much interesting stuff. My neck kind of sussy and I'm cute. I have big love energy for Nightmare. Nightmare retires. Yeah, it's not actual Tenecon yet, it's pre-roll. Tenecon starts by the timer goes off. I'm gonna sleep and have a fever dream. Let's end it in stream. Yay! It only starts in half an hour? Yeah. So we can vibe for half an hour more.
The relic has been cracked open.
And then we'll watch Tenecon.
Find out what's
Hey,
inside.
Shane, thank you for the follow. Welcome. See you later. Bye, Kelly. Good night. Okay, check sleep paralysis demon. If I get sleep paralysis demon, please let me know. Because that's kind of cool. Kind of creepy, but also kind of cool. Like, if you ever wake up and you just faintly hear, like, a whack. And Benecon is on the other tab. What's up, Benecon? Thank you for spending free Benecon with me. This is where I think people are going to start dropping off towards the official one. That's fine. Going up on heavy. See ya! Yeah, we'll just be watching the official stream anyway. So if you want to watch it with me, that's all good. If you don't, that's also good. Yeah. You know, I understand either way. People are very particular in how they want to digest their Tenecon experiences. And I don't mind. I get that. For 50,000 dragon coins? That's it. Dream Raffle. Win those dragon coins. Wish I had friends that I just Tenecon with, but he doesn't like the game anymore. I hear howling in real life. Creepy. Yeah, that's the thing. I love being in a group when I am watching Tenecon and like getting to see other people's reactions and talk about things with them. How do I link my Warframe and Twitch? So go onto the Warframe website, log in, go to your profile and connections. This has to be rigged? Feels bad? Feels good? I don't know. Got like 69% win rate. Kind of. Confess, that's good. Keep gambling and winning. Yeah, it's on 69% win rate. It is low-key rigged. I couldn't win. This is unacceptable. Yeah, what? Yeah. Nice. Feels good, man. Even here, I'm getting skill issue. Yeah, get fucked, yeah. If your account is already linked for promo one, so you get to get drops, you should be, yeah. So as long as your Warframe is linked to your Twitch, you shouldn't have any problems.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not
And
do
again,
this alone.
drops are directory wide. The drops is the same. The drops is the same. It's directory wide, so you can watch any Warframe stream, and it will count. What do you mean finally lost? A quick stretch. So yeah, no need to worry about opening different tabs and stuff. You are welcome to stay here. You will still get drops. Drops will be enabled everywhere. Oh shit! I said cough and I didn't unmute it. I'm done. I'm done. They're weak, they're bloodline, or not survive the winter. I was saying, thankfully, the majority of people who I play with on stream
Finish your
are
mission
pretty
and take over
understanding
the
of like when I say we're going for a while, it's normally like an hour-long mission or something. Okay, thank you for the follow, welcome. But yeah, occasionally I've had people do that, and like after the stream's ended, I've quietly put them on my ignore list in game. Because I don't want to vibe with that. My hidden endurance? It's fine if you like it, but like if you know that it's gonna be a long mission and you deliberately go in there anyway and fuck your team over, then, you know, that's kind of bullshit for them. Gamble, 50%, that's good, and 1. Time for a sneaky gamble. Yay! The Nikon standby music slaps. Does it? At least this time the record went 30 minutes? Yeah. The relay is fucked again? What's going on? Okay, why is the relay fucked? Brendan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Hush relay! Welcome! I can't take the traffic. Ah, too many people. I'm sitting at 100% oxygen. No, it's too hard, I believe. We're just vibing. As usual, yes. Nothing like some cheeky pre-Demicon vibing chat. That is cute. Chat are adorable. Imagine losing the funny game number. Funny gamer number worth of stuff. Oh no, my health. My health is going adios. Oh my god, good. Which relay was it? I'm gonna guess it was the Tenecon Barrio one. I feel like that one had issues last year as well. Gamble? Yeah, wait, it's Gamble. Don't be a bitch, Gamble, chat. Into 69? Last year's videos didn't even load and game was laggy all over the place? Yeah. Honestly, you'd think they'd like improve their servers for like this huge fucking event that they did. You know what? I'm sick of the red hair now. I'm sick of it. I no longer want it. I no longer want the red hair.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Nimmer. End of an era? Don't like being a redhead? No. Return to normal. That one. It's nice to see someone running Nova. Nova is like my go-to for when I'm streaming. Kind of very brain off. Yay! Is my favorite frame Nova? No, my favorite is Anaris. But Nova's second. Not a close second, but like a reasonable second. You don't know him, thank you for the follow, awesome. Like, I really loved Anaris. Unpopular opinion, but I fucking love Anaris. Literally the masterpiece of this game. What you what? You! Idiot! Stupid idiot! Ooga booga! Anaris isn't unpopular? Anaris is really unpopular. The general opinion is that Anaris is trash. Anaris seems good, I haven't built him yet. I like Anaris. For what it's worth, I like Anaris. This one fucking idiot on the internet likes Anaris. Don't tell me coins can do anything other than gamble. No, they're literally just there for funny gamble. Tenecon drops will start in 9 minutes 53 seconds. Feels good. Thanks for Gamba, only for Gamba. Yeah, that's separate from channel points. I wanted to have points so you could buy channel points, but Twitch won't allow that. Can also use Jewel. Cool. We have an 8-ball as well. Are you 8-ball? Exclamation mark 8-ball? Then ask it a question. And it's like, you know the old little fucking thingies? Like the magic 8-ball that you shake and it tells you an answer? I used to ask it in primary school. I used to ask it if my fucking crush would like me back. I was like, does this person like me? And it'd be like, no. And then I'd be like, does this person like me? And I'd keep going until it said yes. I just kind of rigged it. You know the infinite monkeys, infinite TIE fighters? It's like that. You shake the 8 ball enough times, you eventually get an answer you want. Okay, learning Copium personally? Yeah. I got started in Copium at a young age, chat. Did you act on it? No. Because I am a little bitch, and I don't act on my crushes. Hi, Big Man! You're supposed to smash the 8 ball if it gives you the answer? Nah, I'm a little bitch, and if I have a crush on someone, I'll just, like, constantly talk to them. But I'll never actually say anything about it. I'll just be like, haha, I'm back, what a coincidence. That's strange, isn't it? Yeah. Haha, so, you like jazz? But I'll never be like, yo, I have a fucking crush on you. Communication to level 3? Did we know that I drop my spaghetti at any given opportunity, chat? Like, people have asked me for my number and I've ran away from them. People have asked me for my number and I've been like, I don't have a phone. Like, bro, I'm fucking stupid. I have no right talking to anyone. You like jazz? Well, what? How would you hear that story? So, when I was in high school, there was this boy who had a crush on me. And at the time, we were, it was after school one day, and we were at this local park with like a river and shit. And we're standing in front of the river, and it's like, hey, I really like you. Can I have your number? The spaghetti just fucking dropped, chat. The spaghetti dropped. And I look at him, and I start fucking sweating. Fucking sweating bullets, and I'm like, I don't have a phone. And I'm like, okay. Like, literally ran. I had a phone in my hand the entire time. Arius with so much spaghetti? She's essentially Italian? Yeah, dude, I should not be trusted with anything. You like jazz? Has the same energy as come here often? Is that a question or an order? I thought it sounds like a green text from 4chan. Honestly, I should write it up as a green text one day. But yeah, I had my phone in my hand and I told him to his face that I do not have a phone and proceeded to run away. Literally fucking run. Like, the spaghetti could not get dropped any harder, dude. Thanks, hi, welcome. There is a walking green text generator. Genuinely, I don't know why the fuck I'm like this. Drops, yes, drops done. 4 minutes 54 seconds. Umbrella radiators, yes. Oh, the AI generated green text. I forgot about that. Can we get drops for your stream? Yes. Me, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Again below? Oh, can I come time? So this will be our last round. Hi, Blue. Not a streamer, but I did make a ring in a certain ring.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Right. Fucking figure out its sword. Oh my god. I'm on live support, dude. I need to be on live support. What the hell was that? My mouth just fucking had a blue screen, dude. school, decide to confess my feelings to her, ask her for a number, she stares at me, says I don't have a phone, she runs away. I fucking hate my life, chat. That guy's married now. The guy asked me for my number, and I said to him I don't have a phone and ran away, and he's married. I'm a fucking VTuber. Like, there's a line of choices that were made here. He's married, and I'm fucking anime girl on the internet, dude. Dante, you know what I'm talking about, right? He could have been living the dream, what, dating a fucking anime girl? Happy for him though that he's married? Don't get married, don't have kids. Kids are assholes. Actually don't. There's certain friends of ours who you were really close with and you're not anymore. And he's married. I'd say you're winning right now. I'm winning, dude. Like, he makes a lot of money and he's married. And yeah. And I'm a fucking anime guy. I play Warframe as like a second job on Twitch.tv. I guess that it works. You're a cute anime dragon? I'm still married. At chat, taking volunteers if anyone wants to marry me. Please? My mom's getting worried. When will you bring home a nice man? Does he have 9,000 Twitter followers? No, he doesn't. And I have fun. Shut up! When Tennis comes out, so look at the timer on the screen. And I've got giveaway on She Needs a co-streamer code. This is the first I've heard of that. No? Are you guys saying no to me? I think having a phone is required before marriage. Marrying on paper for social and tax benefits, live separately, and don't interact. One day. Chat. No thanks, I'm just gonna gamble.
We will all share
I'm
in this
getting
bounty.
fucking aggressively
Hold out as long as
rejected. No, sorry, we don't have phones. Oh my god. My phone is broken. Chat, please let me marry. Please let me marry so my mum will get off my back and stop hassling me. Tenecon drops were started 5 seconds ago. Good, Tenecon time. You must judge potential marriage candidates by monkey noise decibel level. Alright, let's skedaddle. Precozilla, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The book can go backwards. What if we leave it so it's just like the drop started 4 months ago? Generic Catboy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And thank you. Follow? Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. I'm having a stroke again. Why do you need real girls when I have gacha eyes? Sorry? You're not sorry at all. You're not sorry at all. What the fuck? You're literally not sorry. Thank you for the bullets. Welcome. Alright, I am going to hide my wings for the Tenacon. Is it time, chat? It's Tenacon time! Not sorry, no apologizing. Shut up. Reporting in on orders of blue. Understandable. Have a nice day. Alright, let's get this fucking stream set up. Okay, okay, okay. It is time. Perfect. Capture that one. That's nice. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Scream. There we go. They debate us with another counter. Yeah, they do that. Where's sound? Is that Gachi? Is that Gachi? What the hell? What is this new chat?
We're about to hit the valley to grind some off their state. Struggling in a huge check. Why got me a fever rampant?
Nice ball.
And that's what Gachi, you know the guy from the Not Safe for Work video?
Real moving terminal rocket.
Edit the sounds of them together? That's legitimately sounds like.
Alright.
Skill, bro.
Warframe Gachi crossover? Yeah, that's legitimate. It's
Scored
happening.
that one, but I'm still king.
How curious. Operator, it appears as if someone is actually attempting to contact you. What was that?
Skill issue? Huge skill issue. Did I just do that? I think you did. Make sure your Warframe account is connected to Twitch for the drops. Yes, please do that. Please check if your Warframe account is connected.
No, try again.
Oh my god, someone deturning the mic. It begins. Do you guys prefer to have the wings off for this? It's time.
The day has begun! Oh my god, it's happening! So it is official. There's no turning back now. You have made it safely to TennoCon 2022. This is the kickoff of the biggest day for Warframe fans, and we're starting it live right now. This is live. We'll see what chat's up to soon, but for the kickoff of today's Tenno Live,
Is she wearing a
TennoCon, Tenno
fucking
Everything
hentai
for
shirt?
Warframe. My name's Rebecca Ford, and I'll be walking you
She's
through
not.
the next 30
Never
minutes
mind.
to give you a little bit of a look into what we're going to be doing today, and I'm joined by none other than...
It's me, it's Megan Everett. Great to see you all. I can see you in chat. You all look great. You're excited. We're
Drop
excited.
some
Let's just really
reload
quickly
your
address
stream.
we're obviously not in our usual streaming studio. You know, this is our 7th year doing TennoCon, which is incredible. Started off a physical event, turned into a digital event in our little studio. And this year we decided to kind of go a little bit bigger. Even though it's still digital, we now have a brand new stage that we're on.
Yeah, we have a stage that we made for this year. Not us personally, an amazing team.
I mean-
or maybe it was us. I don't know. We don't know.
We're pretty strong.
We don't know. We don't remember. But we are excited to have this. We had ambitions, you know, of doing a couple things, maybe having some staff here, but for safety, we didn't. So
Imagine
it's just
pulling
us
up with an
with the
Ahegao
AV
show.
crew, our event crew, and everyone in Twitch chat. So welcome to the TennoCon 2022 stage. We are here. and we're kicking things off. Now, before we get really started into things, I just wanted to remind everyone that, you know, we've been making this game for so long. Our team is made up of people from all over the world, many of which who come from Ukraine, which, as you know, has an ongoing humanitarian crisis. So we just wanted to kick things off with an opportunity for the community to help out. If you do !donate UA in chat, in Twitch chat, you can find yourself a link if you feel like giving something towards one of the many causes there to help. We would, you know, I'm sure we would greatly appreciate it, and anything you can give helps. But just a moment to acknowledge that our team is indeed an international team of lovely human beings, and many of them are affected by this humanitarian crisis. So starting off to share that little note, and then we also will go right into another bit of donation information.
Yes, so 7th year doing TennoCon, and we have been fortunate enough to support a charity each year, one that is close to our heart. Obviously, we have a lot of people at DE, and a lot of people are affected by a lot of different things. And this year, I'm so grateful to say that we are supporting Inspire. And they have sent over just a little video to tell you guys kind of what they're about, and also just to say hi. So let's check it out.
Welcome to TennoCon 2022. My name is Sienna Votor, and I'm the Communications and Marketing Coordinator here at Inspire.
Chat, would you rather
this is such an exciting partnership, and we know that it will ignite creativity and passion for digital learning in Indigenous students across Canada. Inspire is an Indigenous national charity that invests in the education of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people by providing bursaries, scholarships, and programming. For Indigenous students, a lack of funding is one of the biggest barriers to completing their post-secondary education. Building Brighter Futures is our scholarship and bursaries program, where we supply qualified applicants with funding to help with school-related costs. Rivers to Success is free programming we offer to every Indigenous student, whether they receive funding from Inspire or not. No matter where they are in their educational journey, Rivers to Success will support students along the way with access to Indigenous resources, mentors, and career guidance. When people give to Inspire, they know that their generosity is getting directly to students. We are encouraged to see how the resilience, ingenuity, and strength of Indigenous students have enabled them to succeed despite the many obstacles placed in their way. Thank you again for helping us fulfill this important mission. Have a great event, and if you want to learn more, please visit inspire.ca.
Thank you, Sienna, and everyone over at Inspire for sending that video. If you would like to donate to Inspire, you can do !donate in Twitch chat. I know they would love it, we would love it, and thank you so much for helping us help them.
Yeah, we'll be announcing our donation during Tenno Live, which is the end of TennoCon today, but we have a whole bunch of stuff to get through. Great stuff. The best stuff you'll ever watch, I'm sure. Or your money back. It's free. It's free. It's free. But yeah, we have a great show planned for you today. Partially pre-recorded, partially live. This part is live if you can't tell because it's going so perfectly. No nerves,
flawless.
no nothing.
Everything's great.
Is going. We're just very excited, and the road ahead is going to be filled with delights for those that want to watch the sound panel. That's right after this. We're going to be going into a pre-recorded panel that goes the sounds, the system. Marcus is hosting it this year with George, Eric, and Keith, and it'll be taking you through the behind-the-scenes looks of everything pertaining to Warframe sound creation.
New War, Angels Airmen, and you're going to get your first sneak peek of Duviri soundtrack. I couldn't even say the word. I was like, wait, can I even say it? Of course I can say it.
We've been typing it only because we're still working remotely, so saying Duviri out loud is that's how you pronounce it, by the way.
Duviri.
Duviri.
Duviri. Do not listen to us.
Then after the sound panel, we go into a live segment, so you'll be brought back to this stage, this ambiance with myself. I am hosting, and I'm going to be joined by the incredible Pablo, Kaz, and Matt, and we're going to dive into a whole bunch of questions that were curated from previous dev streams. I've creeped some Twitters, stuff like that, grabbed some questions, and there will be an opportunity near the end of that segment for live chat questions. So if you have anything brewing.
What is live chat saying right now?
What is live chat? I see emotes, which I always love.
I got some goldfish. Someone has snacks.
Oh,
that's good.
Yeah, tell us your
that's
snack.
Good. Exclamation mark Tenno
Chat,
line.
do you have
I
snacks?
love it.
We got a lot of
Do we have snacks?
Spoiler
Should we
alert?
get snacks?
Kind of.
There are some spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played the New War, heavy spoilers. There will be, some teases. We're going to tease a little bit of what you can expect for Tenno Live, maybe. But each of the panels is going to kind of take a look back at the New War, because that's kind of the last obvious thing you saw from Tenno Live last year was the New War. So we're going to dive back into that a little bit, talk about sound, talk about mocap, and some really awesome concept art. We're going to talk about Duviri, of course. Teasers for that, getting excited for that, because that is also in the art panel as well.
Yes, this is a pre-recorded panel, and it takes you through a lot of the art deep dives, some never-before-seen reveals with our art team, things we've been working on. This pre-recorded panel will delight you right after the live Q&A, and it's going to be great. It has Danielle hosting it, Jeff, Carrie, and Eric are on it, and, you know, maybe a special guest.
Maybe a special guest. You want to watch, you know, beginning to end, as one would. And then after that is the community art show, and this is hosted by Helen and Skyers. I'm so excited for this. This is where, you know, our hundreds of submissions from fan art all over the world came in, and, you know, selected a few, and we're going to show them all off. We're also going to show dojos. We've integrated the dojo segment into it, so we're really celebrating, you know, in-game art that is our incredible dojos, and then outside art with digital art, cosplay props. Sorry, I hit my mic.
It's fine, play it up. It's cool. Cosplay dojo.
It's going to be really exciting, so definitely don't miss that. And then the big one.
Tenno Live 2022, this is our keynote finale to TennoCon. This is where we're going to have just so, I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it all in an hour, but we're going to try. So we have a lot to cover. This is where you're going to learn all about the future of Warframe. We're going to have myself, Megan, I'm thinking in terms of chair organization, Scott Steve, Jeff Sheldon will be up here on stage, and we'll be talking Warframe. So if you're sitting waiting for the biggest news of the day and our live show, that'll be tonight, but there's so much to lead up to it that you don't want to miss. And maybe, you know, you want to be a little motivated. You want to get some free stuff, so to speak. So if all of these panels sound great to you, just tune in and enjoy. But if you want a little something to sweeten the deal, find yourself bringing home a cosmetic or a perhaps new weapon, this could be yours. But Megan, tell me, how do they get it?
You know, you can get it just for simply watching. Make sure you're linked up. If you've been receiving drops, you know, for our dev streams, prime times, our streams this year, you do not need to relink. You are good to go. But we have some really awesome drops. So this is the Veracruz Warfan, and then also the Rinala Sugatra. You can see it attached to it. That's going to be the TennoCon drop. So it's active right now until.
Can we confirm it's active right now? I'm going to look in chat and see if people are saying drops progress.
Drops. Can I get a drops Yale in chat?
Can we get a drops in chat?
Can I get a drops in chat? I see bunches of yeses.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that's good news. This is called live. I don't even know. It's called something.
Live QA. So yes, this is going to be the drop for the day, just for watching for 30 minutes. And then Tenno Live switches over, and you're going to get yourself a Titania Prime for watching Tenno Live for 30 minutes. And if that doesn't entice you enough, live, in-game right now, in the market, for 1 credit.
A single credit.
1 single credit is the Stranger's Hood. We revealed this, I think, in our Summer Games Fest video. So we've been teasing about this, and we decided to, you know what, self-serve. Why don't you just walk on over to the market and get it yourself? So on all platforms right now, it started at 12:30. It's going to be live for 48 hours, so there's a little.
We can get it then.
We can get it.
I can go back. It's 48 hours because otherwise.
I can just. No, I'm just kidding. For 48 hours, it's going to be in the market. It is a operator Drifter cosmetic. If you haven't completed the New War or Second Dream and you don't know who those people are, perhaps you also have it in your inventory until you complete those quests, at which then you can equip it.
Yes, it's not going anywhere. It'll be there, dormant, waiting for the graceful touch of the pro gamer.
Speaking of pro gamer, wouldn't it be nice to have...
I am here, you're right.
We're built different.
I am built different.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a custom-built PC?
I would love that.
I would love that.
Oh, we have a giveaway. Yes.
We have a giveaway.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I thought you were offering me a computer. No, our friends at WeGame have made this Warframe-themed PC that we'll be giving away to our first lucky winner of the day.
The Twitch picker has all the power. They are going to send this to us, and then we'll ship it to you, so it might take a hot minute to get to you, but we are just going to run the Twitch picker, and a lucky Twitch winner is going to win a WeGame PC.
And here is where we get the ultimate test, the competitive nature of whose eyes are better, Megan
my
or
contact's
Rebecca.
Strong
Who has the better eye prescription? Oh, good Lord.
I think I see it.
I see a J.
J. Oh, no.
Just too Chucky?
Charlie?
Checky, just too Checky. You have won. I am cheating. Dean is in my ear. Scandal number one. No, that is the winner. Just too Checky. You have won this amazing PC. But this is a bit of a complicated giveaway because you can't just tell us your Warframe alias. We actually need to know where you live.
Of course.
But don't just tell anyone. Just DM our Warframe Twitch channel that you're walking on right. Walking? Are you walking? Give us a bit of info there, and one of our team members will reach out to you to arrange the delivery of the PC that you just won.
I guess I could zoom in.
Oh,
just too checky.
Yeah, we can look at our fight though.
I
like I said, I had to do my ear. I mean, well, let's scan all the
Congratulations to you. We do have more giveaways later on during 10 Live. There might be some physical stuff.
That was our warm-up one.
That was warm-up.
That was a test.
I give it a 7 out of 10.
I would say that's like a 7 out of 10 test, but nevertheless.
7 out of 10. We have much more in store.
Yeah, the winner would probably say 10 out of 10 test.
They got 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but anyway, so that was our first giveaway. The test went well. We have lots to do.
Lots to do.
We want to see how chat's doing though more than.
Yeah, let's check in with chat. Chat, what are your snacks? Yeah. Where are you watching from?
Yeah,
I'm always so curious.
Yeah, we want to see what people are excited for today. We haven't streamed in a while. At least we haven't streamed together in a while. So we're just going to get back into the swing of things and see what chat has to say. People are watching from France.
Bonjour.
If you do get the drifter or the stranger's hood, rather, put it on, share a screenshot with us. We'd be curious to see your fashion with it. I'm not going to say fashion frame because that would be technically incorrect, which would be quite embarrassing.
Why is that
Turkey, Portugal,
Michigan.
I'm close
right
to
around the corner.
Yeah. I don't see the Twitch drops. Refresh, check all the settings.
Oh, that's Oni Stroby. I know you. Yeah, just refresh. Woo! Just refresh. You should see it. Click your little icon in the top right, and you should see some drop progress.
Greetings from Poland. Dzień dobry.
Oh, dzień dobry.
Let's see how many.
Oh, we got chips in Poland.
Interesting.
Australia.
Brazil. Very nice.
Germany.
Where else is everyone watching from?
South America. Ontario. Love Ontario. Boston.
Watching from Washington. Oh man.
And that's it.
The Bronx.
The Bronx. That's popping with the Bronx.
All right. What are people most excited for? Let's see what's going on in chat. Hello from India. Hello.
Hey,
Chile.
thank you for the boots.
I think I'm from the Philippines. You're not the only one from the Philippines.
Welcome.
No. Oh, what's this? Oh, from France, from England, Sweden.
Everyone, all over the place.
Horse, all capitals.
Oh, is that glue gun?
Yeah, that's good.
Speaking of horse, 10 Alive. We're going to have a live Duviri Paradox.
We are bringing a horse on this stage.
We're bringing a horse.
The hardest part of building the stage was making sure it could fit a horse.
It could fit a horse.
Sorry, we managed to do that.
Yeah, so that's going to be part of 10 Alive. There's a lot more in store for 10 Alive. That is just kind of a sprinkle on the cupcake of what 10 Alive is going to be.
Yeah, and if you've never, is it your first 10 Alive chat? Tell me.
Is it your 7th? Do you have your badge?
What the hell?
Well, maybe, so let's see if it's people's first 10 Alives. Maybe people recognize things on the stage. I think there's one thing that stands out as very obvious that might, be very relevant.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Also true.
Merch!
This was on my chair and I'm very excited to have it. Is it for me?
What?
I kind of wanted it. I think Dean actually called it. I'm not going to lie.
All right.
Or maybe it's Julia.
Someone else has dibs on this, but we do have some new merch launching today as well. So if you wanted to show your Warframe merch support, we have an incredible amount of new things, including a Desert State and a
Motorola. We got floofs, we got t-shirts, we got a lamp, we got a whole bunch of new merch for you to check out if that is your
pick. He's got a little tooth.
And a new statue, which is very exciting.
Oh, yes. Do these ones come with the tags that have their personalities? Yes. Oh, cute. Oh.
Little Beanie Baby moment.
Yes, that is adorable.
Mm-hmm.
So you might get a floof that is, afraid of the dark, or you might get one that, uses viral only builds. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know until you tell us.
We'll never know.
Oh, someone's
Canada.
Canada. TennoCon number 4 for me.
Oh, welcome.
Nice.
Obviously, we wish we could be doing a physical event again. We, to kind of backstory of TennoCon 10 Live, we start planning this obviously very early.
We sure do.
And we have to make that call. Is it going to be digital? Is it going to be physical? Because there's a lot of prep both ways. And with how everything was going at the beginning of the year, we just kind of said, let's just make it digital. Let's just call it. And we were going to have a DE presence here, and unfortunately we also had to cancel that as well just because of what's going on. But we're back with a digital event.
Part of the stream where we talk about all the things that have happened in the past 10 hours, or will people not believe us?
Would you like to know what we've experienced?
It's 8 p.m. We're getting ready. The build's ready for our live demo because, as you know, we do a live gameplay demo, which is what we're ending the show with this year. All of a sudden the internet stops working. Peculiar. Rogers did go down last Friday for almost 24 hours, so we're thinking, has something horrible gone wrong? And sure enough, there was a hardware failure with our ISP, and we couldn't do anything for 6 hours the night before TennoCon. So we pulled it together. Our IT team came up with some alts so we could, get connectivity by other means, and we managed to
one of those two people who
some
stuff.
Yeah,
that's what it's gonna be.
Absolutely crazy TennoCon. I can't think of a time where we've had so many little things just outside of our control change the prep for TennoCon.
Yeah, I think that was one of the more frustrating things is like we've had issues before where like our own
that are
build
totally
doesn't
our fault.
work, totally our
we
fault.
love when we're at fault.
Yeah,
it's the best.
We can
because
fix those.
It feels good when you fix your own problems, but when you're just at the mercy of, you know, the actual hard line cut to your ISP, all those fun things. But we made it, and we're here, and hopefully everything is going well so far. We are encouraging people to get in game. Audio visual sounds good. We're really getting ourselves in gear to kick off the.
This is so fucking
a great
funny.
question in
Just
chat
with
about the Deviri Amphitheater. So
yes.
that is going to go live at 5, basically when Tenno Live starts at 5 p.m. So if you're logging into the game, if you are a digital ticket holder and you have access to Akariteru, you're going to see the TennoCon relay, check out his wares, you know, buy whatever you'd like. But the Deviri Amphitheater itself, which will also be on Earth, its own little node, will appear around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and you are going to want to be in that amphitheater right away. Get your spot. You're going to get, I don't know, probably roughly 20-30 minutes to kind of run around, maybe take some screenshots. Tenno Live is going to be happening, so you know you could run around in the Deviri Amphitheater, experience that because it's going to be your first step into Deviri.
Yes, we're giving you a preview of what Deviri is going to bring, and for relative time, it's just over 4 hours from now. The Deviri Amphitheater will be live in game on all platforms. So at that time, you're going to go to Earth, like Megan said, and it'll be there for you. But until then. You have lots to do. We have a resource booster that's live. We do.
There's a whole bunch of stuff in game that you can participate in. Obviously, you get your Stranger's Hood, but the Deviri Amphitheater is very important. You're going to want to be in there when Tenno Live starts, and especially when we're
doing the live gameplay demo. We have a fun, well, it's called Amphitheater, so I'm sure you can figure it out, but we have a very fun way of showing and getting an interactive component to our Tenno Live show, because we started doing this when COVID initially had us close up shop for the live event, and that was 2020, so that was 2 years ago. We did the Demos showcase rooms, and we're just bringing more of that energy to the live performance, so you folks at home can actually feel like you're in a theater with so we're very excited for that.
Yeah, I think the past couple of TennoCons we've done, you know, a relay and also a relay experience.
And
this
we've
year,
had some learnings from those.
Last year was a bit of a rough one.
We don't claim to be without flaw, but we try.
We are
real hard.
We are but human.
Yeah, but we have a lot of measures in place since last year to make sure that this is a day where we can work through any surprises as best we can. Which will be, you know, that's where the day goes from here, right?
Will I be streaming till the end
what
of the
chat's been up to, seeing people answer questions about things going on in game, while everyone's getting comfortable watching the panels, getting ready to, you know, get their questions ready, get ready for that end show for Tenno Live, where we're really going to be taking you through the future of Warframe in the most exciting and mind-blowing ways possible. You're going to be treated to a full hour of what we've been up to, what has been going on with Warframe since the new lore launch. What can you expect? All of these and more will be at the end of the show tonight. So really, you know, and you know what, if you have to go, maybe you're going to get called, it's a Saturday, one of your friends has good weather and you got to go, you know, out. I don't know, can't relate, but it'll be on YouTube after, so, you know. We'd love for you to be there, but there will, of course, be an upload after of the show in case you miss it. So don't feel quite so, you know, bad if you miss out on a reveal. But we'd love to have you there live, especially for the
Australian. Yes.
So update your game now, because you know.
You never know.
You never know.
And there's going to be, you know, a couple teases, like I mentioned, throughout the day on various channels that might come a bit more information during Tenno Live. So you'll want to kind of, you know, pay attention, spot those. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and now it's like the point where, okay, we've given you all the information without actually telling you what we're going to show. So it's chat just like, come on,
I know,
get the show
it's very torturous. I apologize.
No, the drop is exclusive to the live event, so you will surely need to be there for the drop. But the information will be up on YouTube after. What else do we got going on? We got it. Ooh, very good.
The amphitheater will be on Earth, so you can expect to check it out there at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. When Tenno Live starts, the theater will be there, and you can log in and jump in there.
I see some speculation about the next Prime Warframe. Perhaps we'll have information on that.
Perhaps.
What else do we got? Let's see what chat's been up to. We're just looking down at our phones. This is like a real experience. It's like we're all in a room together where we just sit and look at our phones.
Hanging out, looking at you, chat. You look great.
We have some serious speculation on the next Prime.
How do I see the drop? If you've been watching, I've been sitting on the Warframe page, which is cool if you were, before it starts. You might need to just refresh the stream and it will pop up. Sometimes when you're just kind of idly sitting on the Twitch page, it needs a bit.
It might be a case of I lie down.
So if you want to refresh, you should be able to see it. If not, you can.
I am gonna
click your icon in the top right and go to drops, and you should see it there.
Oh, I just see people guessing the prime, and I'm reminded of some of the bingo cards people are making.
Oh, anyone got a bingo card?
Yeah, no bingos yet, I'm afraid. But given the energy in chat right now, it's probably time to give one of you
If I don't play my first one, the second
do
one
a
automatically
Prime
start. Normally it does, yes.
Some Garuda Prime
Let's
access.
do Garuda Prime access. We're
Last
going to give
chance,
away
baby.
a Garuda Prime access because you may or may not know Garuda Prime access leaves today.
I wonder why she would leave
I wonder
today.
why she would leave today.
That's so rude of her to leave.
I know.
During
that is her
TennoCon
way,
10
though.
Alive.
Rip your heart out and walk away. That's how she... Oh, we have a winner! And the winner is none other
Carvico.
than...
Did I get
Damn,
it?
that was good. Is it good? Is it Carvico?
Dean, give me a thumbs up.
Oh, Carico. There's no V.
Dang it.
Oh.
You can what?
Unfortunately,
Yeah, you'll be able to just find
both of us must visit the
I am sad.
optometrist shortly.
What was it,
Carvico? Yeah,
Carvico?
we're gonna-
Carico has
we're gonna
one Garuda Prime access. This is yours. You have to message us on our Twitch page that you're watching right now to claim it. We just need to know what platform you're on and your username so we can hook you up with your Garuda Prime access. You may have just won the last Garuda Prime access we will give away.
Who knows? Maybe I'll do one on the Dev Live Q&A. Maybe. Who knows? But
Interesting.
maybe.
Interesting.
We'll see. I saw a question about what's the drop. It is the new Veracruz Warframe and Sugatra for watching TennoCon. And then Tenno Live is Titania Prime. You know, if you already have Titania Prime, that's great.
A free slot.
A free slot. What's wrong with a free slot, you know?
Or you can have 2 Titania Primes.
Ooh,
Can't
I
feed
like
primes
that.
to your helminth, though. So, you know, you'll just have to have her...
Stockpile it.
Maybe there's, you know... Actually, no, you can't feed primes to the helminth. Helminth Prime, maybe that's a reveal. Anyone have that on their bingo card?
Oh.
It's not real.
No, it's not real.
It's not real. I made it up.
Don't even get your
We got a GG's. Oh, people are being gracious to the winner of the Garuda Prime. That's lovely.
Oh, you guys are too kind.
Titania and Titania Beef. That's very clever. Say hello to the whole world. Hello to the whole world. You are here for TennoCon 2022. We can't believe the day has come. We have been planning this for so long, and we hope that you are going to enjoy the endless sources of information that follow our housekeeping here. And I think we've gone over the main points.
I think we got everything. We can really quickly recap what the day is going to be. So right after this, you're going to go into the Sounds of the System panel with Marcus, George, Eric, and Keith Power, the legend in the Warframe world for doing soundtrack. So you're going to experience that. It is a pre-recorded panel. They have some really great insight, like we mentioned, about New War, Angels of Zariman, and of course Duviri. Marcus actually plays a really fun game with them, which I won't spoil anything, but I was very impressed with their answers. So it's a very fun, little interactive. And then we go into the Dev Q&A with myself. It will be live on this stage. I will be joined by Pablo, Kaz, and Matt. We have some perspective from game design, from weapons lead, from art director. So we got a whole bunch of different questions based on, again, the New War, Angels of Zariman, Duviri. Duviri one is obviously going to be...
Oh my God. Megan has an alarm set. She's done with me. She's
No,
like, that's my threshold.
He told me to make an alarm because we got to go. We got 1 minute left. This is the schedule. And then, of course, the Art of Warframe panel. There's some juicy concepts in there, maybe a little bit of mocap, never before seen stuff. Community art show, Helen and Skyers will be incredible. And then, of course, Tenno Live 2022.
Yes, this is where we will have all the seats filled. You're probably wondering, who are these chairs for? But maybe you already know. Yeah, the floofs. We're not going to let Steve and the gang sit there because they're taken. But yes, we will be back with a full squad at 5 p.m. here for Tenno Live, where we will be doing the future of Warframe. You're going to learn and see the live gameplay demo. So I need to stop my sweaty palms immediately because no pressure. We're
kill it every
live
year.
gameplay. Nothing could go wrong.
No.
But
Nothing
anyways,
will go wrong.
let's roll on over now. Enjoy the sound panel. Thank you very much for tuning into housekeeping. This has been Rebecca and
Megan.
And we are going to go and let you enjoy the sound panel.
See you in a bit.
We won't keep you waiting.
Bye, guys.
First time
Hey everybody,
losing a
Megan here to
television
let
machine,
you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until
I must
5
test
p.m.
that.
Eastern
It's
Time
not
for 30
even start.
consecutive
It always
minutes will
happens.
reward you with both the Veracruz Warframe and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m.
Sneaky
Eastern
enough
Time
time?
for
Yeah, I'm
another
thinking it
30
might
consecutive
be.
minutes, and you're going to earn yourself
On my
a
stream
free
up and Warframe
Titania
stream up
Prime.
to get
That's
all the
right,
things, many
a
monitors,
free
helpful,
Prime
feels good, right?
Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Alright. Let me zip this stuff. I feel really bad if I just like left and stuff.
Pre-order today at store.warframe.com.
So I am going to send me a here. You are lucky. Definitely work a Craiglyph. One day, chat. One day.
Well, I think like that was the moment probably when we wanted to really lean in on what an environment could do for the game.
Nice.
And you're going from smaller scenes like Grineer Asteroid and how that feels tight and contained, and then you go into Plains of Eidolon,
be more subtle
the doors
about
open
it.
up,
Be
and
like
then there's a world above and beyond.
Yeah,
and there's an awful lot of design that winds up going into it, so at that point, being able to run around in a video game on a large piece of terrain was not that novel, but it was novel to do within Warframe. So if there weren't the familiar Marines and some of the iconic bits and pieces of architecture and whatever we could wind up fitting into it, that's how you made it feel like you were within the Warframe universe. And we're exploring some brave new territory for us, which is a bit of an intimidating thing, but it worked out, which is great. I also come
and
from
I'll see you guys for the live segment.
People say is rocks and trees, rocks and trees, rocks and trees. So I knew the subject matter. The world building is kind of, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it as much as we can do. And then after that, it's like trying to have a sense of locality within that space. So things that are like little local pockets and memorable bits. That is the moment where if you do systems level thinking, it becomes a whole. And that actually is the thing that the person experiences. I could talk about the hundreds of small things that go into that. The foliage, the terrain textures, how you make a tree, how you make water actually sit with atmosphere. Like even artistically as opposed to technically, like if you make a heavy use of value and saturation in one part over here, that can draw the attention of the entire level, which is not necessarily something we need. We need to guide people from point A to point B to point C. If you use up all of those resources with the one cool thing over there, people make a beeline to it and they don't experience half of it. If you wind up having it pull apart in front of you consciously, your walk into it experience should not have you do that. You should feel like you were just in a world in Warframe that is new and different. So the fact that we actually did that, where people were able to open gates and still feel like they were in Warframe, that's probably the biggest thing.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Students I have seen come to class. Thank you so much for rocking out to TennoCon 2022. My name is Gemma Laurel. I had the absolute privilege of voicing for Cephalon Melica. I can honestly say that the Warframe community is the best in video games, so have an awesome one and be great to each other.
Hi Tenno, I'm Maya Grant and I play Akariteru Ch. It was a pleasure to voice the character and I'm so grateful for you for playing. Thank you so much and have an amazing TennoCon. Goodbye for now.
What was that, Asti?
If it isn't my favorite grubber. I'm Brent Mukai, the voice of Cavallero. And I hope your TennoCon is, enjoyable. That's it, right? That's all I gotta say? Perfect. Oh, and will someone just give me a damn Kubro already? Is that too much to ask?
Greetings, Tenno. So good to see all of you again. Hey guys, my name's Kara Volchov. I voice Hombask. I just wanted to say hi and let each and every one of you know how thrilled I am to be part of Warframe. Enjoy TennoCon 2022.
Hi, it's David Ottavino, voice of the husband in the Zeraman ARG. Just making a quick video to say happy TennoCon. What could go wrong? Please, someone help open this door. It's jammed and I have to pee. How long have I been trapped in this booth of anguish as the stench fills my nostrils because I wet my pants? Happy TennoCon, my angels.
Hey Tenno, my name is Capritano and I voiced Kira in the Warframe ARG. Some of you may have known her as Zeri-chan or Cephalon Fog. I don't know, who cares? Anyways, I really appreciate you for finding all those logs and I really hope you have a great TennoCon. Bye.
Hey there, Tenno. I'm Calvin Joyle, the voice of Viso, or Vico, or Tico, depending on who you ask. The Warframe community is genuinely one of the kindest gaming communities I've ever encountered, and your sweet comments about Viso mean so much to me. Have a great TennoCon, or profit.
Hey, Tenno. This is Adam Bennett, the voice of Call 175. Wishing everyone watching a happy TennoCon, and from the bottom of my heart, thanks to all of you for your love and for your support.
Hola, Tenno. It's me, Varcia. Remember me? Amiguitos, it's me, Gigi Saúl Guerrero. A big hello all the way from Vancouver, Canada. Queridos Tennos, I hope you guys have an amazing time at TennoCon. Sending a big hello, and just like Varcia says, let's shake the walls. Ow!
Hi, I'm Davina Doyle, aka Captain Vala Glarios. I'm so happy to be here with you today. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I have one thing to sing to you. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yeah, we're all bound down in the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Even though it's very hot here, obviously. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Sounds of the System panel. This is a pre-recorded panel, and my name is Marcus Kretz. I work here at Digital Extremes. I am a senior community coordinator, and for the next hour, we'll be taking a deep dive into all things sound design, music, dialogue, and Warframe. Now, this is a general spoiler alert for anyone who has been playing through Warframe. If you have not completed the main storyline content for Warframe yet, there will be heavy spoilers ahead. Specifically for the new war quest and for the Angels of the Zeraman update. So you have been warned, heavy spoilers ahead. Now, without further ado, I would love to introduce the panelists that are joining me today. I'm very honored to be joined by three incredible people. First up, we have George Spanos, audio director for Warframe. George, how's it going?
Good, good. How is everyone doing?
Doing great, doing great.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. We also have Eric Preston, lead sound designer.
Hello, happy to be here and happy to talk about the sounds of Warframe.
Yeah, we love it. Thanks for being here, Eric. And one of our favorite composers, Keith Power. Thank you for joining us again this year. Great to have you.
Oh, so very happy to be here. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, it's been so long. I mean, this is the first time I've seen Eric and George in 2 years in person, so it's incredible how time has just flown by. And speaking of which, in terms of the audio team, you know, operationally, are you guys still working from home, or have you been able to come back into the office at all?
It's still mostly from home. It's, we built a new sound studio, and so we've trying to been, coming in now and then to kind of use it, and that, recording some Foley and doing some voice stuff and that kind of thing. But it's mostly from home right now, and hopefully soon-ish we'll get back in all together, because it'd be great to see the whole team day in and day out instead of over a screen and a camera. So.
Mm-hmm. Keith, I'm pretty sure you're still working from home, correct? That's your studio in the back there.
Well, I commute every day, and it's about a 30-second commute.
Right.
I walk from the house through my yard, and and then I'm here. So it's more of the same. I've been working from home for many years, and I'm gonna probably keep that up. I like it that way.
Nice. Yeah, that 30-second commute probably can't be beat. So no, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Very nice. Well, it's been an incredible year for Warframe. Looking back, the amount that's been achieved in the past year really can't be overstated. But really, I have to start with going back to the new war. After 8 years of Warframe, it was the longest quest in Warframe history. It brought an incredible amount of work behind it, but it certainly had an incredible amount of love and work that went into it from the sound team especially. So, we touched on it briefly on last year's panel, but for the sheer amount of dialogue that was recorded for the New War quest, was there any logistical challenges in terms of capturing just that much audio?
Yeah, it was a lot. Like it's looking back on it now and thinking about it, actually I should have highlighted all the lines to see what the line count was, but it was a lot, and it was a lot of coordinating with all the different actors, and it was a lot to kind of get it all hooked up in the game and everything. So yeah, but in the end, you're so in the mindset of doing it, you're in this kind of the eye of the storm, and then you release it and you're like, wow, and you take a look back and you're like, wow, that was a lot of work that we put into that. So yeah, very, very proud of the team and what we were able to accomplish with that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, it was just an insane amount of, because I think even before that, I can't even think of the second longest quest in reference to that. But the fact that the New War was, I think, on many first playthroughs was around 4 hours is just an incredible leap in terms of length.
And of course, you've got all the operator and drifter dialogue ×4, right? So you're here, you finish one, and then you're like, okay, we're done. It's like, well, no, you got to do that 3 more times. And, in the cinematics, we would have to time it out. So we had one actor who was kind of the lead, and then everything was timed out to his reads. So all the other actors would have to follow the timing and the pacing. Because of course when they do the animations, they just do one version, right? So all the mouths have to kind of move at the same speed, and we a couple of our team members, Slater and Chris in particular, did a lot of finagling of dialogue lines to make sure they all lined up, choosing operator, we call them operator A, B, C, and D, testing them to make sure that they work, and then making another choice and testing another cinematic, and does it line up? Is everything okay? So that was a lot of work. I distinctly remember that, even from a tech point of view, making sure that they switched properly based on player choice. So
yeah, incredible to have, like you said, 4 different contexts for both operator and for drifter across 4 different voices. Like what a challenge that must have been. Now, another moment from the newer quest as well that I've been dying to talk about. That was probably one of my favorites of the whole quest. And again, another spoiler warning for the New War. If you have not yet completed it, massive spoilers ahead. There's a moment towards the end of the quest where we finally see the man in the wall as, I guess I would say, a true void manifestation, literally a wall. And this moment of, seeing the man on the wall in, perhaps their true form, and there's that really haunting vocalization that comes out from them. It absolutely terrified me. I know it really resonated with fans as well. For that moment, was that something that, years back, perhaps you'd always known that this, form was going to come, and you always thought, oh, we know what voice we're going to use for that, or we know how that's going to sound? Or is that something that organically came up during development?
We had no idea, but I have to say that the actor is among us right now. So.
What?
So
Yes.
you're hearing it here for the first time.
It was me.
Yes.
That was you, Keith?
No.
Oh.
No, it was me.
Okay, cool,
Yeah,
nice.
Eric definitely speak to it. I think it took a few iterations to kind of figure out what we wanted to do because we didn't have that preconceived notion of what it should sound like. But man, you hit it out of the park, and it turned out awesome. But yeah.
I remember seeing the concept art, and I just found the concept art to be as terrifying as what it ended up being in game. And I was working on the sounds for that cinematic, and I started playing with some ideas. And sort of one of the earliest things that I tried was a walrus. So I had this pitch down walrus, and it had this really menacing kind of tone. And then it did a pitch drop, and a kind of like a minor pitch drop, and it felt really strange and big and scary. So that was kind of the basis for what ended up being that voice. So using that as a base, I overdubbed myself on it, hitting the same note as that walrus kind of hit, except adding words in. And then I layered it multiple times, so my own performance multiple times, pitched it down, added some effects and processing, and mixed it together, and that's what the kind of the final result was.
And it's cool too because we've got those words in there, right, that the writing team came up with that he says. And I don't know, has anyone kind of figured out what deciphered what it is? And I don't know if the community is they've probably tried to pick it apart to kind of get those words and see.
There's been some very valiant attempts. I've heard some YouTube videos where they've pitched it up, where you can really get close, but I can tell you that no one has found it yet.
I always thought it was, seriously, Eric is cool.
That's exactly it. That's what it was originally, but we had to change it.
Yeah. We got it there for sure. But it's
in all honesty, I think that's one of the best kind of endings and cinematics that we've done, sound design wise, musically, vocally, all of that stuff. It really came together really nicely. And also for being one of the last things that we tackled, right? Like I think, especially musically, as I recall, that was probably one of the last cinematics, those last couple that you and your team worked on, Keith. So yeah, it turned out great though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. Yeah, Eric was awesome.
Yeah.
Guys. And I mean, I think that speaks to, how great that audio is at the end. That, to me, I thought it might have been something that's been, cooking up for years, but to hear that it was, something that, had to be brought about almost in the 11th hour is pretty incredible. Look at where you guys are now. Could you imagine, all those years ago thinking, who knows, down the road we'll be doing the score for a 4-hour quest, what might you say to your former selves for that?
Yeah, it's like the movie version, right? It's, get to 10 years in or 8 years in or so, and let's do the movie version of this.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's better than the movie. It's better than
No, but it's true. It's kind of like it's taking a lot of the older ideas and building upon them and kind of bringing them together and kind of, making it feel more fleshed out. And that's what I love about, all the stuff that we've been doing, especially lately, is it's taking a lot of those older ideas and kind of melding them into something new and incorporating them. And so you really have this through line of sound design and voice and music especially that has continued. And you play Warframe, and I'd like to think, you play it and it sounds like Warframe, which is kind of always the goal. And it's always a good thing, I think. So
agreed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's incredible how moving forward that sonic palette has still held up, even though you've been able to take us in so many new, interesting directions, as we'll talk about later on in the panel for sure. But next up, we'll actually be seeing a behind-the-scenes video from the sound team that they prepared. We'll be taking a look at the sound design behind the Angels of the Zariman update. We'll specifically be looking at the sound design behind some of the new mission types, as well as a very highly requested look at the vocalizations for the Angels. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, Jess here from the sound team. Today I'm going to be taking you through some sound design from the Angels of Zariman update. Let's take a look. So we are in Void Flood game mode right now, and we're going to take a look at making a sound for one of these void fractures here. Let's start by recording some audio. gosh. All right, so we are here in Reaper. We've got some mouth sounds, we've got some ghost voices pitched up and down, some spooky breaths, some synthesizer. Let's take a listen. Okay, so that's a lot of me making some weird sounds. But we are going to do some processing. So on some of our voice breathing sounds, throwing a bit of flange on there, here and there, throwing a bit of ring mod. The ring mod really makes it rattly. You might hear this sound in some other gameplay elements in the Zerman as well. This was really fun. We're gonna throw some similar chains on me pretending to be a ghost. I was able to grab a sample of some sparks from a welding torch. We're gonna time stretch that and we're gonna lower it in pitch just to make it sound super weird and artifacty. And I took the Void Ooze loop from the New War. I time stretched it a bit and just snuck it in as a texture layer. And here's everything together. Okay, very spooky. Let's throw this in the game and see how it sounds. Here it is by itself. And here it is with the rest of the game audio. That's all from me. Thanks for watching, thanks for playing, and I'll see you next time.
Hello Tenno, and welcome to TennoCon 2022. I'm Eric, part of the sound team, and today we're going to show you how we made the vocals for the Void Angels. We wanted the Void Angels to elicit a sense of beauty, but also fear. And what better place to start than with a Mayan death whistle. It's terrifying.
We recorded the death whistle and added some extra effects. That was feeling good, but we wanted to punch it up a notch. So this time, we recorded the death whistle again and pitched it down. Here's what that sounds like. And here's the two performances combined.
Once the death whistle was feeling appropriately terrifying, we wanted to add the beauty element. So for that, we used a reverse reverb trick on some female laughter.
We started with unprocessed laughter. And to begin this trick, you first have to reverse it. At this stage, you can add your favorite reverb or echo. And then you record that to a separate track. Once you have that recorded, you can move that to a new track, remove your reverb, and once again, reverse it to get the final product. Here it is combined with our death whistle.
Once the death whistle and the beauty element were combined, it was time to add a little bit of size and a little bit of danger. For that, we used a microphone called the Sanken C100. It records sounds above human hearing, and what that lets you do is pitch down your own vocals by several times to make something simple turn into what sounds like a beast or a monster.
This is what our original unpitched recording sounds like. And this is what the same recording sounds like pitched down several times. And then we added that to our death whistle and our reverse laughter for the final product.
And that's how the Void Angel vocals were created. I hope you enjoyed this behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Happy TennoCon.
Thank you for that. I mean, once the Angels of the Zariman update dropped, we had that preview trailer that came out where we got that first glimpse of the angel, and from that first shriek, I think fans have been pretty curious to hear how those sounds were developed. So that was a very cool look at that. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. And speaking of the Zariman, earlier this year, we finally got to, step on board the Zariman proper. We'd had a little bit of a visit during the New War, but, since Warframe began, people have been hearing, echoes of the Zariman. And finally, we got to take a look and go on board that doomed colony ship. So, it was a really remarkable mission. It was a really, really great update in terms of the sound design, the music, and all the audio. And, I just have to say from, even the track that was playing over the Warframe launcher when the update went out, the music just went in an entirely new direction and still very much Warframe, but it was really cool to hear how, the music was developed for that update. So, Keith, I have to ask you, what inspired you to use something like an organ on the tracks for this update?
Eric.
Eric? That was Eric's idea?
Yeah, we were dialing it in, and much of the approach was inspired by the sounds that you sent me, the shrieking sounds. I think you sent me those, right? Initially?
Yeah, early on. Yeah.
Right. It was very helpful. It became a task of matching those sounds. So enormously helpful. And then it was Eric, it was your idea. It was like a last minute sort of, this might be crazy, but let's try it. And it really it was such a great idea, and I think it works really well. It just, it's pipe organ that just makes the whole thing it's a little bit more grand, for lack of a better word. It just like gives it the scope that it didn't have until we added the pipe organ. So
it was almost like because of the angel theme running through it, it was kind of like, how can we push this and give it sort of a cathedral vibe or a gothic vibe? And sort of, organ came to mind and thought it would be interesting to try. And of course, Keith knocked it out of the park with the parts that he wrote and worked it in beautifully with the tracks that he had written. So yeah, very thankful that he was able to make it work so well.
Yeah.
And I'd love to add, sorry to interrupt, but that Matthew Chalmers, before I forget, Matthew Chalmers, brilliant composer who helps me on a lot of things, worked with me on all of the Zariman music.
Yes.
So thank you, Matthew.
Yes. Thank you, Matt.
Out there watching.
Shout out Matthew Chalmers.
I believe he worked on some of the New War as well, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Matthew Chalmers, Evan Duffy, Steve Davis were my, very, very helpful collaborators on all of that music. So
nice.
Well, yeah, as George said, absolutely knocked it out of the park. It was fantastic.
Thank
you. Given the Zariman, it's got that intense lore and such a specific, important part in terms of the lore and the history of Warframe and the Tenno. When you're creating that ambient audio on board the Zariman, was there a specific layer or sound that you started from in terms of capturing the theme in the history of the Zariman? Like where's the starting point for that ambiance?
I think it kind of started in the New War, Eric? Like a bit.
Yep.
I mean, it was a bit of that, and then brought through into the Zariman update. But yeah, you worked on a lot of that, as I recall.
Yeah, absolutely. It totally started in the New War, and that mission really much set the tone for what we did for the Zariman update in terms of ambience. A lot of it was kind of trying to weave in some memories of and echoes of what would have existed on the ship before what happened, but also trying to keep it somewhat realistic and in an area where it would be believable. Didn't want to make it too spooky. Didn't want to make it a haunted house or a house of horrors, but definitely wanted to feel that there was a presence there before what happened. So yeah, lots of iteration, lots of going back and forth with the team and working with George to get things right. We put a lot of time into our ambience work as well, and I know a lot of time people don't hear it under the gunfire, or some of the missions get right to the point very quickly. But yeah, we take a lot of time with it and kind of give each space its own characteristic sound. So yeah, if you're ever interested and you can get away from some enemies for any amount of time, turn the sound up and take a listen.
Yeah.
You'll find some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
and I just want to mention too, sorry to cut you off, Marcus,
go
just
ahead.
before I forget as well, talking about other team members and just acknowledging the other people on the sound team, and that's Giovanna Agapito, Jess Buscema, Slater Groves, Jeff Hartling, Mark Perkin, Willem Shonkin, Jem Sermon, and Chris Teixeira. They all did a fantastic job on all of these updates, and can't thank them enough for their collaboration as well. So. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But in terms of some things in the update that are, I guess, a little frightening, I did want to talk about our favorite Void manifestation, a Skitter Girl, because, for anyone who's been playing through the Angels of the Zeramin, you've probably been chased by this lovely Void manifestation. So I have to ask, is it more fun to do sound design for a creepy child than it is to be chased by one?
I think you have to be chased by one to know how to sound design. Yeah. A little bit of both. That voice was Archimedean Yanta, and she recorded some lines for us for Skitter Girl. And Giovanni, one of the sound designers, he did the processing and got that working and made it extra creepy with the echoes and the reverb and all that stuff.
That's pretty great. I mean, fitting that it's also Archimedean Yanta's, it's her own manifestation. So very cool to use the same voice actress for that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not a fun chase, but it is cool. It's a good time. And then in terms of the Zeramin, it very much has some certain tendrils into Duviri for sure. So I just wanted to ask, in terms of any sort of sound qualities, was there anything that perhaps we might hear from Duviri that is sort of layered into onboard the Zeramin? Are there any maybe sonic Easter eggs that we might be able to find on board?
Yes. I think there is a sonic Easter egg in Zeramin. I think a lot of people have definitely found it. And there will be some sonic Easter eggs in Duviri from the Zeramin as well. So yeah, keep your ear out.
Ooh, very cool. So next up, we're going to be seeing another video from the sound team. This time, we'll be taking a look at the revamped audio for the Eximus enemies that came with the Angels of the Zeramin update, as well as we'll be taking a journey with our very own George Spanos to do some field recording. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris from the sound team. I'm going to show you my electromagnetic recording rig today. These are electromagnetic sensors which capture electromagnetic fields instead of sound waves through the air like your typical microphones on the left here. The magnetic field is strong with these dimmer switches here. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything dangerous. So I think I have something there usable that I'm going to try some sound design with. So I have Reaper open here, and I'm going to be sound designing for these little electrical orbs that come from the bioelectric Eximus unit. So we're gonna start with the electrical panel sound here. And it needs a little something, so I'm gonna add tremolator here. Gives it a little bit of rhythm. And then I'm going to add this plugin, which is a grains and pitch plugin. It's really cool. So what I did next was I changed the parameters here and basically played around until I found something that was really unique and interesting. And I went with that. Yeah. So augmenting these dials here. A little bit of EQ, compression, phase, panning, pitch shifter, and delay and reverb. And just like that, the sound was done. Here's the final result. Thanks for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Hey everyone. This year we thought we'd show you some ambience recording. Now I know we've done it in the past, but we've never used a binaural microphone in the past. A binaural microphone aims to replicate the human head. So it's got 2 ears on it, and in each ear there's a microphone. And so what it does is it records sound in a really interesting, in-depth way that you would normally hear the sound if you were out in that environment. Some of you know this as ASMR. The other thing we did was we got a seismic microphone. A seismic microphone, you can stick it onto metal, plastic, glass, whatever, and it records sound like normal microphones can't. So it gives it a depth and a clarity that you normally wouldn't get. It really adds importance and resonance to the sound, which is really interesting. So make sure you're wearing headphones for this, especially for the binaural part, and enjoy.
Next up, of course, as we've looked back at the new war and at the Angels of the Zariman update, we now, of course, have to look forward to the Duviri paradox. We first got our look at the Duviri paradox during that TennoCon 2019 trailer, where we saw that lone rider above that on that skeletal horse, and it was pretty incredible to see that sneak peek. And now here we are looking ahead to Duviri. So, in terms of that 2019 TennoCon trailer, how has the sonic palette from that trailer held up? Have you, still been able to kind of draw on that as, the inspiration for Duviri moving forward? Or have you had some different realizations between creating that trailer and then now creating the update?
It's always funny to look back on things from a few years ago and try to, incorporate some of those ideas. And definitely, I guess to answer the question, definitely some of it is being incorporated into what we're doing now, but of course there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well. It's interesting when you working on a trailer versus working on the game as a whole requires kind of a different kind of approach. And so what might work for a trailer may not work in the game, and vice versa. But the general tone of it, for sure, I think we're trying to carry some of that through, but also kind of build on it, and Keith has been writing some great music for that. And I know the rest of the team has been working hard on making sounds for certain things in it. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say, but
I know it's always a challenge, right?
I'm like,
so much
did I say that
you want to
or
get into?
No?
Yeah. The whistling is very Western, which I love. And speaking of different themes and ideas to draw upon, is there a specific kind of list of themes or inspirations that you want to draw on for Duviri? Is there kind of maybe like a genre you're sort of looking at in terms of where you want to develop perhaps the sound design even?
Yeah, it's a pretty wide range, and Eric, you can speak to this too. I think everything from Western to kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say kind of space opera in a way. So there's a lot of that we're incorporating into it and trying to bring it into a new territory. It's a big update. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new area for players to explore. And so, the question is always like, how do we make it feel kind of familiar in tone, but yet new and exciting? So, yeah.
So I do have to ask before we move on from Duviri, George, you touched on this briefly before, but are there any, directions that will go sonically or perhaps, in terms of maybe a vocal performance that we haven't heard yet in Warframe? Is there any sort of untrodden ground that Duviri will go to that we haven't yet seen?
100% yes. And actually, I think Keith has been working on something that's going to be pretty damn cool.
Don't look over there.
Don't look at the screen though.
Or over here.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty cool. We're pretty excited about it actually. And we always try to do that, right? It's always try to like, hey, what can we do on this update to make it new and exciting and refreshing? And there's going to be plenty of that on Duviri, I guarantee it, from all departments really.
Yeah. No, it's been incredible to see the work already going into it, and I just. Of course, fans may get another sneak peek later on in the show today for TennoCon 2022, but it's been incredible to see the work that's gone into it, and it looks it's going to be pretty special. Yeah. So I also I have to ask for there's certainly some aspiring sound designers and composers watching today. For a sound designer or someone who wants to get into composing. What's something that they could even do today to start working and honing their craft?
Like in this day and age, I mean, there's YouTube, there's trailers everywhere. There's so much content out there. Grab a trailer from your favorite game and redesign the sound, and try that. Try downloading Unreal, try Unity, try, all of these game engines that I think most of them you can get free versions of or demo versions of. And just start working away at kind of figuring out what makes them tick, from the technical side and then the trailers from the creative side. You can put a lot of different ideas into them and kind of build up your skills that way. I think is a good way of approaching it for sure.
Yeah, it really does take a long time to learn the craft, and there's really no replacement for experience and just trying and getting things wrong. So I always say the sooner you can start getting things wrong, the sooner you're going to start getting things right. So yeah,
that's cool.
Jump in.
No, that's awesome. No, thank you for those insights. Those are really great to hear. So next up for our panel, we're actually going to be playing a little game. So for those of you that are fans of the ever popular Wordle, there's another version called Hurdle, where you need to listen to music and guess it quickly enough, as fast as you can. And so today we're bringing you Warframe Hurdle, Wordle. Nice. And you guys get to play it for the first time ever. So very, very exciting.
Oh, this is great.
Object of the game is you want to try and guess the source of the audio in as small of a duration of a clip as you can. So we'll play a small duration of a clip, and then if you're unable to guess it, we'll start playing longer and longer until we max out. I think we've got about 4 or 5 samples for each that we'll play. So you guys are working together on this, don't worry, and we'll have it separated by category so you can kind of stay in the same headspace. So first off, we'll be starting with the music category, so these will all be songs. So to guess correctly, you just need to either guess the title if you want, or you can guess what update the song is from. So here's our first track, and this will be about a second long.
Sounds of Duran. Oh, shoot, Keith. Sorry.
Boom.
He wrote it, so what am I doing? Yeah.
I didn't give it the name.
No.
I was going to say the werewolf one.
Yes. Yeah, what was that? That was with Ballas, and what was that update called?
The Sacrifice.
Sacrifice. Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Yes.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love that track.
It's one of my favorite pieces I've ever written for anything. I think melodically it was successful, I guess. I don't know.
It's fantastic.
It achieved what I was going for. And I don't always quite get there, and I felt like I got there with that one.
Okay, and let's check out the next track.
I think I know it.
Think you know
it? Yeah, Angels of the Zeraman. That's the Angel OST.
Yep.
The boss fight. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
correct.
forget the name of that one, but.
Yeah, I think it's On Corroded Wings.
On Corroded Wings.
On Corroded Wings.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fitting title.
It's the nanas. Na 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 na.
yeah, I never thought of those like na 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 na.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so next up, so that was our music category. We'll be moving on to dialogue. So if you can guess either the character or honestly even the update that it's from, both will suffice. So you'll be hearing a shorter amount of dialogue, and then you'll just have to guess from there. So here's our first clip of dialogue.
Oh, that's Hunhow, vainglorious whelp.
Yep.
I forget the update,
Nice.
but yeah.
You got the line though.
Yeah, man, it's weird, eh? How that just clicks in.
Yeah.
It's like memories rushing back.
Yeah, it's just like seeing the Matrix. Yeah.
Man, yeah, you absolutely snapped that, George. Yeah, I think that was a fan favorite among the community team for sure. We loved that line of vainglorious whelp. It was just
It's from the New War, isn't it? I think
it is. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
New War. Yeah, excellent delivery, and yeah, it's such a good bit of dialogue. We loved it. All right, and here's our last bit of dialogue.
Dreamer.
Or a night? Is that Dreamers?
No.
Oh. Oh, I'm out then.
All right, let's hear the second bit.
Dreamer. Let them defile.
Oh.
I should say they do scale up in difficulty as we go across each category. So this will be the hardest one.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
It rings a bell, but I can't.
All right, ready for the full duration?
Yeah.
Dreamer. Let them defile no more.
This is in the New War,
and
it's when you get to one of near the end, and you climb the tower, the Unum.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the Unum.
It is the Unum,
It's the
correct?
Unum Tower, of course.
For the word.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
It was a pretty special moment in that quest because I don't think,
Yeah.
there's different characters you expect to hear from. I don't think the Unum is someone anybody expected to hear from. So that was, when everything slows down there and you get that angelic voice that comes through. It was really, really cool moment of that quest. And I think this next category is also increasing in difficulty as well. Now we're moving on to the sound effects or the sound design category. So if you can identify, the source of these bits of audio or the update that's from, both will work. So here we go. Here's our first sound effect.
Some kind of infested or something.
Need a little bit more of that flavor.
Yeah.
The bell too, but that's tough.
It is a
Ooh,
tough
that's
one.
a tough one. Increasing in difficulty, you said?
Where
do we start?
There is actually a hint I had planned for this one that I can give now. It is one of the archons.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
But you'll have to identify which one it is.
Right.
Archon.
Keith
Archon-
has it.
What was
I know
that,
where
Keith?
has it.
Archon number 3.
You're absolutely correct. It is Archon number 3.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah. Archon Naira. Nice.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Awesome.
Good job, Keith.
Yeah.
There you go.
Excellent. All right. Here is our next sound effect.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
That's not what's in the orbiter. What's the I'm forgetting the name of the beast thing in your orbiter.
Oh, the helminth?
Oh,
The helminth. Is
No.
that?
This is the latest Warframe.
Yes.
From Angels of Zeraman.
It sounded like a beastly.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is. Do you want to play the full sound effect?
Yeah, that's her fourth ability. Yeah.
Correct, Eric. Yep, you're correct.
Yeah.
It is Gyre's rotor swell.
Nice.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, you had it after that after that first second clip. Well done, well done. All right, well, thank you guys for playing Wordle. That was a blast. It was very cool to see, hear some of the, the bits of history behind those different pieces of dialogue and music, and you guys proved you were quite good at Wordle, so, well, very well done. A few weeks ago, we did ask the Warframe fans, both on the forums and on Reddit, to pose some questions for the three of you, so we can jump into those now. So Guts440 on the forums asks, why in the middle of For Narmer do you use a sample of what sounds like the intro to This Is What You Are?
Why? I'm trying to remember why. I think it's something along the lines of just trying to bring an echo of This Is What You Are, like a distant memory of how things used to be, sort of that kind of idea, like a little echo that, you might miss it, but you more than likely will just get this sense that it's connected to the past.
Mm-hmm. And Keith, I have to ask, how did that feel taking that anthem of We All Live Together, this hopeful, beautiful song, and then kind of inverting its entire theme? Was that your idea to corrupt your original idea?
Ooh. I don't remember whose idea. It's all very collaborative. It's George and I had, I think it was a 2-hour call one day, Zoom, quite like this, where it was just ideas back and forth, and the good ones are usually George's, and then I attempt to take credit for them later. But it definitely, I love the idea, no matter whose idea it was. I love the idea of having two pieces that you could actually almost overlap. I wanted them to play at the same tempo, in the same key, but I don't think we ended up doing it in the same key for vocal range reasons. But the melodies play off one of another, and a corrupt version of it is exactly the concept.
Enderleia on Reddit asks, what sound effect in the game is the most transformed from its original recording?
Wow.
That's a good one.
A lot of them, actually, Eric? I mean, it's funny, like we were saying earlier, you come in with an idea and you kind of twist and turn things until it's kind of like having like molten steel or something, and you're hammering at it into like bend it into your will, into the shape that you want it to be. I've done one thing kind of comes into mind. I don't remember what it was for, unfortunately, but just taking the sound of like a lion roar and just really like stretching it out and putting plugins on it and making it something kind of like completely different. I'm sorry, I can't remember what I use that on, but it happens a lot, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're always trying to refresh things and keep things updated where we can, without changing things too much. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any one particular sound. It's lots of little things over time. And improving the technology that we use to play our sounds is a big part of it too. Mm-hmm. And that kind of indirectly affects older sounds and gives them new life and puts them into a slightly different context.
Yeah, I could only imagine as time goes on, that technology would just only enhance the, those original recordings for sure.
Absolutely. You surprise yourself too, right? Like you'll pull a sound in and you'll try different things, and I think that's a big part of sound design is like you can't be afraid to try things. And I'm sure it's the same with music too. It's like something you would think would sound a certain way. It's like, well, how can we make this sound something different? And just let's just try things on it, right? And not really thinking of the rules, as it were, in that sense. And you can come up with some really interesting stuff that way. So
nice. Yeah. Def Techno on the forums asks, what is your favorite sound effect that you haven't found the right place to use in game yet?
Easy, George.
Rubber chicken.
There you go. Yes.
Yeah. One day
there
will be a pitch down rubber chicken in Warframe.
Keep your
ears
out.
We used to have one of those in the office, when a build would be broken, someone would squeeze the rubber chicken and you'd hear through the office. So where is that rubber chicken? Where's
It's in my office.
Just waiting to be used on
Tucked
something.
away.
Yeah. Man in the Wall 2.0.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, that would be really.
Yeah.
Those chickens do sound honestly pretty terrifying. So that would.
Yeah. I'll bet it would sound horrifying.
Yeah,
Down-
chicken in the
down
wall
2
pitch. That like
octaves with
that.
some-
You know.
Yep. Yeah. Got to try it now.
It's gonna happen.
Next Warframe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Duviri Easter egg.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Chicken
And
frame.
I think one fan question that we definitely received a lot from this forum post and on Reddit, but I think across many avenues, I'm sure you all have heard it a lot for sure. But when should fans potentially expect the next Warframe soundtrack?
Well, I was talking to Keith about this not too long ago, actually. We have one in the works. It's funny because I was combing through all of the music that we've written since, 2018. Yeah, and he's got it right there.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Yeah, and it's, I was talking to our merchandising team, and it's literally 4 records worth. It's an incredible amount of music that has been written in the past 4 years.
Wow.
And so we actually are hoping for the end of this year, but I can't make any promises as to that.
For sure.
But it's long overdue, and we need to get it out there, and it's definitely in the works. And yeah, we will definitely do it.
That's amazing.
And it will be 6 records by the time we're done.
And it will be 6 records. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, because we started talking about it like earlier this year, and so now Angels of Zerum and those tracks have to get added on, and now whatever else comes out before it. So, yeah, but it'll be good though. It'll be good. Excited for that.
I like your spirit, Keith. I like that. Let's add a couple more records on there. Let's get up to 6.
Yeah.
Let's make it a deluxe collection.
Yeah.
Go all the way.
Yeah. Fantastic. Now, I am very excited now. Earlier on, you guys informed me that we actually have a bit of a sneak peek of some music incoming from the upcoming Duviri Paradox update that we will play for you now. Thank you for sending that along. That was pretty special. Yeah, and honestly, a massive thank you to the 3 of you, but also to the entire sound team at Digital Extremes for all the work that you do for Warframe. It's absolutely incredible, and thank the 3 of you. Thank you to the 3 of you for joining us today for the sound panel. It's been an absolute blast.
Well, thank you, Marcus. It's been really fun. I enjoyed this. So.
Thank you,
Marcus. Yeah, it's been an honor.
Yeah, no, honor's all mine. Thank you so much. I also want to give a special thank you to DE Corey and the community team who helped co-produce this panel. So thank you, Corey, for your help. You were instrumental in this for sure. And don't go anywhere for TennoCon 2022, because next up we have a live panel brought to you by our very own Megan Everett as she goes through a live developer Q&A. She's joined by Pablo, Kaz, and DE Matt as they answer all of your questions live. So enjoy TennoCon 2022.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime, that's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
As a concept artist, that's kind of the most exciting stuff, because I think it started out as like a terraforming situation. We were going to take this crazy hot planet of Venus and cool it down with these like
it was
organoids
broken
there.
devices
Yep.
that were there that the Corpus had come and
Right.
tried to turn back on.
Yeah.
Because of the turbulence of this terraforming device, you'd have stuff melt and then it would freeze up, so you'd get these giant frozen sideways icicles, off of mountains
Yeah.
and stuff. So we're trying just to think of, how could we describe this place?
How can we make this look interesting and make sense, and also make it make sense, because we're not supposed to be on Venus, right? Like, and then there's this colony just dealing with this debt. And I'm like, yeah, that's like us, right?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Again, little things
very
that help,
relatable.
kind of
makes it personal. Yeah, I think also one of the things was like elevation, like because like Plains is pretty flat. You know what I mean? Like or Valis there, it's pretty mountainous. You can go really high up in that level, and I know you can't do that with Plains at Eidolon. So I think that played a key factor. The color, the mood, Warframe's so fast, like when you're playing these other levels and stuff, it's like, okay, now you have this massive world and terrain to traverse, and so like the K drive came in to kind of speed that up.
To be honest, the K drive thing didn't happen when we started doing the landscape.
It came later. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of came. Those elements actually work really well just in general for gameplay. Yeah, I think the landscape, when you see it kind of felt like, oh, here's a great opportunity to inject this, because
kind of surf in the snow. Well, also like some of the vehicles got explored a lot.
Yeah, again, we were trying to tell the story of what was happening. So we had almost like forestry type equipment where they were chopping down mushrooms and like a logging type thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of that actually came through, but we were trying that, because again, we were trying to fill out. It's so big, and just to try to tell these sort of small stories throughout the landscape. We're seeing how we can take this into sort of any direction we'd like.
Go outdoors, yeah.
Well, just in general, like just anywhere. So it's really, really fun to be a part of being able to do that, I guess. So.
Yeah. More Valis is what we want to do. Nailed it.
Hey Tenno, Megan here again. Did you know that we have new merch in the store? Just like this lamp. If you go to store.warframe.com, you can get yourself one of these lamps that changes color. But not just that, you can also switch it out from a lotus symbol to Excalibur. Wow, just like that. Make sure you go to store.warframe.com and you can get one of these, and check out all the other merch that we have available as well. That was your scare? What was that?
I'm back. She back? I back. She do be back. Maninga,
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Huh? Okay. Who has disturbed my slumber? Was it a good nap? I didn't nap that much. I kind of just dozed. But it was good. My voice feels a lot better now. Like I told you guys, I have the spicy cough at the moment, so, yeah. My voice feels a lot better. Feels very good, man. Am I really about to update my Warframe after not playing for months just to get an output for 1 credit? Yes, I will. Do it! I'm sure the tea helped too. Yeah. I do feel a lot better.
Hello, welcome. Sorry, I'm staring into the abyss at Dean, and I can't really see anything. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the audible sensation of the art, not the art panel, the sound panel with Marcus, George. This is very disorienting. I need to take that out. I'm like screaming. Sorry, Dean. I'm supposed to be able to hear him. With George, Eric, and Keith Power, and it was so fun to watch that get put together, and thank you to everyone who gave support to that. Marcus, you're incredible. And now we're here for the Dev Q&A. I am joined by some very fun, lovely people from DE. I'm going to let them introduce themselves one by one. We'll start with Kaz.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I am the weapons lead at Warframe.
Me, Matt Tremblay. I guess I'm next, right?
Yeah. She looks
After
like
Kaz,
she'd
that's
be a
me.
weapons lead.
I'm one of the art directors on Warframe.
And I'm Pablo. I'm a designer in Warframe. You know me.
You know me, it's Pablo. On this segment, we have 55 minutes, and I have a bunch of questions here on my iPad, and I will be asking them. These are questions based off of questions that I've seen on dev streams. I maybe creeped some Twitters, just kind of curated some stuff. We're going to talk about the new war. We're going to talk about Angels of Zariman, and then, of course, a little bit about Duviri. But before we get into that, I said at the beginning of the stream that I might do a giveaway, and we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a Garuda Prime Access. She does end today. I don't know why she would end today. There's no reason why she would just up and
Nothing in
leave.
particular.
Nothing in particular why Garuda Prime Access would end today, but we're going to give away Garuda Prime Access. Dean is rolling. Can you guys see how tiny that text is?
That's really small.
Yeah, my glasses don't go that far. So.
No, my contacts do not. Although I can actually see Apex Acolyte. Am I right, Dean?
Wow.
Oh my God, Apex Acolyte. Congratulations.
To be young and have good eyes.
I mean, not young, not good eyes, so I'm just closest to the screen is all. Apex Acolyte, congratulations. You have won a Garuda Prime Access. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you're watching right now with your in-game alias and the platform you play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Garuda Prime Access. Congratulations. All right. Are we ready for some A's to the Q's? Yeah. I love it.
Let's do it.
All right, first we're going to start off with some general questions about your actual role and what it is that it means to be ABC. So we're going to start with Pablo, and what does it mean to be a game designer?
You do a little bit of everything. You kind of go around. Sometimes you're working on coming up with a new Warframe. Sometimes it's kind of looking back and seeing, recently we did, for example, rework of Focus, rework of Eximus, systems that have been in the game for, literally an eon.
Steve looking
so,
the dawn of time.
Yeah, pretty much. Eximus have been there for
like
9 years untouched, right? So sometimes it's a bit about like looking back and seeing like, okay, well, what could we do to improve what's there? Sometimes it's like, what is new that could be like exciting, sometimes it's like looking for new ways to give newer words for players that feel really kind of new, like evolving weapons, for example, was a thing like that. So you kind of, it's a little bit all over the place. It's kind of trying to find how do you keep something that has existed for 9+ years fresh and keep it fun.
What's happy as ever.
You're the fun maker.
That's the idea.
That's the hope and the dream. I love it. Kaz, weapons artist.
Yeah, so we make a pretty weird game here at Warframe.
Do we? I don't know.
As I'm sure you know, our weapons and cosmetics are pretty unique in the industry, so as a result, all the people on my team are pretty weird and unique themselves and very creative people. We come up with just amazing things, and it's new every single update, every single time. So coming up with something from nothing, from, I guess, Pablo's design direction as well, and then just going crazy with it. It's just the dream for any artist, just to be able to do just go step outside of the box so far every single time.
You didn't get
I'm still waiting for like a corn launcher. You know? I'm still waiting for the weapons I want.
We'll wait and see.
Oh my goodness, the anticipation. I do have more corn questions, but we'll wait. Matt, art director, tell me more.
Corn questions.
Oh, Matt, you're about to be introduced to the world of corn.
Art director, right? It's one of those
Hello,
positions at the studio that does a whole lot of stuff, like Pablo was saying on the design side, but you know, it's obviously more art centric.
I had to have a
There's a few of us on the project. It's a big game, so there's different areas, different kind of responsibilities, I guess, in terms of
running while I rested.
Warframe. But a lot of what we do is
Did you
work
jump
with,
in before?
you know, the creative team, you know, designers and creative directors, the narrative team, the art team, and you know, there's all different types of groups there. So as an art director, most of the job is just liaising between all of those groups, making sure that, you know, the creative direction aligns with the visual direction, the artistic direction, and then keeps that art train kind of running on the tracks, essentially. You know, there's all kinds of super talented people that we all work with. So I'm not doing a whole lot of the actual day-to-day creation stuff myself. I leave that to people like Kaz, and you know, there's so many super talented people on the team. So, yeah, as an art director, yeah, you do some art and you do some high-level stuff, but you really just kind of help move the vision along, and you know, be there to support the people who are actually doing the day-to-day content creation.
You do art when you're an art director.
All three of you have been here for a while. Do you know? Do you know?
I think I've been like 11 years.
11 years?
Something like that.
Matt, you're a vet.
Yes.
25.
23.
Ooh, I was so close. Kaz?
I'm like 7.
Like 7, yeah. 9. Yeah, so we're, you know, we've been around. But I think that's one really cool thing is, you know, you all three have very unique different jobs, but they all kind of blend into each other. You know, like there's not a time where your art direction, something that you're working on, doesn't involve Pablo or doesn't involve Kaz. Like everything kind of blends together. And Pablo, I want to kind of take us all back, because like I said, a lot of years here. We've been through a lot of iterations of Warframe and what it's been over the years. Do you remember the first thing that you worked on when you came into Warframe?
I was actually still finishing our previous project, but people were getting ramped up on Warframe. And at that point, I was a UI programmer, so they needed basically the basic components to be able to make menus and stuff. They just needed kind of like the basic foundation of how to draw a list, how to draw a grid and stuff like that. So I was literally doing kind of that on the side of the other project and just sending them over, and they would just kind of assemble the screens.
Do you remember the first screen you did? Do you remember?
Probably Arsenal, but that might also be a lie, because I made that screen so many times by now.
Yeah, it's like, what did it even look like when you first did it?
Yeah, we've changed that screen so many times that I'm sure that I'm just kind of like...
It's perfect now, though, right?
Yeah, don't need to touch it ever again.
Yeah, I don't know. Like some of those things probably was Arsenal, but you know, the first design thing, like once I started to kind of transition a little bit more to that, I think it was changing abilities to no longer be mods. I think that was like my first big change, like the design suggestion that essentially kind of got the ball rolling. Because you know, obviously the pipeline of UI programmer to designer is not a common one.
It's not a step over. It's
not a very natural transition. So yeah, I think that was like the first probably. Either that or Endo, one of those is probably kind of where I kind of got started a little more on the design side of things. It is interesting. Sometimes I like start playing and like start thinking of all the things that we've done. Like it feels weird, obviously, a game of this size. We were talking about, you know, it's very kind of like it's a collaborative thing. You just cannot do it.
You just kind of do it.
Yeah, it is impossible. Like it always feels, you know, it always feels almost like a miracle to get like even this
that we
demos
get
put
anything
together.
tangible out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna
Wait a
comment
minute.
on what happened last night.
We talked about it this morning. We talked about it.
So
They know.
they know. Okay, well,
I think
it always
most
feels
of
like
the
a
Warframe
miracle
streams
when
at
we
the
pull
moment
it.
are
And,
literally just everybody invited.
you know, I think we're. I don't want to speak for everyone, but
Probably
I
need to
definitely
stop
think
that,
like
Drake having
the
a
general
nap so
sentiment is like we're all super fortunate to be able to work in such a successful project that is also so creatively free. That really allows us to kind of do crazy things and switch it up all the time.
Yeah, it brings me back to like just remembering conversations of like I want to do a motorbike Warframe, and then a year later we have Gauss, right? Like you have these like little trinkets of ideas that you think are so far-fetched, but Warframe is so far-fetched that like you can make it make sense
in the stream.
from an art director perspective.
This is
Yeah.
a Christian as
You know what? I've been blessed in my tenure on Warframe to be concentrating on environments more than
That's
the
true, you're
super
right.
tricky stuff.
I mean, we have some weird environments.
We absolutely do. We
Huge
absolutely do.
wealth of
And
energy.
the thing is that it all like the people that work on the project, it all has to mesh together. You know, like we all work together towards a common goal of making this game. And you know, you can't do it without the other people on this stage, and you can't do it without the other people behind the scenes that are watching from home today. And it's difficult sometimes to come up with something fresh and new and exciting, but
and ask when I
there's
get
so many
a fucking
people that are
bulletin game.
so invested in the project, that if you're stuck, you just have to look at the person next to you and say,
What do you think?
what do you think? Like,
Warframe
is this a good idea?
right?
Ideas come from Pablo, ideas from Kaz, from me, from anyone in the studio.
Corn Warframe.
Corn, yeah, I mean,
Let's do it.
for sure. I really like that, actually.
We just established it's a far-fetched game, okay? I'm gonna keep nailing this home. No, that's a beautiful point. And
guys,
kinda go
we're
back to
not
what we're talking
doing
about. First thing you
That's
remember working on Warframe.
Not give me a
Kaz.
fucking
I know.
bullet.
If we go back to your origin story, it's like one of my favorites of all times because you were part of the community and
come
we
together
had
and
a relationship in
Dinkerverse.
terms of fan art was out there and all that stuff, and then you're a part of DE now.
Yeah, I did Tenogen for a little while, but my first project was the Akariteru Ch armor. That
She
the
sounds like
community
she
effectively
aggressively
considers a
chainsmokes.
cone of shame.
Oh no!
It's pretty funny when I saw all those comments. I agree with it though. It's kind of like that.
Cone-esque.
It's
Akariteru
funny.
is very
It's
coney.
funny.
That guy's
Yeah.
got cones.
Yeah, he's got cones on
Mhm.
cones.
Do it
And back
casually,
then,
okay, as long as you
I
do
was
it casually,
off-site
that's okay.
for 7 months waiting for my visa, and my only way to communicate with the studio was with emails with Carrie, and he told me how to use Substance Painter through emails.
Wow. That's a long back and forth.
Yep. That was an interesting time, but I'm still proud of that first project.
You should be. No, that's really awesome.
Raspy.
Matt, do you remember the first thing?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think one of the really cool things about Kaz's story is that she was part of the community.
Exactly.
Like she impressed all of us,
Mhm.
With her artwork, and then
Yeah,
like just her attitude and all that kind of stuff. And like you were the first
Huge
person.
welcome energy.
Yeah,
She
the
sounds
first
like she's been
community
helping Youngblood
person
to
to
like
come
talk
and
about your
work
art.
on the art team anyway.
Talk about your
no, I
art.
think-
Like
Giving me a
fucking
chance.
fight.
No,
He was on my
how could we not though?
interview.
Oh, you're Matt. You were the interviewer.
How could we not?
One of them.
Anyways, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to divert from that, but I think it's really a good way to emphasize how important the community is to us as well, because some of the
Yeah, they're
best
like, you gotta talk.
people, the best,
You gotta talk,
most
lady.
equipped artists and designers, all that kind of stuff. Like the community has all kinds of great ideas. So
Mm-hmm.
back to the other point, like if we don't have our own ideas, then we can look to the community because the community has been really inspired by the collective work that we've done, which is super rewarding for me to see, anyways. And I'm sure it is for most other people, to get a response from the community that's so
And,
positive
not
and so
Steve
interested
next
in
to
what
her.
we're doing. That's pretty awesome.
No, and you're absolutely right. Kaz, I'm pretty sure was the first person that from the community,
Blinked
like
twice.
we eventually, like you came to the studio, like you live here now, like there was
Yeah.
that whole
Yeah.
process.
I
Like,
live here now.
You live here now, and you lived here for a while, but I'm pretty sure you're the first one
Yeah.
that
Dude,
we reached out to.
And I put so much into getting hired here. I made those little void the key
That's right.
And the bobblehead too. I made a Captain Four bobblehead.
I still have it in my office.
Oh, that's
the
where
ones
it
you
is.
made. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have it. I took it. I'm not gonna lie. It's in my office. I'm hoarding everyone's replicas and props. I'm sorry. Although you have a lot. You have like the giant queller at home, which I would also like, but you don't have to give it to me.
No, you can't have
But
it.
you can keep it for now.
I know. Now she's like, you're never getting this. Taking another step back, Pablo.
We're
do you have
vibing with
a
this lady
favorite
that
thing in
sounds like
Warframe
she
that you've
chain
designed so
smokes.
far?
A favorite thing? I don't know. That's kind of like choosing between your children.
What's your favorite child?
Pablo
be Jair.
reminds me of Al from
No,
Al's
like, honestly,
Chicken
it's
Dog
a-
in Toy Story.
I think overall, like the magic of Warframe kind of lives and dies, but that like the moment to moment gameplay, like that sort of like. I always think of it like you get like a moment where you're almost kind of dancing. You're not even thinking about how you're fighting, and I think the fact that we've managed to make so many things that kind of still can work with that
looks so much
without,
like Al
without
from Toy
breaking it, because
Story.
it's an interesting balance. Yeah, I think in general, like I don't know about a thing exactly that I.
You don't want to pick a favorite kid. I get it.
But yeah, in general, like I think what I feel the proudest about what the team has managed to accomplish is like when you're playing Warframe, you know it's Warframe. You know it looks it looks like nothing else. It plays like nothing else. You know it sounds like nothing else.
Oh yeah.
So you know that's kind of the. Like I think that's really what I take the most pride of for the whole team, just in terms of what we managed to make there, and the fact that it's so unique and so its own thing.
What a great answer, Pablo. Goodness. Kaz, can you follow up with that? What's is there something design-wise that you're most proud of that you've done?
Probably just the Incarnate weapons. The set that I did. I designed 3 of them and I finished one of them, and then the other 2 I gave to members of the weapons team to finish, and they did such a great job. I'm so proud of just that whole set all together. It just all came together really nicely. So the one that I finished was the shotgun, and I'm going to be 3D printing that.
Are you? Gonna have it?
Which version?
Can I have it?
Will it transform?
Will it transform? Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's talk.
Let's see what we can make. Matt, has there been a most proud moment as an art director so far?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about this morning. I think the thing for me that really resonated the most was the second dream. I think the reason being is not because we were doing, you know, anything super different on the kind of environment art side of that stuff, but just like, that was the first cinematic quest that we did, and it really turned the tables or turned the corner for us in terms of what the direction that we were going with Warframe. And I think that a lot of us worked on, you know, more single player games previously, you know, and like campaigns and things like that. And we hadn't really done anything, you know, that kind of level in Warframe yet. And the response from the community was super awesome. Like the response within the studio was super awesome. So yeah, I think looking back, we've done a lot of really great stuff since, but it really kind of struck a chord with me to realize what we could do. You know,
He looks like he's
and the
gonna
quality
feel like
work that we
cowboy
could put out
dog
was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I remember when just
And
a
it's
few
really on
of
time,
few
right?
people, I think it might have been like a VIP group for one of our old TennoCons. We came to the studio at the office and at the studio at the office, the theater at the office, and they had us listen to a really early version of the song, and we were like, "What is this? It's so different than everything else," and it wasn't finished yet, and it was just, it was so magical, like to hear that for the first time, just knowing that the direction of Warframe was about to change to something so much deeper, so much more meaningful.
I think the really awesome thing about that was that it made me personally realize anyways, I reacted to it in a way emotionally that I hadn't reacted to, I think, any other game that I played. You know, and maybe it was because of the personal connection to the project, but yeah, there was just something like the songwriting, like there was so much about that evoked emotion. For me, it really kind of flipped a switch. It was really, really quite enjoyable. It was interesting.
Yeah, it was. I remember the development process of it, and like you could feel that there was a shift in the way the entire story was going to go.
Yep.
We're going to try this really, far-fetched idea and story and emotion that we want to evoke, because our game is very, looter shooter, slashy, like gore-enabled game, and then we're going very emotional. The song was incredible, and it was probably for me in my career, like one of the highlights is just the reception from that. And I know for me, like I'm always chasing that feeling because I want to feel what everyone else felt over again.
You want to feel loved.
I want to feel loved. That's good. It was a game changer. We've done so many quests afterwards, and just continuing that story. And now we're at Deviri Paradox, which is just a wild ride. That one. Which we'll see later. I'm not gonna talk about it right now, but I do have some more nitty-gritty questions for you all. Pablo, I'm gonna go to you. How do you approach reworks in Warframe, considering we now have 49 Warframes, not counting primes, we've got bosses, enemies?
I'm a little quiet.
It sort of depends. Sometimes, we actually just did this exercise, literally.
You're cute, and I will not accept otherwise. Feels good.
To look at the usage for...
Like the house is a map that everyone can ignore and open what's in favor of the Aqua. I think it is.
Because I wanted to consider, can I rework abilities without reworking frames? Just as a way to kind of speed them up a little bit in those reworks. My conclusion was I can't.
You're gonna get a seat?
A little more involved.
Yeah, once I started looking at some of them, some of the lower ones where one
of
those abilities was really low. But then if I looked a little bit up, another one of his abilities popped up there, and it started feeling like, okay, well, I can't just change one ability. I have to go in and do the whole shebang. So generally, it's kind of like that. I will sit down and I will play. I guess I can spoil that in the next update. There's going to be a couple reworks for Mag and Excalibur.
Oh, reworks feels good.
Essentially, I was looking at the starter frames and trying to kind of make them a little smoother for newer players. That's kind of so. For example, that one is the first time I've approached it like that. I sat down to think. Not like
Thank
how
you
would be the best way to
welcome,
match,
Jet.
but what would
Welcome.
be the best to change so that a new player can pick her up right away and play her.
Reworks for Jeeves? Yeah, that's what I'm getting out of this
For example,
too.
she has that whole shrapnel mechanic that a lot of people don't even notice that it's there, just because there's tiny little glowy things that most people don't. Even the description barely mentions them, right? So, so in this case, it was more about that. How do I make it so that
Chatter Nerd, Sigma Energy.
She's an awesome Warframe already.
Huge Sigma Energy.
Destroy anything with her, so she doesn't need help there, but she does need help for someone that's just starting the game. So the approach for this reworks was that, just how does someone brand new pick them up, understand what they do, and work with them. But sometimes it's more about okay, well, what are the awkward edges of a frame that people don't enjoy playing with? What is it that it doesn't quite work? Sometimes it'll be their abilities are single target and our game is not single target.
His deep voice is close to Owl's. I don't remember what Owl sounds like. I haven't seen Toy Story in a really long time.
But generally try to...
But I believe you. You're not the first person that said that music to
How will they play entirely?
Yeah, and I think utilizing stats is important and very cool, because you're saying...
I want the little plushy pupper that they have. The pupper is cute.
There's a bunch of Warframes on that list that, we're taking a look at. But yeah, you look at stats and you're like, okay, one ability's most used, there's another one, maybe that means I got to go back in and just kind of give it an overhaul. So, and 9+ years of Warframe. A lot has changed in the game, and some abilities just don't get used.
Pupper is very cute. Let me have some vodka shots so I can make out the differences.
Right? Game changes, so Warframes have to change with it.
So what you're saying is, with a little bit of alcohol, it'd work, right?
That old thing that happened in December of last year.
Then that's a new war anymore.
It's not a new war anymore.
That's what I'm understanding here.
Matt.
Yeah.
So in the life of the New War as we know it, very spoilers, Narmer-controlled world.
Yeah.
We're now Narmerized, if you will. From an art perspective, what was the process like to turn, our very familiar environments of Warframe into a more Narmerized, sentient aesthetic?
Was that a horse I heard?
Fun.
No.
No, it wasn't that. I'm joking.
Anything
it was
possible when
difficult
alcohol's
in a way
involved?
and easy in a way. I mean, easy in that we had a very kind of small palette of things that we wanted to utilize to tell that story. Difficult in that we were taking old levels, old tile sets, and then trying to put this element on top of that. And those tile sets were not composed. They weren't created with this.
They brought an actual horse into the studio? They were
so
saying they have to. They were like, we brought a fucking horse in. And we haven't seen the horse yet. I'm really excited and scared to see the horse. I want to see the horse.
That was a bit of a challenge.
Horse where?
But we
actual horse riding? Yeah.
In a way that was similar to
where the horse?
Anyone who played the game or has played the game from the early days, we had these.
Come on, bro. What horse?
Versions of all of our levels, and we kind of used. We didn't do anything really new there. We just used some of the kind of old techniques and tricks that we had done for that, but then tried to.
Jim, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The horse isn't named one, and delete my Warframe account.
What it is now, that was an entire.
Where is horse?
It felt almost like a redo of the entire world.
Like, bro, just give me the fucking horse.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Give me the horse. A rocket horse is new. No, give me the horse. I want to see somebody ride a horse through the fucking stage.
Allows us to do stuff with the visuals that really makes it a lot easier.
I am begging. I want to see the horse.
Well, you're playing Orbalis, in its regular form, and
this is turned into a horseback stream.
And then
yeah.
In the new war form, and same thing goes with PoE.
If the horse is after the keynote, so right? Right. You heard them say that there was a horse, didn't you? We heard this.
Yeah, we had things destroyed.
We heard that there is a horse.
At call, that all exists there.
Sentence, hi, welcome.
The original PoE, and if you get to the new war, and then post-war, you'd be playing that.
They did say it. Yes, so there is somewhere a horse.
But again, it's that collaboration of technical design and code and art and everyone working together to try and kind of make that thing happen.
Yeah, that's very cool. Yeah. Pablo, New War. A lot happened in the New War.
Horse where? Maybe?
6-hour quest. There's a lot that went on in there. One of the common questions that we get when we do kind of those bigger quests.
I live in the horse land of the US. Not so far. Usually it is to see horses every day, but they're freaking everywhere here.
Puzzles, we
I
like
do not see horses very often.
Of taking something that wasn't really meant to be
maybe
changing it into a mechanic outside of a quest.
I just want to see the fucking horse, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
There were a lot of conversations about okay, well, we're making all this new stuff. How can we then turn it into not something that you just play once?
See horses once or twice a week? Where do you live to see so many horses, Sippy? I think the last time I saw a horse was fucking months ago, dude.
Go back to over time.
I see horses so infrequently that whenever I see one, I point at it and I'm like, look, it's a horse.
You'll see a little bit of the fruits of that labor will come a little
it's not
later today. And
it's not a common noise.
Circle back to at some point next year. Because there is a lot in the new war that was left.
Need them to zoom in on Al's face.
Okay. I like it. Leave them wanting more. I'm into it.
I meet horses when I'm in a car.
New War train cast.
What?
New War also.
Is there a couple today? There's a lot here. Next time I see one, I'll upload a photo and image for it. I love how you guys are like, yeah, we'll take photos of the horses we see for you, Dragon.
Ravorix Gunblade skin, and you kind of took it the rest of the way, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. What's the development process like behind taking a concept like, a beautiful one from
Can
Liger
visit
and
anywhere near
making that
the
come to life
orange?
in Warframe?
Outside DC in the US, I
Really
travel a lot and there's lots
they
of
always
fun
do
with it.
such amazingly detailed concepts.
So what are you telling
A
me?
lot of
Is
them
if I go to
don't
America,
do
I'll
that.
see a horse?
There is still room there, though.
Is this what I'm
Once you bring it
understanding?
into 3D, there's a lot of new problems that arise when you turn the object. Does it look good from every angle? You have to see it from every
Probably.
angle. Does it look good from player perspective?
New
etc.
Warframe?
So
Isn't a heavy Warframe?
there's still room
No.
for interpretation there, and that's where
Rural
I
US,
did put in
yeah?
a little extra.
So yeah, if I go to the US, I will see horses.
Liger's concepts, though.
Kentucky has many horses.
Far-fetched, but very
I
well
don't know if I really want to see horses enough to like go to America
We're gonna go
for
into
it,
a little
chat.
Angels of the Zariman chat, shall we? Released this year. Finally
Met all
gets
the
awards by
Netherlands.
Mystical Unicorn. That
Got to pet a draft horse one time, but had to
years
stand on a
later,
step
we
stool
get
to
to
reach
board
its
this
head.
ship.
Bring back the horses in
Where
Melbourne.
do you
I
even
was
begin
like,
to start
the
designing your
fucking
quests,
horses running around.
characters, game modes, enemies, etc. Kind of knowing the importance that the Zariman 10.0 has in the story.
From the start of when we
France has tons of horses.
I love the Zariman. Like,
Let's
the look
start
of
a
it
Drago
was
go to
developed
US for horse
from the
fun.
New War.
What if we just have Drago go to US? To
But
meet
we-
chat.
From there, once the aesthetic of the angels was established, it became very clear that you needed
Yeah,
to fight those
you
angels.
get
It
8
was
miles
super
per
cool.
gallon by me. It's kind of worth
So
having a horse.
sometimes, that's a cool thing about making games. Like, he can go in many directions.
Why
You know,
don't we
sometimes
have
it'll be
horse
like,
farm go to Dragon? Because I
"Hey,
don't
we
want to
need
see
do
that
this,
many
we need to,
horses.
let's figure out the art. And sometimes
I'm
it'll just
also
be,
kind of
you
like
see some art that is super
not
cool and
scared
you're
of
like,
them, but I'm a little bit monk-ass about horses, chat.
So what do we do with this? Let's throw it in there.
But
I'm not scared of them, but like I'm wary of them, you know? I'm not like
I think the first
I'm not
traces
like
of, speaking of the Siren
freaked
was
out.
probably
I'm just like, don't know about that one.
something
Don't
like
know
that in
about that
the codex.
horse.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Rhino's
Going
Laurentry
way
in the
back.
codex, like back in the
You know, I wanna observe them, but I don't want to observe them close up.
One of those. Actually, I think maybe.
Horses are freaks. Their legs are basically fingers.
And anyways, obviously.
1 to 12 horses is an acceptable amount. 13 to 50 is simply too much. That is simply too many horses. That is an excessive amount.
Something more concrete and something that could have a little bit more of.
And don't they get like more rummy? Like more likely to fucking run when they're like in a big group?
And with your.
Just go to a horse race? Most of them are nice, no need to be scared. When I was younger, my mum's friend had a horse and it stepped on my foot and my toes turned black for weeks.
Planting some seeds for something that.
No, really? They kind of just wander around?
Basically, that's.
Horses can bite? Yeah, that's what I'm scared
A lot
of.
of the ties for.
I don't want it to bite or I don't want it to step on me either.
Extra spice came from. And,
Horses
we've
are
always
just
had, like,
large
the eye
puppies.
towards, like, okay, well, what does the Siren mean?
Keep
the
an alpaca
blocking
with
of
them,
the
alpaca
bone
ex-
and
No,
the
because they
side.
spit. They're like,
All of that has been kind of.
they do that.
We're always working on one thing, and we.
I have no interest in alpaca.
The next one or the next couple. That's kind of how we do.
That's a llama?
So, yeah, that's kind of how it's.
Depending on how tall you are, they may be scared of you.
It
I
had
am
been a
little.
while
I
since
am
we had
5
made a
foot
game mode,
5.
since we did like Jupiter rework, I think it was the last time we did.
I don't think a horse is scared of me.
Since that, but it's been a while since we've done a new game.
I'm
mode,
more
so,
scared of them stepping on me again.
in classic fashion, we did 3 at one go.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, small and
So,
excellent
yeah,
observation.
honestly, like sometimes, as players, and I think as
Most of the
developers,
horses here are trained. You can even ride them. Remember, we have wild
Don't
feral
fall into a
horses here in
rut.
Australia
You don't
called
wanna do the
brumbies. Yeah, I don't like them.
time, and I think
I
that's,
don't like
that
them
for
at
us,
all.
That wasn't
Thank you for the follow, Rockin. Horses get scared by really short people? Do they?
That was kind of
I feel like that's BS. I feel like they're not affected by your height too much.
Later that we might show. Might not have an answer to this question, but is there anything that we worked on for Angel of
5 is small.
Feel right or
I am small. Ah! Thank you for this.
There was that. At some point, the incarnate weapons was a bigger.
Who's good at me being a heckin' boy? I am just very small.
Like a lot of.
Me small,
if
okay?
every idea you come up with ends up in the game, it's probably you're not coming up with enough ideas. So generally, a lot of the things that we come up with end up like, maybe later.
Yatta. Very good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
It's always good to have a backlog of good ideas.
Exactly.
Welcome.
Speaking of incarnate weapons,
Imagine having a backlog of good ideas.
you know, there's a good amount of lore.
Literally imagine.
Incarnate weapons. Can you kind of share?
Time to log back into Warframe to get the mask.
Yeah, so a little bit of history there too. They originally started out as just security weapons, like Tenno-style ship security weapons, but I did a couple concepts and they didn't really feel very special, so then we decided to kind of pivot there and change them to more of like a ceremonial look, and kind of went a step further with that to make them come from like maybe specific trees or something like that. They're really special pieces of wood that they made into weapons that are too fancy to use.
No one
But of
touches
course
this
you
tree.
use
Engineer
it.
farming for dickheads?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like it's supposed to
Fair
travel
enough.
with the ship as sort of remembrance of home.
Being small is better than being tall. I have issues getting into cars being tall. I have issues getting things off of shelves.
Of like an animal influence to each of them. Like the tonfas, the void tonfas, are actually like a big horse shape if you look at it.
I didn't even realize that.
And the dual pistols.
What's a
and the
horse
shotgun,
shape?
They're like a little like alien dog thing that's like ready
What?
to jump.
I'm learning things
I
today.
got a concussion getting it. Oh my god.
These were really just a blast to work on.
Yeah.
They really, the style of them, because they're ceremonial, it kind of feeds into kind of a comfort zone for me with flowing lines and really elegant shapes and stuff. So.
438, how should I feel when you think 5 is small?
I remember one of the.
That's
the
very
references
small.
for,
That's
the
like
backstory
suspiciously
was,
small.
A GIF from a Sylvester Stallone movie.
Getting stuff off high shelves is
The one
basically
where
all I
he
get.
uses, like cursing tickets. To
I will hire you to do that too.
You know which one?
You acquire things off
I
of
remember
cupboards
what
for
it's
me.
called. Anyway, they had a museum of violence. Right? It was a museum of violence, and that was part of the reference.
I did not think that was about to come out of your mouth just now. I'm so sorry. You're too funny. Oh, design inspiration can come from anywhere, folks.
I want to know now.
Simple as wiping your rear. Anyways, moving on. Pablo, unrelated to that.
Any more Sylvester Stallone?
No, I don't need any more Sylvester Stallone knowledge. Let's talk a little bit about Gyre. You did do recently a Gyre kind of Q&A.
You can
with
do
the
that?
community, which
Feels
was
good,
really great, so
man.
check that out if you haven't seen it. But
Much for an hour, participate and get Butterfly Prime for free.
Inspiration and struggles that you had creating Gyre.
Yeah, so Warframes generally start generally from like 2 different places, either, well, or maybe 3.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, first Sylvester Stallone.
It was Van Damme this time, wasn't it?
Then Arnie. So it's
Yeah,
generally
we
they
kind of
start
just
either someone
vibing
has
and
an
getting
idea for a
drops
theme,
and hanging out.
that they want, you know. Someone will come up with something.
Not too much
something that
going
no one
on.
has ever said, maybe werewolf frame. For
Cheeky
example.
4 a.m.
No
vibe.
one has ever mentioned that one.
What time is it? It's
someone will come up with
4:08
that, and then
a.m.
we'll kind of look for ideas for the theme.
So I will
Others come
probably
from, like, a
read through the
mechanic.
next
For example,
pre-recorded
Midas came
segments
up,
as well.
At first, it was the idea was,
And then come
something
back
that
for
pulls on and you hit them. And
the
that was
last
the
bit.
initial mechanic, and that's where Nidus kind of got started, right? So it was a more mechanical origin.
Cheeky 1 a.m.
And then
vibe,
there's
yeah.
The last one, which is the folder of magic. We have
a backlog.
One concept artist, Keith Thompson, that just comes up with the craziest ideas.
He's got a brain, that one.
Yeah, he's like all sorts of crazy things that he's put there. And we have a folder literally with like 20 or 30 different frame ideas that he's just like drawn over the years, and he just like does an illustration, puts a little like text of what he imagines would be, and just drops them there. And you know, that basically every now and then, whenever we need a new frame, I'll open that folder and I'll just start looking around and be like, oh, this one's cool. And then I just kind of start thinking, how can
Oh yeah, thank you for the 2 1 sub.
and if I find
Thank you.
then
Thank you. Half an hour from me, 4:40 a.m. currently. Real sleepy hours. It's real sleepy hours, so I might nap through the pre-recorded bits that are next as well. And then be back for the end bit of the news shit.
When you've been doing this for a while, sometimes it's hard to not.
Hopefully you guys are like understanding. Because yeah, COVID and like actual time zone exhaustion.
It's gonna slide and it's gonna go into the ground. It's gonna be a nightmare. I was like, no, I'm still gonna do it.
All the not good stuff.
So sometimes you just kind of have to say screw it and go with it, even if it's not
someone else's problem.
Unfortunately, that
I'll leave the stream running.
I didn't solve that problem. Jeremy came up with an idea. Jeremy was an effects master, and he came up with the idea.
I would not, but the use of sleep deprivation in school for me has made my body ignore alarms for the sake of extra sleep. Here will be fine. Yeah, everyone's being very well behaved.
They caught a part of
sleeping is just pressing the pause button. It's just boarding, dude.
Once that was in
there, we already have a little of Drake's sleep.
He came up with the idea, okay, when you activate the ability, it opens upwards, so it's kind of like becomes almost wings, and that solved it. And that was one of those things that I'm very thankful that he figured out, because I was going to make her basically not be able to slide because
parkour, not with Jai.
Make more tea.
So I'm glad that he saw that. So yeah, it's kind of that
there's 2 hours. There's 2 hours of pre-record after this, so I'm gonna set another one. No!
Visual. And from there, kind of spinning around with the.
So yeah, I think we sent it at 4:30 my time, and then
most important thing with
did they announce Warframe 2? Yeah, no, but we are getting Sex 2. Sex 2 with the nut hot fix.
Do an electricity frame when you already have bolt. There's many different things.
Why would they space out the dev stream like this? Dude, it's so stupid. Like, yes, let me just put 3 hours of pre-recorded shit before fucking 3 hours of actual shit. Better than 6 months, but shorter. They're finally fixing nuts, yeah. They're fixing the early nut thing. They're fixing that bug. They're fixing flaccid teeth. Shut the fuck up.
We're actually talking about this organically behind the scenes about something you might see later on. No spoilers.
They're gonna have a horse on the stage.
I remember seeing on a dev stream the question of how do I even hold that? Like that.
Sex one can be short. Yeah,
like, where do I put my hand?
Fix for it.
Is that actually something that you have to think about?
The sex one hotfix.
It's so crazy looking, but you should probably be able to hold this.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of where we start because.
So the version with the optional breeding feature, yeah. Sex one was not my thing, so I'm not pre-ordering Sex 2. They don't get a horse live on stage. If they don't get a horse live on stage, I swear to God, chat, I'm going to fucking gift like 100 subs. I'm not gonna have a good time if I do not see a motherfucking equine animal on this stream. Thank you for the follow, so welcome.
Hand positions for all the weapons as much as we can, just so that riggers don't hate us.
I'm gonna throw Canada into the sun. I want to see an equine fucking animal.
Yeah. It's definitely the first.
I'm getting back up at 6:30 in the fucking morning for a horse.
We're gonna see obviously Tenno live.
Excuse you? Yes, you're excused.
A live gameplay demo.
I haven't had any experience with Sex 1, but I've been watching the development of the long-awaited sequel. Not even the solo player mode of Sex 1. What time is it at your house? It's 4 a.m. It's past 4 a.m. If Steve is cosplaying the horse, will we be the front end or the back end? Thank you, Red!
I mean, people that have been watching TennoCon for the last couple of years have obviously seen Deviri teases.
Fine, starting the train?
No idea. But
they're gonna gift every Warframe player a live boss that you can re-roll for with this fun cuba-like research called money. Money is just IRL cuba.
Was kind of step one.
If they don't show a live boss, I'm making sex prequel.
We had an idea of what we wanted to do. but an idea on paper is different than actually making it. And so we had to do a lot of experimentation, a lot of R&D. There's a bunch of stuff that had already been done.
Imagine if they changed the in-game currency to Bitcoins. We no longer have plow, we just have Bitcoin.
So we weren't starting from scratch, but the amphitheater level
is that going to be for the 6.2 update as well?
Island that we made for Deviri. So there's a lot of stuff that we did wrong. Like in the process, you always break a few eggs, as they say.
If you're 2 out of 10, I'm sorry to say it, 6.2 isn't free to play.
What you're doing while you're
damn, stuck again. Stuck again on 6.2.
I think one of the things that
I think the Warframe audience would prefer the 6.1 spin-off. 6.7.
We have supporting us.
The single player version. The single player version.
Awesome.
6.2 is getting so good.
And so it gave
immediately
us a really
when I
great
said
place to start from.
6, the chat just fucking began.
It was a really awesome team of people working on
Bonked? Why do I need to be bonked?
And we learned a lot of really great lessons that we were able to apply.
I'm gonna do it from
space that we'll see later on.
VTube.
And beyond today,
Where's my
there's
bunk?
lessons that we've learned from doing that. So, it's really kind of cool. It's an ongoing process. You're always learning new stuff. But the amphitheater was that testing ground. And
Did I expect any less? No, not really.
I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty excited.
6.1 was kind of hit and miss. Don't know if I'm gonna bother with 6.2.
We haven't done anything like this in
You need a new rig.
I think that's really great for us to if we can.
6 solo will either require you to wait for 3 days after every conversation or pay $5 to get 3 lines in for chat. What do you say, lines? What kind of lines do you mean?
I get that feeling from
They got a 3 at the Helmsworths for Helmsworth? Your character? Thank you.
But I'm like, yeah, paradox, let's do it. Let's make it real and crazy.
We're out here discussing the 6.2 update, and you're just like, I love your character.
It's going to be a challenge. Yes. Like, there's stuff
6.1
that
was
we've talked
trash.
about
Matchmaking
wanting to do,
feature
and the
doesn't
goals that we
work.
have for
Yeah,
the
I found that I had some struggles with the matchmaking for 6.1 as well. Hopefully it'll get fixed with 6.2.
I know we're going to pull it off, and I think it's going to be pretty awesome.
That's dragon,
thank you. A nice refresh.
The matchmaking on 6.1 is raw.
What Warframe has been for the last couple of years.
It's always fun with Warframe. Like, we've been working on this game, the same game, for a very long time. And when we get a chance to
6.2, hopefully fixing it. Thank you.
So much
6.1 matchmaking is shit. Yeah, 6.1 matchmaking is absolutely crap, chat.
It's so much fun to make
I've
things
been
like that.
in the fucking matchmaking queue for a year.
But we know
for a year, and I haven't fucking gotten anywhere.
More about them later. But obviously, one has to ride a horse. There are many ways that one can ride a horse.
6.2 has.
The saddle would be helpful.
They're talking about horses.
Trying to create a saddle, perhaps, for a Duviri style horse.
Yeah, so we weren't sure if that was going to work at all.
You need a mobile to play?
The horse shapes are weird too, just like everything else.
Everything is weird. It's not accurate.
Well, some get a match because she's won the game. Yeah, that's
they
true.
They also wiggle a lot and so.
Are we getting a fucking horse yet?
That would kind of compensate.
Where's
for
the
all of
horse?
That, and found that something that's kind of back heavy that the players are going to see more is going to look good too. So yeah. Something around there.
So you can expect.
Well, you know what?
Horsey saddles, maybe in the near future.
Yes. Wish I was capable of matchmaking in 6.1. Yeah, dude, I wish.
Today,
the horse DLC requires you to pay extra for 6.1.
Form of wildlife. There is some wildlife you will see, but what you won't see, but will exist, are fish.
Fish?
I got a lot of questions about fish. I don't know what it is. People love fish. I love fish, but
they'll make great.
I do.
Designing a paradoxal, fractal wildlife and fish. Where do you even start?
With
wildlife with paradoxes.
When in doubt,
yeah.
Always keep.
And for a good morning, I'd be fishing.
Horse dancing. That's what we call it in house. Like that stuff is.
Oh look, it's not Steve.
So interesting and unique, and it relies on so many different
Why
design
fish?
elements. But,
Because
you know,
fish.
looking at them, it's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's a owl shape.
It's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's an owl shape. Dude, this sex update's really
I think the really
weird.
cool thing about that, you know, based off of, like riffing off of what Keith had designed and the ideas that we had for the story of the Duviri, you know.
Like, are you guys hearing this? Horse, fish, owl?
Fully realized world.
Sex too, looking wild, dude. I thought that was illegal. Do I have wings? Yes, I do.
Weapons,
Wearing.
yeah, of course. Like if we're doing it right, we're taking that idea and we're applying that theme and we're applying.
We got any stuff lacking? I don't think so. I hope not. No, we don't.
Hey.
Hey.
But
Yeah,
so
no
we're
wings, no
applying
wings.
it there, and so we took that horse.
Sex too
and used
illegal?
The horse is the
To
jumping
solve
off point.
matchmaking, we're including
we
fishes?
designed
What's
some
it?
fish. We're not entirely sure if we're going to use them. You know, we're still trying to determine what the design goals are for the big picture of this, but because we know that's a part of the other open worlds, we just kind of
Is sex too racing with the post-character creation and size adjustment? I don't think so. Apparently we're using horses, though.
Same kind of characteristics and stuff. The horse have negative shapes, you know, fractals.
Like
There's
Swiss
some.
cheese.
It's like Swiss cheese. You know, you can see the inner
Swiss
workings.
cheese?
It's not flesh.
That's a
there's some
weird
really cool
sex too
elements
update.
to those things that we're trying to apply to these other parts. So I think like the ones that we have done so far, I think they're pretty cool.
We get
Like,
better
I'm
at
pretty
matchmaking
excited
and they
about
come with
them.
more.
I saw, like, Deimos fish already confused me because I'm like, what am I looking at? Like,
Yeah.
these things are wild. And then we go to Devere and I'm like, what am I looking at? It's wild. You're not going to see fish today.
Wackiest fucking fish.
Going back to...
It's true, I've seen them.
It's true. They exist. Duviri, Pablo, how would you say that Duviri, without getting too crazy, how do you think it differs from our other...
Peanut noodles or chili mac and cheese? Chili mac and
When we
cheese.
started like actually figuring out what is this.
Is this Duviri? Like that meme on the internet?
Yes, it's kind of like that meme. It is an open world in the sense that it is open. But it has, like, you know, the things that you're used to seeing in our open worlds, you know, bounties, fishing, mining, all of that stuff. There's none of that there. So expect it to be entirely a different thing. I don't want to go
It's
further than
really
that,
cool.
but
We're
actually,
joking about sex,
it is
but
a
no one
different
being a
thing. It's
gamer.
not,
You alright? Feels good,
you know,
man.
like I think it would be.
Max will
it
have in
would
like
be
5
easy to,
minutes.
you know,
Also
call
feels
it
good.
open world because it's more
There's
of
a
a guided
fan-made
experience
mod
that
for
we're
sex
doing
on the
there.
host
I don't wanna
DLC
get
called
too
My
much
Little
into
Sister.
it. All I can tell you is
Ew!
of all the systems that you're used to from our
Ew!
general structure of open worlds, none of them are present.
Like, none of them are there.
Yeah, essentially there's nothing. None of those are there. It's an entirely different take. So, you know, like, you know, Breath of the Wild is an open world, and what is 2077 is also an open world, but they have nothing to do with each other. It's kind of like that.
I mean, this is what we're saying. Duviri's wild.
Gotta use that time
It's
so
wild
bad.
ideas. It's a paradox.
It wasn't, like, you know, one of the things is obviously, you know, 9+ years into a game when you find
The
yourself.
DLC got back in Origins.
Okay, well, it's like nothing else we've done. You know, that's a challenge, that's fun, and that's, you know, it's also kind of scary because obviously, you know, the safe shore would have been to just make another open world.
Wait,
right?
thank
But,
you for the follow. Okay.
We already did that.
Who wants to do safe?
Yeah, who wants to do safe? Not us. So we're actually 2 minutes away from being told to get off the stage because we've talked a lot. I didn't even get through all my questions, which I love, but I'm also kind of sad because they're really good. I do have a couple chat questions that Corey, thank you, back at home, grabbed for us. I'm just going to go through them real quick, and they're all going to be very vague. Any new Warframes coming up? Stay tuned. You're going to talk about the next Prime Warframe? Stay tuned. Where's Call 175? Where is the new War hack puzzles? Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some exciting information soon. A lot of those questions you will be about later on. But before we go, I do want to just kind of pick your brain in terms of, you have, I mean, we kind of already touched on it. You have free reign with a lot of things. Like,
Enjoy the 10 minutes.
Give it to me. We'll see what we can do with it. You could design anything in Warframe. Corn Warframe. Pablo, what do you got? You tweeted about it, so you have to make it happen. I'm just saying.
If I had free reign and infinite budget and stuff like that,
yeah.
I would love to make tools to allow players to make missions. That would be
like a Super Mario build your own level.
Whenever I see like the creations that people do with the dojo, I'm
Oh.
so blown away whenever I see
You
it.
have so many dragons.
I saw one link.
So many dragons? Yes, hello?
Dagobah or something. I saw it in the community channel link today, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Whenever I see those, I always feel like
so funny.
I wish that could be turned into like a player main mission that people could play, because I think they would come up with really cool stuff. Unfortunately, it's very hard. So.
We've been talking about that for so many years.
Matt, what do you got?
Oh my gosh. You should have prepped me for that question.
Corn frame?
I'm going to steal Pablo's. No.
All right.
It's interesting though. That's a really that's one of those things that we've talked about for years. That would be so amazing to do, and then it just
So, Redfish Brain shopped Owl.
Actually making it.
Owl from Toy Story.
It'd be really cool. Actually, I think I get a thrill when I see those player-built dojo compositions and ROMs. Like, how the heck did somebody think to do this and combine it in that way? Like, it's just, it's really amazing.
Gaz, free reign. Quick, fire.
I want to make a ground rock frame.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Does it have corn involved? No, I'm just kidding. Maybe.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
They didn't let me in the people in my walls, no thanks. I will cease to fucking exist if you take your meds.
Live dev Q&A. I know, Dean, you were frantically
Catch you on the old Brighton? Yeah, dude.
Thank you so much,
Nita?
Pablo, for coming to this crazy stage. And
Catch you on the low-key nap through the pre-recorded segments because I don't really care about them. And then return for the main bits.
What the heck we're talking about?
For the pièce de résistance, the Sex 2 announcement.
We do have, I believe it's the Art of Warframe panel. Daniel Sokolowski is joined by some really awesome people to show you
The Art of Sex.
So enjoy. Thank you again. And we'll
Are we still expecting a horse? Yeah, we are.
Everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch,
look at this. 2 hours of with horse fish.
Link. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive
Roy
minutes.
is just sitting there, fucking twiddling his thumbs, waiting.
But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free...
I also have cheese. Yeah, horse, fish, owl, and cheese. The options for the sex.
Then you're all set. But if you've never...
How is the actual Tenno Live event at the latest possible time? Dude, I don't know why I'm still awake. No announcements yet, no.
And that's it. Enjoy the show.
We're just here.
Oh, Taylor, I just realized I'm a Bolorilla. Girl, you look great. Thank you. I'm a sand pancake, but I'd rather be a waffle.
Sex 2 will cover a range of news. Nothing fun yet, just us going on about Sex 2, yeah. Announcements about keynotes in about 2 hours' time.
You can buy us on store.warframe.com as TennoCon merch. What's TennoCon?
Every panel is pre-recorded, yeah. Alright, where's my, Let me fix my timer up. I need to, bring this part up. This part across, this part here. Should I put it here? Or should I leave it above my head? Get edge nerds? Yeah, they're literally here. You see! Thank you for the follow. Well, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. I am Akari. I am Dragian.
Demos was great because we had a lot of new enemies.
Making it cover my eyes.
Great because, you know,
Oh,
more content
thank you for the follow.
more fun stuff
Welcome.
to animate. The designs in Demos were so interesting that
I might leave it here.
really inspiring for us as animators. It's important
And
for
I'll send
animators to be
my
able to cover a lot of distance. In this
I'll send my
landscape, which is
text
the
thingy
mothers
out.
is like the jugular. It could literally
Thank
pop
you
out of the
for the
ground almost anywhere.
welcome.
The jump scare moments are always fun to do, to essentially set the player up. And I think some of the enemies that do drop from the ceiling in this case, and it allowed enemies
Have
to
a
kind of
wonderful
ambush the
Tenno.
tunnels.
Thank you. You
If you
too.
tested, you
Have a raffle as a
kind of
treat.
get, like they're a lot more instinctual. You know, the Third, for instance,
Alright.
or the leaping.
We have a 2-hour timer set up.
long, sloppy arm. It reminded
We
me
have
of, like,
the
if you've ever seen an octopus
note
walking
that I will
around.
be back for live
Hard
panels.
because there aren't a lot of real life examples of things that even look like that. So
I'm gonna
players
leave
have
it
to take
streaming
where
and
the
I'm gonna
range
make
is
sure I
and
fucking
how they
rest
wander
up for the
through
last 2
landscape.
hours.
But when
Because,
you
like,
get
I may
to
lose
the
my
tester,
voice if I don't.
they're so different.
Tenneco drops will start in 2 hours.
Cycle passes up in the air and then boom pops up. That's the signal that the day-night change
Redfish, you
happens,
do the
and
nap
because of
command?
the
Yeah.
sheer scale, you have to slow the animation down like
I might,
so much.
not
The
leave this
team
here.
just honestly, I think they
Should I
really
leave the timer
thankfully
down here with the
created a world
message?
that did the infested justice.
On a
There is
map, but I
one
don't know
big
if I
enemy
can
in
take
Demos
that
that's-
risk.
it's
I
the
say
giant
take it.
floating orb that spit enemies out onto the ground. If you look closely, the little mouth might look familiar. If you look at
I
the
say
back of the
take it.
orbiter,
Take the risk. Set
that's
2
how it's set.
alarms.
We took the whole orb and rotated it back 90
Set
degrees.
quite a few alarms so that you're guaranteed to wake up. I love how almost everyone is gonna nap.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time,
Oh, wait.
we're opening up the Duvir
Reset.
Theater
Because it's only at 3 p.m. now.
your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation.
Might be easier to see over my head. I'll leave it with the message. I don't care about the art. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
The Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is
Welcome.
available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
My dog got me into a nightmare. I'm sorry, Catholic. I just want to watch the live event with my friend. We're getting so close to the live event. Alright, this being said, it is nap time. I will see you guys for the announcements. Okay?
Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I am your panel.
My dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
That's the first time I've heard it pronounced.
My actual last name.
Okay.
I thought it was like Soko.
Now you know.
Alright, I'll see you guys in. I'm missing the best part.
Which everyone can do here. I won't put the pressure
I'm
on
gonna
you.
bully myself into waking up in 2 hours. Gonna have my phone placed on the far side of my room. I'm gonna make sure I set many alarms. And put my fucking phone on charge too. Gonna set 2 alarms on my phone, and then one on my Google Home as well.
I'm looking at you guys, but yeah, lead concept artist.
Alright, I'll see you guys on the flip side. 2 hours.
And Carrie is here as well.
Hi, Perry. I'm with the environment side and the art and all the rest of that sort of stuff.
He does more than that.
A little bit,
He
but
does
you know,
Kind of does everything.
Yes. So today, actually, before we get into all of this, I want to thank Sarah from the community team, who is actually here today. She's going to be assisting us with presenting.
Thank you,
But big
Sarah.
thank you to Sarah
Thanks,
for
Sarah.
helping put everything together. And a big thank you to the art team, of course, who they're not all here, but we love our art team, and they do some incredible work. I also have to give a massive spoiler warning. We will be going through the new War Quest and spilling all of the beans on that. So if you haven't played the new War Quest yet, you have been warned, or even Angels of the Zariman Quest, just a heads up. But speaking of the new War Quest, did you guys know that over 1 million players have started playing the new War Quest?
Wow.
And we're very, very close to 1 million players having actually completed the quest.
Wow, that's
awesome.
Yeah.
That's
I just learned this the other day, actually from Pascal on
I
our
got
team.
goosebumps from that. That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, that's my first question. How does that make you guys feel, knowing that the quest you created has been played by so many people?
Amazing.
Yeah.
It feels amazing and surreal.
A little scared.
A little scared. I mean,
you don't have to go into every living room and ask
Yeah.
about details, so.
It's a great quest. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's just
That's
really
really
cool that everyone's getting to see all that hard work. And
It's
so
kind
dope.
of hard to believe because it was released last December.
It feels like so long ago.
Yeah, it honestly does. 2021. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's played it.
I think also just the triumph of doing that quest in kind of the COVID remote situation was really daunting, and the team just kind of killed it. Totally, it was really impressive.
Yeah. We're gonna go through some of the art for the new war that you guys wouldn't have seen yet. So on our path to Duviri, we released the new war, of course, which, as you all agree, is the biggest cinematic quest to date, and a huge effort from the whole team. And I thought we'd kick it off with a look at some of the animation work that went into that. So let's have a look at that.
Oh, poor Tim.
I love it.
He's seen better days.
That's great. Oh no, who's that big nerd?
I just stand around and hold things. Throw actors.
You're like,
around.
I want to be Lotus.
Yeah.
This was probably one of my favorite scenes.
Cool.
Yeah.
It was really fun to make.
This especially is just so good.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I think that's me laughing at them.
It is, yeah.
I think each of those guys had to do that fall probably a dozen times. So.
So you've been stuck here this whole time? Not here exactly, but yeah, stuck. You got bigger problems right now, at least.
This one was cool. I think we actually ended up using the very first take. They just acted out the entire thing on the first go. We ended up using it. Tim even ad-libbed hands on the head.
Yeah,
it's great.
Which is such a fan moment.
That's awesome. That's full of spoilers, eh?
Yeah, I told you. I said, baby, we're spoiling some stuff today.
Me shoving Jay.
Dean, I think we'll have to put a big banner that says spoilers throughout the whole stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, especially.
Yes. We'll see more of him a little bit later. Those mats come in handy. There was a lot of this.
The amount of fall animation we have is...
So that was just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes of animation work.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, in total, how much mocap footage you think you got for the new war?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, honestly. Yeah, because we record so much and we kind of cut up and splice different parts of it. Except, like I said, that dinner for two, those guys did it. We just used the one take they did, which was amazing. It was, I don't know, just the sheer amount of animation that the team did, to get it out was, I'm still kind of in awe of it, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know the actual, I'd be curious to find out, actually.
Yeah,
maybe we can find out and Dean can put it as a ticker that goes about the actual minutes of mocap we have, because I would be kind of fascinated to find that out.
I do want to point out that I did originally credit Jeff in the video when I first edited it, and I showed you as a mocap actor.
I think you called me a performer.
I did. Well, let's say you made a great Lotus, so I felt like I should still credit you.
I'm just a big prop that they need to hold on to something or get thrown around. So I don't know if that's really fair. I get paid to be a bully during mocap sessions.
It works.
So,
It works. It's interesting too because it's clear our animators are not just animators. As you saw, there's Jason and Tim, and they're on our animation team, but they're also performers. They're actors. So how does that ultimately affect the final product of a project like the New War?
It helps a ton, and moving forward, we've actually even had more of the animators step up and do more of the acting themselves, which is really cool. Yeah, it's hard. A lot of people think you do the mocap and you're done, but the amount of animation and keyframing work that goes into it to make the performance have really good pacing and exaggerations. They usually end up keyframing the hands entirely by hand. Same with the face animation.
Right.
But there's so much editing and like kind of artistry that goes into it. It's a really good template for a foundation to build on. But yeah, the amount of keyframe work and artistry that goes into it to kind of get the performance out of it as well is
it's
huge.
impressive. Going back to kind of speaking on characters, we of course in the mid section of the quest are greeted with the Drifter. So we don't know who this character is initially, and then all of a sudden we're playing as them. So we have some early concept work. Actually, Eric, this piece here. So what were the early thoughts on the Drifter's overall appearance?
Well, I spoke to Jeff about this, of course, in depth, and and the Kamiki brothers too, which you'll see some of their stuff too coming up. Just kind of like a haphazard collection of parts, because we didn't want it to. You want it to feel like you're playing a Grineer, but not like kind of pieces of it. So yeah, I just try to grab like the knee pad for the helmet and stuff, and I was like, oh.
Well, actually, that was the original idea that we pivoted because Steve ended up liking the kind of the main Drifter look more than so the original idea was to start this quest out as the Grineer cosmetic set.
Oh, which we actually do have.
And then we were going to do it the opposite.
Brother. Oh,
yeah,
I see.
we were going to do the opposite. We were going to offer the other one later as an option.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But we reversed it when like Steve liked the impression we made. But we thought when you start the mission, you'd be playing like as Eric said,
right,
a Grineer.
I do want to point out that the melee weapon strapped in the concept here was swapped out with the sheave, a ferocious melee weapon, as we all know. Any creative decision making there?
Time. The creative decision was time.
Time.
It's always
that is
time.
a good one.
Hey, look, this exists.
Done.
And then,
Ship it.
Yep.
And then this next one here is ultimately what we are familiar with.
Correct.
So the poncho.
The poncho.
Yes.
Love the
Very
poncho.
cool.
Yep.
Also the I see some little facial hair here in the concept art.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No,
That wasn't
I
you?
might have inspired them because they saw me and they're like, yeah, he's pretty cool.
Glorious.
Let's put that in the game.
Right.
That's probably not what happened though.
But it brings me to another question. We talked about this on the dev stream. The beards, the facial hair. Are we still doing? Is that still planned?
Yeah, there was actually an update going in. When do we film? Do we say when we're filming this?
Yeah, I mean it is pre-recorded.
Yeah,
we are filming this.
so
What is the date? June 22nd.
Yeah, so just a few days ago I saw a check-in.
Continuing on with key characters, our friend Era. Well, turned friend, I guess you could say, because when we're on Pergasa in the new War Quest, Era seemingly saves us as we're going on to the last Archon fight. He seemingly perishes. At least that's what we think happens under some debris and rubble.
Yep.
But he will be returning in some form, but maybe not the form that we are.
Seems like he really lost his head.
Oh, Carrie, you're waiting on that one.
Like 15-second build-up.
Now's my chance.
Now's your chance. So we have this new Archon
Very cool.
concept here, which is just, I mean, what can you say about it? It's kind of unreal.
Yeah.
We also have the model for it as well. If you want to go to the next one there, Sarah, yeah. Teeth, lots of teeth.
Yep.
Terrifying. Is there anything we can say about this without really saying anything?
I think it's pretty clear. If you have played, no, but I do remember, and I appreciate it also that some people were a little disappointed with Era's resolution in New War, and a lot of that decision was around scope and time. Unfortunately, because we did, it was a hard cut we had to make. So. But yeah, we're trying to fulfill that.
Right.
Now, fully up.
So we're bringing him back in a big way.
Yep.
Awesome. And you'll get to see more of this new Archon in the future. But yeah, getting back to the quest, after we defeat the final Archon, we get to the final showdown. This is of course, the climax of the quest.
This is really
it's
great.
Surreal, honestly.
Yeah, Craig did a great job.
Yeah. Just an insane stage. And when it comes to such big stage moments, what are some of the goals in the environment art to evoke these very powerful, emotional scenes?
Well, I think there's a bit of like a hierarchy to the whole experience. You know, like there's Egyptian pyramid vibes, which ties into a lot of what he has going on as a character at that point.
Right.
You want like some connection to what we've shown in the previous sets with the sentient surround, but then he's made it his own, which is, I think, pretty important for a character to get the opportunity to put a stamp on the world. And then you're going to be blowing it up. So that's kind of an important thing to try to factor in there somewhere too. So how your silhouettes will go as it gets pulled into a black hole. Like, kind of a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
Spoilers, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
spoilers, yes. Again, huge spoiler warnings for this.
Spoil away.
Yeah. But it was funny, Sarah and I as we were putting the panel together, we had a discussion about how it just feels like as the stage is crumbling around you, so are the relationships that are playing out in front of you with like Ballas and Lotus, yourself as either the operator or the drifter with Lotus and Ballas, and it's just utter chaos.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, yeah. It was very heavy and just very cool, and this piece here is just, it's stunning. Of course, Craig
so
just, doing incredible.
This really helped with the production because it was a hard thing to figure out. Like everything that all the motifs that you kind of listed off was intentional, and just kind of figuring out how to best kind of stage that and have the progressive kind of collapse of this, while you were playing was pretty hard to implement. It came in pretty late.
But considering
lots of people doing really hard things.
Yes.
That one was late actually, but yes.
Considering that it was such a stellar moment, and but that moment was not over. We defeat Ballas, and we have this almost moment of relief with her, where we're like, oh, like it's over, and then the air gets sucked out of the room, and the man in the wall appears, and we're just kind of like.
There's a little bit of a company history of one more thing. So, that would be the one more thing in that case.
This would be the one more thing. I'd also be lying if I said I didn't specifically look in the animation folders for Tim being hoisted up on a plank by you in the way that the man in the wall
just holding
enters.
him up,
you should have done
like baby Simba. I'm holding up to him. Like.
Yeah, because that moment is just so like it's completely unreal, and
I think Daryl keyframed all that.
I was going to say that would have had to have been.
It was like he's a pretty limited character, like. For what he can do mobility-wise.
He's a man in a wall.
Yeah. But, the new war was kind of closure of a lot of things, and we wanted to make sure that we kind of gave players a taste of what the future paths could be.
And I think, Carrie, you bring up a good point of when we first spoke of or said the name, the man in the wall in quests like the Chains of Harrow, I don't think people literally thought we meant a man in a wall.
I think actually that concept has been hanging around for a while. So in our minds, it has literally been a man in a wall for some time.
But to be fair, and usually Keith is on these panels, but and it's people can see it was his concept that he did, and we just kind of like this was years ago, so we were just kind of talking over the idea and how to explore it, and he just tried one literal, and it was amazing.
So you guys had the idea, and then he kind of brought it to life, and then it just stuck and worked.
It was actually fun that a lot of players noticed the missing portion of him as well.
Yes, which I wasn't gonna mention, but if you do look this is giving you a really good look at him as a whole, because in the moment in the quest it's very quick.
It's quick, and people picked up on it. I was actually really pleasantly surprised by that.
So from the time that the concept existed to actually seeing him in the quest, there's a lot of lore that kind of happened in between that point. So the Red Veil calling him like the lidless eye, and Albrecht and Trotty's stories of or his encounters of the man in the wall. So from those aspects, did the concept to the actual creation of the man in the wall, did that change at all with those in mind?
I think, I don't want to speak for them, but I feel pretty comfortable saying that stuff, like we had committed to this.
I see, okay.
So we had committed to this, so they used it as inspiration for a lot of the ideas. The only thing that changed, which I think we're going to get to later, but the original idea that Keith pitched to this was that he kind of formed his wall of, if you go back to the original sketch, you can see a Grineer ship in there.
Oh.
He kind of had collected lost ships in the void and made this form. So when we built it in 3D, though, we wanted to kind of tie it closer to how the void represents Diviri and things you see in.
Which, speaking of which, since we're on the topic of Diviri, the void, kind of the unknown, this is a really intriguing piece of concept art because it's not something that we
Can
actually.
we compliment the title of this card, though? Sure, and like
Sarah, yes.
Well done.
The grasp of the void.
Really grabs you.
It really does. It really does. But it's not something we've actually like experienced in the game at any point. So when I saw this, we're like, is this more symbolic than anything else? Is this like quite literally what the void looks like? Is this just an interpretation of how much it's affected the Zeramin, like what we saw in Angels of the Zeramin, and how
Is
it
it
kind
one of many pictures that informed what the Skybox decisions were?
Yeah, which we actually will see another picture. And yeah, speaking of kind of the Skybox art that was put together for specifically Angels of the Zeramin, I think quite a bit of people noticed this when they were playing the quest as you load into the missions, or even if you're just playing in the Zeramin missions period. When you load into the ship, you see the skybox, and there's this kind of picturesque situation behind, or I guess maybe beyond is maybe the better word, of the Zeramin. But before we get into that, before we dive deep into Duviri, which I'm sure a lot of people are very excited for, we're going to do a quick intermission and look at some really incredible concept art. So here's just a look at the concept work that went into by the incredible Chomiki brothers.
And I think this was totally their pitch as well. I don't.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think they were given any kind of. Like that's kind of the cool thing with deluxes is that it kind of lets the internal artists and sometimes external artists, which is cool too, just kind of do like here's our unique take on a Warframe idea.
Yeah. Right. Whenever we have some time, which is not very often, but if we're waiting on feedback or something, I tell the team, hey, if you have a deluxe idea you've been playing around with for a while or it's sitting on a shelf, bring it back. And so, because Ray sent me a big list of like, these are all the ones we can have for deluxe options. So yeah, they had this, and I was like, oh yeah, just run with that. That looks amazing.
It's so good. I did actually have a chat with the Chomiki brothers, and they said they were really inspired by Ureli's kind of like playful anime style animations, which I know Pablo was gunning for. And I want to read this word for word from the way that they described her. They said that they have a passion for edgy tech, and they wanted to propel Titania's design into a, and I quote, dangerously pointy, aerodynamic, high-tech butterfly cyber knight.
That's amazing.
Well, they really nailed it
Successful,
too.
They did, right?
Yeah.
They did. We also have her, of course, her exalted weapons, the Dex Pixia, just bringing in that like high-tech style again, and her Duwata. Very cool.
Yeah,
and,
I love that. That's amazing.
They touched on every aspect of her, like even her razor flies and her razor wing got the treatment as well. So our cute little fairy lads are rocking the tech as well.
Yeah, amazing work.
Yeah, and then of course the Syndana as well. Very, very cool. The next deluxe we've already shown.
So cool.
So this is really just a reminder of Liger's Zaku Deluxe, which we showed in the first dev stream at the beginning of this year, I believe.
Oh man, we did.
I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but this I think it was the the kintsugi.
That's right.
The kintsugi method, Japanese method of putting
Blending together with gold.
Right. Yeah.
Repairing broken things. Yep.
Yeah. So now, I said this was a spoiler-filled stream, and it continues to be. But for the sake of salvaging a major moment in the new War Quest, I'm not going to say anything beyond just for those of you who know, you know. So Sarah, you can show this next slide here. So for those of you who know, you know. But this specific cosmetic will be coming in the Zaku Deluxe collection, which, of course, again, by Liger, it's just, I'm so excited.
Yeah, and this was Liger getting inspired to offer this kind of cosmetic choice based on how things go. Yeah, I made this pitch, and then they killed it.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
amazing.
And Liger also let me know that there was a lot of inspiration from the kind of Duviri stylings as well. Yep. So really lovely plays into that theme. This isn't the next deluxe coming out, just to be clear. This is just in progress on Zaku Deluxe stuff, since everyone was very excited about that. you know, it wouldn't be a art panel stream without announcing the next Prime Warframe. So, Korra Prime is our next Prime Warframe.
Get to steal all the things.
I know. I'm only showing the concepts.
Yep.
Just a little tidbit. Again, 10 live, 5 p.m. You'll get to see more of that. But it was only fitting that Skyers put together Core Prime because, as we know, or maybe you don't know, Skyers is the creator, designer of Korra and Venari from top to bottom, with, of course, the help of the team. So he put together Core Prime. So we see some early concepts here, and she's just so regal.
Yeah, really great vibe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Very neat.
And then, of course, her Venari, her little furry companion, is also getting the Prime treatment.
Not so furry.
Actually, we've gone away with the fur and we've replaced it with pointy golden things, but very exciting stuff.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
So that was our little, I think that got everything for our intermission. So we're going to go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to some, we've had our off dove. We're going for the.
There's no pressure in the intermission.
There is no pressure in the intermission. Now you guys got to be on your A game because we're at main course situation here now. So, would you guys say that the new war was like the first big step towards Duviri from like a player perspective? When you're working on it, was Duviri kind of in the back of your mind? Like, are we kind
I'd
of?
say so. Yeah.
Not mine.
No.
New War was pretty much all encompassing.
Yeah.
We knew it was the next step, of course.
Yeah.
And that's some of the things we were introducing here. We'd kind of revisit, I guess, and thematically have parts of Duviri for sure. Yeah.
And then, of course, with Angels of the Zerami, we literally get even closer to that point, which is why we're bringing the Skybox back here. And it only makes sense to go back to 2019.
The Skybox guys don't get enough call out.
This is true.
They don't get enough
agree.
call
Yeah.
out. They're
I
so
agree.
good.
They're incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And they kill it, and they
always
often
do,
get crazy requests a lot of times for other ideas, and they're just the coolest guys to work
They're
with.
so good. They're
super
so easy
talented.
to work with too. Yeah.
2019 was the year, TennoCon was the event, and we debuted the Duviri Paradox trailer. And I just want to go through some of the concept art that kind of went into.
I really loved working on that.
So that entry scene, we have the man on the ground. We're like disorientated. We're not sure where we're at. And then this crazy creature comes flying above head. When I asked you guys what the right concept was for this, so there's actually two. Again, works by Keith
And
Thompson.
The answer is yes.
And the answer is yes. I thought that these were completely different creatures, but we have a cat dog situation happening here where it's a double-sided worm.
That's right. Yeah.
So
those are the jet engines on the back.
So is there like a case where like they have completely different characteristics? Like, do they have like purposes for being on one end versus the other? Like, I'm just generally curious.
No, not genuinely. There's jet engines on one end.
Oh, you weren't lying.
No, I'm literally,
One actually is the back.
One is the back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we have the propelling jets.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then the one in the front is the I guess the attack, because it does literally have a.
The previous image was the front.
The previous image was the front. Yeah, because it's got a.
It's got a gun underneath its chin. It's got thingies up above its head.
And it is like it's dragon inspired, and there's themes in Duviri that kind of are why it's a dragon.
Dragons are so cool.
So after we get to visit our worm friend here, we're greeted by, maybe greeted isn't the right word, but like
greeted.
He's greeted. You know, he's a little
You're on your way
hostile.
into Walmart.
Good guy.
You're gonna pass by this guy. You're not too scared at all.
Just checking in, seeing what's up.
A DAC soldier.
Man, I had a lot of fun working on this.
Which is
It's
actually.
funny to revisit. I know, sorry to the community, it's been so long, but.
But we're here talking about it now. So
It's a couple of years.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
Better late than never. So we have the DAC soldier. Again, another original piece by Keith Thompson, and just
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's like a bit of an incomplete theme that kind of goes on in a lot of the Duviri aesthetics. So that's why you're kind of seeing portions of these concepts are kind of exploring that.
Which we see a lot of in the later concepts. We'll show kind of the fractured nature of things.
Yeah, and if people look at the horse again and stuff like that,
Yes.
there's things we showed you.
Yeah, I guess Eric, from your point of view, just working with the concept team, seems like there's a lot of freedom from Digital Extreme side to let our artists kind of work off of whatever their comfort levels are.
Because they're waiting for feedback.
We're waiting for feedback 24/7. So
lots of iterations happening.
So much exploration is happening. No, I encourage everyone to what's so great about Warframe is that we want everyone's kind of unique touch and ideas to things. So, as Jeff said, some like very detailed concepts to work from. Others, we encourage kind of creative freedom in a way, right? So within time frame.
Within reason.
Of course, yeah. That's always the tricky one.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's. I always say it's the best job in the industry. Sorry. we get to have a lot of fun being creative in this game, and the people here that make it. It's awesome. So it works, right? So.
And
God, I still love
this
thing.
is
cool.
just so the Dax, of course, riding the Kaith are just
still love this.
Can we get sculptures of these? Like
please.
Why haven't we?
All the different iterations of these? They're
Can
so
we get
beautiful.
like those like the toy you put a coin in and the pony and it rocks? Can we get one of those in this style?
So
I don't know if it'd be comfortable though, but not at all. So yeah, the mount that the Dax is riding is this Kaith here, and we've only seen one variant of it just from the trailer itself.
Right.
There's actually 3 variants.
There is.
And
all beautiful.
They're all just so stunning.
Oh, yeah, man. So cool. Sorry, I just get lost in it. I just love it so much.
It's so interesting that you see
Yeah.
so much like interior anatomy, and usually that's kind of like horrific, skeletal and stuff. But there's such a beauty, like a combo of the two.
Yeah,
it's just
that's a really good way
blended
to
so
put it.
well, and
Yeah.
it's amazing to watch and look at. So.
That one probably not the funnest to sit on, but
No, it's a little more intimidating.
It's a little bit more abstract.
The last two are just are gorgeous too.
I guess that's another case of when translating concept over into what could actually work.
I think these ones are so intricate. You'll find the models are very close to these concepts.
Cool.
Yeah, I think just because the complexity of it and just kind of how detailed they are. Sometimes a concept is like it's so clear, you know, and the idea itself is so abstract that they just kind of are good to kind of follow from.
Right. So when people first saw the mount in the trailer, the first thought immediately, because we love mounts in general, or any modes of transportation in our game.
We're really going to steal the thunder of the show.
I'm only showing certain aspects of it.
Are you approved to do all this?
I was approved. I
think you
approved.
snuck
I
all this in.
I promise.
I think you
Maybe
approved.
I did.
You got something approved.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe
this will get
you and
edited
Sarah
out.
went rogue.
Yeah, Sarah was
Blame
peppering
Sarah.
in things. But yes, this will be a mount. We have
If you're showing what I
K-drives.
think you're showing.
Some aspects of
You
it.
are. Oh my god.
Okay.
So yes, you will be able to ride these beauties, ride the beasts.
Amazing.
And we have K-drives, we have arc wings, and now we have mounts. Now we have mounts.
100% credit to just how talented
That's
the animators are. This
Fantastic.
is all hand
That's wild.
keyframed animation.
On the other hand, Jeff was really excited about getting a horse into the mocap studio at one point, but
Yeah.
nobody
Were you
wanted to do the show.
No.
Okay.
Our mocap room isn't that big.
It'd be
Someone would be
incredible.
getting kicked for sure.
Someone would definitely be getting kicked.
Yeah, like the animation on that is beautiful. And that's only a snippet. There is like anytime I think I've talked about this before, but anytime we do mobility animations, things that have to have movement driven animations, it's just a huge library of work. And so that's just a taste, but it's really,
So how
really
does that
impressive
go? Because you're making little small snippets that get stitched together in the game, and how does an animator do that in their head where it flows?
There's a lot of back and forth. There's some new systems coming in for this as well with Daniel on the AI side and the animation driven kind of movement. So it's a lot of collaboration. Like a lot of. It's kind of like taking a lot of pieces of movement and then in the code they stitch it together.
Interesting.
So when we get to the end of the 2019 trailer, we have the title.
I
Very
really love
Paradox.
that trailer. I don't watch it again.
You should. It's
Trailer.
great.
It's been a long
You guys
time.
did a great
Yeah.
job.
Fantastic.
We're met with this very kind of shrouded character in the back, and we're all wondering, okay, who the heck is this? And we have some concept art of this particular individual, who you will learn more about. And I don't think we will say much more than that. But Dominitus Thrax is here. And there's quite a bit of significance in the mask. Like that's definitely something that you see often, like not just only in our promotions for Duviri and even for this year's TennoCon. The Duviri theme is very much centered around the mask. And was that a significance that was pulled from Keith's concept here that was decided on, like from the team?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the kind of ideas that he explored that we wanted him to help us visualize. The mask was all him. He kind of threw it in there, and it was just such a strong element that we kind of built on it. You know, we kind of rethought the trailer itself actually to work around the mask. Kind of like we were already in progress, and then we kind of pivoted because we liked the element so much.
Very cool.
Yep.
So now we get into the cool. All of this has been cool, but here's the extra cool stuff. Our Duviri exploration of the landscape itself, and let me tell you, this is only a fraction of some of the pieces I saw.
This is so old.
Man, there's so much stuff.
This is the first stuff. Mike Sabolge and myself, we were exploring this stuff. As you'll see, I think the next one's Mike's. But yeah, this is
still relevant though.
Yeah,
Still,
which is really cool. It's been I think 3 years plus, right?
Yeah.
So, but I remember talking with Jeff. You kind of explained it to us like you wanted the ship to come in and like it would build this land out, like it would kind of spread from it and create land masses. And there were these big tower ideas that were discussed as well. They'd move across the land, and so like this next one I did, I was trying to build upon that idea, and yeah, you had some really cool ideas for that. That I know we kind of went away from this, I think, so a little bit, but
there's still some nuggets in there, though.
Yeah,
like I think the old idea was because it's a colony ship, that it has some emergency tech in it if it got stranded, that it can kind of do its own terraforming, which is why it's kind of fractal based. It's kind of like this world built on math, and then it gets corrupted by the void as well. So,
right. It's clear as we go through these concepts, like this especially, like
that's right.
It has gone through so many different styles and artists, and just the feelings that it evokes and the questions that you start asking yourself. Like this is, I would say, pretty far from what we saw in the trailer. So what was kind of the goal with this one in particular?
Oh, geez, I think it was like, if you can kind of see in the back, it's like the big like circular dome was like you're close to the ship. So things that were closer to the ship had more like definition and stuff, but still were weird. And we looked at like Dolly and these other kind of artists as reference and stuff. And I missed the mark with this one, but it was neat.
It's going to sound like a dig, and it's not. But the great thing about concept though is that sometimes you have to see what you don't want.
Exactly.
Interesting, yeah.
100%.
And so I think this was like one of the first ones Eric did, and he kind of went off the idea of the fractal construction and just kind of threw this out, and we were like, yeah, we'll never be able to make this.
For sure.
It's really good to get that down at a beginning stage before you're in.
But it also kind of sparks conversation, and you get really good feedback out of it, and you kind of build from there. So
you might take like a corner, a little piece of a section, going, that's kind of a neat pattern system. Let's apply it to the next thing.
Like legitimately, you do in concept art, you kind of want to see big ideas.
Yes.
You know that you can kind of you kind of have to reject, but
early
big
ideas.
I
I always send Carrie huge big ideas way too late.
While you're
like,
waiting for feedback.
Cool. Yeah, while we're waiting for feedback, obviously, we're sending big ideas.
I guess that's it's a good question too, Carrie, for the environment team. When you see these concepts and you're going,
the environment team would not see that concept.
No, there'd be several layers of protection.
They're hidden in my folders, and sometimes other people get them, and I'm like, why are they building from that? That's not allowed.
Yeah. So is there really? There's a lot of kind of like, seeing these pieces and picking and choosing some elements that maybe you want to retain.
You take chunks of little bits, and then what we can do, and then what evokes, and then you kind of come back to some things much later when it's like, okay, this problem was partially solved then, and then you can run it down to a degree. Like, you're not looking to burn through idea after idea. You're trying to get to one place, but at the beginning, there might be something here, here, and here, and then you're kind of going that way, and then maybe there's a nugget from over here.
And to give those guys also their due. Like you kind of have to rely on their expertise with building the stuff to realize something that works in a concept isn't going to work in 3D, and then they have to kind of problem solve and figure out how to kind of interpret it, and kind of make it into a system.
Here we actually see something that is more in line with what you actually experience in the trailer, and I think I would say is probably we're getting a lot closer here to what Duviri is ultimately panning out to be.
Well, this is still old stuff.
Oh, is it?
Which is hilarious. Yeah, this
yeah,
is
but I
still
mean
old.
that actually goes
But-
back to the prior point,
Yeah.
though, where it's
Yeah.
like this now has relevance again, right?
Still
when you
good,
get a
yeah.
really
So
iconic
cool.
moment, like you can tell yourself the hero's journey when you look at that,
Yeah,
right? So-
absolutely. And yeah, again, you see kind of these. Now that we're talking about it, I am seeing these elements being pulled in, and of course, like the idea of the paradox is very clearly communicated here too. Also, just the level of kind of absurdity, and we almost have like it looks like it's like an elephant graveyard in a way, like this especially, like you know this, and even when we saw on like the Kaith mount, like we see him kind of sitting in the back there.
The
like,
horse kind of, I think, the horse kind of like was the aha moment for Duviri. Honestly, like before any of this work was being done, I think. Is that
believe it
right?
was.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
the horse kind of came in and it kind of dictated a lot of.
We pulled a lot from that.
Yeah,
because
like
it was
it's
just
always difficult too. Like, how do you take something that is that organic and that crazy, and then take it into the size of a world?
Yeah.
Because you know, it's like it works at this size, and then once you start to walk through it, how does it work out?
Yes.
So-
That's so interesting. Just from that one piece, you can build an
Yeah,
entire
it's a build
world off of.
language.
Yeah.
and that's,
That's awesome. Oh, speaking
Yeah.
of graveyards, I don't know how else you could.
Well.
Yeah. Well.
Look at this.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing.
So Bolge did a lot of work on this stuff.
Yeah.
It was
So talented.
Yes.
Honestly. But then there's actually vegetation. And these studies are so interesting to see kind of the nitty-gritty elements that go into building up these spaces that are just so vastly different from one another.
Yeah, and color is a very important, even though you haven't seen a lot of it, color is a very important role in Duviri. But even when we were exploring the trailer being heavily black and white, you're still looking at it in color,
Right.
You know, before you. So.
Yeah, and then we have something like this as well, where I think that this is really interesting too, because even for me as a player, this for me is the first kind of sign of life beyond what we've already seen in a way that's so different. So the amphitheater.
Wow, really?
We are, which is a place you guys will be going to.
This is where Carrie starts to shrink. Just disappears into his chair.
Yeah, Tenno Live is the place to be if you're in game. This will be where we have our kind of live event moment.
Is that how you spell it?
Amphitheater? Probably not. Amphitheater? Oh, I forgot an H. Amphitheater.
It's like amphitheater.
I have to have a spell check on that one every time. So.
Yeah. Again, another kind of sign of life, I guess, on Duviri, or amphitheaters generally a place of culture and entertainment and presentations, which again is a great spot for us for our actual presentation during Tenno Live at 5 p.m. And what was the kind of design process for like building a stage specifically for the event? Is there any like particular significance to this location as well in the Duviri landscape?
Wow.
Choose your words
carefully.
carefully.
And I'm not going to be able to tell you very much about it.
We'll keep our lips sealed, so they'll just have to wait until
I think
they're
that
actually.
would be the right one in this
okay.
case. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Bombastine, another character you will be meeting, won't say anything really more than that. You'll just have to experience Bombastine come the live event.
Yeah, and just to speak to how long these concepts have been going on for, I think he was done before the horse was.
Oh wow!
So that's why. So the team that's working on Bombastine now, we kind of have to circle back and kind of like there are very similar aspects to this design, but it's been updated.
We see, and is this the updated?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then there'll be updates to the update.
And then there'll be
Yep.
updates and updates.
Yeah. Nice work by Marco again.
And that concludes our segment on Duviri.
Wow.
So I know we kind of blew through it.
So you don't have to watch Tenno Live anymore.
I just blew it all out of the water.
We're the new Tenno Live.
Yeah. Is there anything more you guys want to say about the process of building something that's been discussed and kind of thought about from the players since 2019, really?
Just that it's been a lot of work, and Carrie's been a real champ.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job on it, and Jeff's feedback has been great.
Even though you're waiting on it.
Even though we're waiting.
Waiting on it. When it comes, though.
Yeah. I think it's always just about the team.
Yeah.
I was gonna kind of go there.
Yeah, the team right now is just. You know, they're working on it right this second.
Absolutely.
You know, and like.
If my phone was allowed to buzz, it would.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment with the team.
So.
Yeah, everyone's doing such a great job, start to finish. It's amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
It's really cool to see the process, and thank you for sharing the concept work and
Oh, yeah.
approving it, which I will say there was approval for these things. Jeff is shaking his head, but
Sarah just ran through me when I sat down. She's hiding.
She's running out.
She's running away. She's saying goodbye. I don't want anything to do with this. We do have one last reveal.
Oh.
But before we get into that, it is a special segment with
Interesting.
myself, Eric, and a special guest. But before we get into that, I want to thank
Am I getting
everyone
kicked
here.
out?
I think we are. Wow.
Goodbye.
Wow. Wow.
Very welcome.
All right. Well.
But yeah, scram. But I appreciate you guys coming out today and doing the art panel every year is just such a joy and
awesome. And
presenting
huge
the
thanks
work.
to you and Sarah.
Sarah, of course, yeah.
Sarah, Dean-ish.
Dean and the team.
But all we had to do was show up and take credit.
Yes.
So
there you go.
we really
That's
appreciate
true.
it.
There you go. But we appreciate
Thank
it.
you for making it easy.
Yes.
And we appreciate all the hard work on the art team. There is a whole cast of just incredible talent at
people.
the art team and beyond. And it's always such an honor to show everyone's work with the community and get people excited for these things. So thank you all.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get into this one last segment.
Yep.
So
See you all in the amphitheater tonight.
See you all there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Actually, keep watching. We're not done yet.
We're not done.
We're not done yet.
Oh,
One more
why?
thing. One more
Why?
thing.
They're
One
not
more
done.
reveal.
What's happening?
Ever since we put out a survey earlier this year, actually I think it was the beginning of this year, about the Warframe experience. And we had a very specific question in there that was, we have fairies.
If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it. We have fairies, we have necromancers. Would it be nice to have a werewolf theme? And unanimously, everyone said pretty much yes. So we are here today with a very special guest, a comic book legend, founder of Airship Syndicate Studios, Joe, we hear him in the back. Joe Madureira,
Hey-o.
also known as Joe Mad, is here, famously known for your work on the Marvel comics like Uncanny X-Men, the Battle Chasers series, as Eric here is so proudly displaying, and the Darksiders games. And we are lucky enough to have Joe here today to talk about the process of putting together a really rad Warframe that the community has been asking for. So, hello, Joe. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Thanks.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're really excited. We're here to discuss the opportunity that Eric and the team here at Digital Extremes had working with Joe to bring to life a wolf-themed Warframe. And we have some concept work here, just kind of some progress shots of that whole experience. So we're going to go through that today, going to ask some questions, and we can get started. Why don't we start with some early work we have here?
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess Joe could speak to these, of course.
Yeah, so, I mean, from the onset, I was super excited, you know, both because I love Warframe and all the awesome designs of the frames, but I also love monsters. That's really what I was drawing. When I was a kid, I was just fascinated by creatures, dragons, dinosaurs, whatever. And so, you know, werewolves, vampires, anything like that, it's what I get super excited about. So obviously this combination was something I was all about it. Like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, I want this. And the tricky part is, you know, how werewolf to go, you know, how wolf is to wolf, and still fitting within Warframe and putting that sci-fi spin on it.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of exploration we did. Eric contributed a lot as well and kind of helped keep me in like on the right track. And so we just played around for a while and tried different things and figured out
so cool
what worked.
Yeah.
So it's been super fun.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
And I guess the werewolf theme, like as a whole, has had so many permutations over the centuries, like a traditional like lycanfolk, you know, these fantasy stories. So what was the process of kind of, you know, as you mentioned, Joe, reinventing this well-known, well-loved theme and a character into a game like Warframe, which is very sci-fi?
Yeah, so I think on the very first few, we went very werewolf with it. You know, like taking into account the gameplay and design stuff, we just, it helped rein us in and, you know, it's like, how could we turn fur into armor? How do we keep the shapes that will convey sort of like a canine creature aspect, and then
I think one of the things that we struggled to initially was the claws.
Right.
We were told no more claws because we had Sevagoth, we got Garuda, and well, even and Valkyr was kind of like the one we had to kind of stay away from as much as possible. Which of course we drew claws in everything we had, but then we started to pull it back. I did this weird insect thing here.
Yeah, I think there's like a joke that I just put faces and teeth on everything, like especially when I was working on
which is
Darksiders.
literally what we're looking at right here. Lots of faces and teeth. Yeah.
So I was like, let me just do my thing and put faces and teeth all over this thing. And then it kind of helped, you know, it's like, hey, okay, what if they were more wolf-like faces and, you know, like they articulate and the mouths open and stuff like that. And that kind of started to push us in like a cool direction.
Right.
Again, it's always more fun to start crazy and then dial it back a little bit. So I wasn't really taking into account like, hey, is this giant shoulder going to block the targeting reticle? But as we're, you know, working the design aspects in a little bit more game design, it's helping take shape a lot, as you can see. And I think we've arrived at something that hits all the right marks, hopefully, at least for us, but you know, it's really the players that get to decide.
This is going to be dope. The idea of like, well, I don't know if we could speak to the abilities, we better not, but
still in progress.
Still,
but,
a lot of this is work in progress.
We can talk about like the elements of like a wolf or werewolf theme that we kind of honed in on in terms of design.
Yeah, specifically the bite, and as Joe said, there's like mouths and faces on everything. So we definitely kept this up, and this is really cool. So
yeah, basically, like if you touch any part of her, you're probably gonna get bitten. That's like dangerous everywhere, and like because of her agility and like again like leap, just things that like I wanted to keep her like agile looking and lean and fast.
Yeah, and
like a hunter. She's very much like a hunter type character. So like
so cool.
Speed and agility and stuff like that is kind of what I was pushing for. And like threat level.
I feel threatened.
And that tail that you've thrown in there, like that's like an energy tail. So it's not fur. We're allowed to do that. We were told it's okay.
No fur, but energy fur tail.
Energy. We can kind of have.
We're in the clear.
And one thing we had to consider too is that this character is holding a gun and shooting and weaponing. So it's like that kind of also had to informed the designs a bit too, right? So
loving monsters in film, and like I would buy all the Fangoria magazines when that was a thing, like back in the day, like horror movie like effects and stuff like that. I've just always been like a huge fan of monsters, so I'm sure all that stuff is in my DNA, and you know, a lot of it is kind of what inspired Darksiders as well.
Awesome.
Back in the Vigil days, it's like, you know, having monsters and demons and like bad guys basically leading the story versus, you know, your typical happy hero type.
Yeah.
Like it's just like a theme that I love, and I try to I like gray characters and evil characters and tragic villains, and so monsters are just my thing. And so yeah, all of it really inspired this.
Obviously, we're not going to do a typical werewolf approach. Warframe never does the typical stuff, so
yes,
the spin on it has been really cool, and I'm pretty excited to see where we go with this.
Yeah,
so
I am very excited.
This is so cool.
It will not be the next Warframe, just to be clear.
No.
It will not be the next Warframe. It still needs some love, and it still needs to actually, get made. But still work abilities to come. But those will be future dev stream conversations that the folks can look forward to. I think once the art team is able to really attack this, they'll have just as much fun as you guys had concepting it and making it become a reality, from like the abilities to the effects that go into it to the audio. The audio team guys, they're gonna be super stoked for that as well. We're gonna get, I don't know, we're gonna get some howls. Yeah, Sarah, do we have some howl effects? Perfect. I don't know if you
the weakest howl I've ever heard. Ow!
Oh, there we go.
So.
Yeah. So I think our team will have a really fun time with it as well.
Well, I'm just trying to picture, because most times when we release Warframes, there's like a weapon that we ship with it.
True.
An accessory.
Yeah.
So what do those things look like that? I know we tried to play around with maybe some weapon ideas in the early stages, but we were just really trying to focus on getting an initial look to get going in.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to think of what else are we shipping with this and how we can add to all that. So more work for Joe, which is I'm trying to get doing. So it's gonna be good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about for the process of getting here with the werewolf frame before we?
No, I just want to do this more. This is awesome. Working with Joe was great, and it'd be cool to do more of these things.
Yeah.
So. Unless I ruined it, but
no, it was super fun, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of this, and thank you guys. It's an honor. I can't wait to run around the game.
Yeah, totally.
With her, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much for working with us on this and taking part of this for our TennoCon art panel this year. We thought we'd end the art panel with a bang with a new Warframe announcement designed by, of course, Joe Mad. And it's a very special event for us. I think internally we're all very excited as well. We're like, yes, it's finally happening. So thank you, Joe, for also making our vision and our excitement for this come to life. And I guess we can sign off here for and head off to other segments during TennoCon. So thanks again, Joe, for joining us. Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
Sticking around.
No problem.
And again, thank you for watching the art panel for this year, and we'll see you in the next segment and during Tenno Live. See you there.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Of harrowed stars, of hallowed chains, speak! For an age you've guarded the divide between dust and void. Speak! From within your everlasting sacred vessel, you held the lidless eye. Speak!
Rap, tap, tap.
One bizarre way is to compare it to a sitcom,
In the case of the open worlds, there is an external ongoing situation in which the characters are embedded. The situation doesn't necessarily change, and the story comes from the way the characters respond to it and to what it is doing to them and to each other. It's really about getting all of the backstory thoroughly detailed first as to what the story of the setting is, and then you proceed from that to the story of the individuals within it. In its simplest possible form is make me care what happens to the characters. Because if the character isn't in trouble, if they're safe, then it doesn't spark that innate human concern that says, I need to know more, I need to know if this being needs to be helped. Example, father is trying and spectacularly failing to protect his family. I know this looks rough, but we're going to get through this together, but nobody takes a blind bit of notice. But it also informs the situation when the Tenno show up, because father was like, I couldn't be any use to my family. Maybe here is somebody to whom I can be of use. The role that the character has to feel like it fits in naturally with the situation even before any Tenno come along and want to buy guns. There are basic commonalities to a town or a hub. It's the oasis of respite in the middle of some kind of an ongoing conflict. On Deimos, you've got the infestation encroaching of Zariman, very environment itself. And then, if that wasn't enough, you've got the Corpus and the Grenier, each with their own agenda getting in on that. There's also being mindful of the many different ways in which the Warframe universe is different from our universe. One of the things that we have had to watch is keeping track of words that we've used that refer to real-world concepts. That then means that, or something like that, must exist in the Warframe universe. Little Duck says that we've kicked the clown car. I'm like, does this mean that somewhere in the universe of Warframe, clown cars are a thing?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
And welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. I'm Helen Hickola, a member of Warframe's community team and one of your co-hosts for today's segment.
And I'm Mike Skyers, a principal character artist on Warframe and a TennoGen supervisor, your other co-host. We first would like to thank Go Light Up for their awesome performance of We All Live Together that you saw in our intro. You can check out the full version on YouTube.
Over the next hour, Skyers and I are going to take you through some gorgeous community art and dojos. We are going to be showing Skyers all these pieces for the first time, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with him and all of you. There were over 300 submissions this year. So many. And Julia Fields, Veronica Botnick, and I had a lot of fun going through every single submission and appreciating all the hard work that went into it. But of course, in a 1-hour segment, we don't have time to go through all of the submissions we received. That said, we agreed, and the community team agreed, that we wanted to give more of these pieces a time to shine on a Warframe live stream. So when prime time starts back up, over the next 3 months, we are going to show more art that was submitted to this segment on prime time. You can watch prime time weekly. It airs Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the Warframe YouTube and Twitch channels.
All the artists featured today will receive in-game platinum and exclusive trophies as a reward for sharing their creativity with us. Physical props and cosplay will also receive trophies to acknowledge skills like charm and craftsmanship. But without further ado, let's take a look at Warframe's finest dojos.
In Warframe, players team up to create clans. A clan supports one another's in-game progress, competes in events, and forms a community of their own. The dojo is the clan's home base. It starts as one empty room, and it's up to the clan to decorate and expand. Since dojos first entered Warframe, ambitious clans have created increasingly complex designs. Dojo decoration has become an art of its own, and some clans stand out as true experts. Each of the 8 dojos we'll tour today showcases a mastery in dojo design. After today's showcase, you can visit the dojos yourself to check out even more of each clan's creations. The dojos will be live on the Warframe star chart all weekend, and there's much to see.
So it is no secret that the Warframe community loves their mechs, as you and I do. I know you do.
Definitely, I'm guilty.
Definitely. And Violet Church is a great representation of that, but they don't only make mechs, they also create gorgeous rooms around those mechs. So let's take a look at some of those. She's regal, she's gorgeous, she's guarding a library.
That's crazy.
So you can see here, they have like little personal decorations they've added in addition to all the major ones.
I gotta join a clan like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, Violet Church, you.
You guys have space?
And I like this trend where they've taken a corpus decoration that wasn't intended to be a book, but lots of dojos are using it as a book now. Just shows what clans can do when their imaginations run wild. Next room.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I gotta join this class.
There's one for you.
Or at least take a visit, yeah.
So obviously you can probably tell they've taken a lot of inspiration from Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and my fave, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
And Evangelion.
You nailed it. That's the other one.
That's crazy. I'm so curious to like find out what parts they use to make this.
So many. And overlapping them to create certain shapes. Yeah. All the debris is so carefully placed.
And the effect coming off the eye is really awesome as well.
For sure. I wouldn't mess with either of those creatures, although clearly there was a winner. Now this is our third and final room we're going to look at today. If you go visit Violet Church on the star chart, you're going to see so much more too. So it's not only a gorgeous mech in this beautiful courtyard landscape, they've created rooms for the dojo members. So it's actually like a little city or...
Yeah, you got like personal quarters and that's amazing.
We're gonna move on to another PC clan now, Umbra Lua Lycans. The reason we're gonna look at this clan today is they have so many strange but beautiful designs. The whole dojo feels enchanted or maybe haunted. Let's take a look.
Wow, that's a straight up medieval dungeon in Warframe. What is this game?
What is this game? How are people making this? Yeah, and you see those corpus props as books coming back.
Got stained glass windows.
So thoughtfully and carefully placed too. Little surprise coming up.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that spooky?
Okay, I never knew you could do all this kind of crazy stuff with dojos. It's amazing.
I know. Welcome to Warframe Dojos. It all feels like a hex or something has been put on each room. I'm really into it. Ooh, I love this one. I'm not certain that's supposed to be Excalibur, but I think maybe the room is called Relic of the Past.
Okay, okay.
And we have more of these.
I feel like it's a little bit more Atlas-y. It's got no neck.
That's a fact.
It's all traps.
That's a fact. And this is the Iron Giant, and there's a story being told in this piece.
Okay. It's holding up a pillar.
Saving the day. But if you look really closely.
Oh, there's a little person.
Yes.
Taking a selfie.
Taking a selfie with the giant. So saving the day for that
great.
soul there. And now this is a structure they've made entirely on their own. Like, this isn't a preset room we've given them. They've taken walls.
Could've fooled me.
Yeah, right? It looks like level design, which I suppose it is.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So thank you, Umbralua Lycans. That is so gorgeous. We're moving on to PlayStation now.
Okay.
We're gonna look at a clan called Raven Fox because there's this other cool trend in dojo decorating where players recreate scenes from pop culture, movies, TV shows, and Raven Fox does a really good job of that down to little smart details.
Okay.
So here we go with Raven Fox. Star Wars
Get
fans?
out of here. That's amazing.
Anyone? Han
And the
Solo?
inside.
Yes. 2 scale, so you can walk around in there. You can just see Luke
They
training.
have the chessboard.
Yes.
Don't come for me. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember either. Twitch chat will tell us, don't worry. And look, they're working away on it. There's a floof there. Okay, we're entering another in the sci-fi realm of film. Anyone recognize that suit from Aliens? It doesn't just end here.
Tell me there's a giant queen somewhere in here.
Maybe. Where are we going, Skyers? Doesn't look like we're going anywhere safe and good, that's for sure.
They're gonna fix some of this dojo up.
I don't know.
Falling apart.
I don't know if they can. And down we go. You look afraid.
Oh no, yeah. Oh boy. That's awesome.
Is that so sick?
Oh, and we got the eggs too. That's great.
And down to those classic Raven Fox little details, we have an unfortunate victim on the left there.
Oh wow.
Yep. And of course, we had to showcase what the clan could do with an original design as well. This is their Guardian of Eternity that 3Claw, one of their lead architects, created.
It's impressive.
Yeah, they have little floofs operating this, there's a word for this, observatory. Observatory. Look, more are arriving.
That's impressive.
It is, and this scale.
Especially going through all the items that they can use to curate what they need for this piece.
Starting with the skybox. It's madness. We're jumping back to PC for our 4th dojo to check out 12 Olympians. Long live the king. Upon his throne. So this also just started with a skybox. Name that movie.
Yeah, so when I first saw it, I thought, oh, mine's a Moria, and then...
Yes, and we're going in. Absolutely. Mordor. So they've taken like a mix of Cetus decorations, of just natural rocks, and
creative
infested.
Caves in space.
Creative caves in space, guys. All of this. Those aren't even lava effects. They're a different kind of glowing effect.
Yes,
They've made,
I know that one. Yep.
Just made it look like lava.
From the New War.
Yeah.
Wow. The scale of it. There's a movie.
And it's a movie. I think it's so cute. So they created a little camera, director's seat. And now this is an original work. Yes, this is called Frozen Throne. And if you make the long trek up to the top, I don't know if you would. It doesn't look very inviting. It looks a little scary at the end here.
It's a great slide.
It's a great slide.
That's all amazing.
And you can also go into the kind of cave creation that they've made. There's a lot more to explore than what we've even shown here. You know, gotta give everyone a little preview.
All right. Yeah, no, these would definitely be worth going in and checking out in person.
We're now going to jump into a dojo from Warframe's Wii game server build. Meng Huang Wo Du translates to Dreamland, and we love how they've used more open space rooms to create entirely original landscapes.
Okay, let's take a look. Whoa, already off to a crazy start.
Yes, a huge city. We've seen cities before, but I think where it's really been taken to the next level recently is that people create like areas you can walk through. It's not just for looks.
Yeah. It's got an underpass and everything.
Yes. I love this statue. Can you say Orican cool? I mean, it's such like an Orican style statue piece.
They even recreated their weird dread hair stuff.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Love it. So we're seeing like a very diverse range of styles here. We're going to talk more about how dojos make this kind of art, or dojo decorators make this kind of art in a bit. But those hamsters.
They got some cool stuff, they got some cute stuff, and we got it all here.
We got it all. And again,
cool space port, somebody's dropping a bomb on it somewhere.
Yeah, a whole alien fight, and you can go through and like they set up every single piece, every floorboard, every doorway, every computer. They place themselves.
Wow.
I know. I love things that tell a story, like you feel like you're looking at a frozen moment in this battle. We're moving back to consoles. We're checking out an Xbox dojo called Dojo Prime. Great name. And everyone who watches Prime Time will know that recently the community team has been freaking out about shadow art. That's what we call it. It's basically when dojo decorators play with our in-game light and shadow logic to create some cool 2D looking pieces. But there's a lot more you can do with this shadow and light, as we'll see. So let's start things off with Dojo Prime's work.
That's a shadow.
Yeah, so they have placed a background and used our text boxes, which you just type into, to create like blocks of color.
That's unreal.
Yeah, so you can use that glow there and then put decorations in front of it to like create the shadow effect you're seeing.
One Piece.
One Piece. And more anime.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I know these references.
Yeah.
Wow.
An original landscape to show some diversity in this dojo. They do a lot of stuff, like so much. I can picture the clan sitting down for very important meetings here.
Yeah. If I was in a meeting, I'd be distracted by stained glass. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we supposed to be doing?
Exactly.
A fountain.
Yeah, and what I appreciate about pieces like this is how carefully you have to work to like make everything align like that.
Yeah, creating these circular structures must be a task.
Yeah, it would be very time consuming. And now we're going to look at another style of that playing with light and shadow idea I was telling you about. Notes from Underground on PC is a master of that. And they've created this kind of style that we in the community have been calling Tron style rooms.
Yep.
And
also a fan of Tron. So.
Yes,
Yep.
so more for you, Skyers.
Yep.
And we've seen more of it coming up, like more Tenno are giving it a shot in their own dojos, but this is some of the earliest stuff we've seen of this look. So, let's see. Like, what? So you can walk all through here, like you've been.
I'm just amazed. I'm like, how? How do they do this? That's amazing.
It's wild. It feels like, yes, this is a simulation. We've pierced the veil in this dojo. Going through warp speed.
That's so cool. Yeah, I have to visit this one too.
Absolutely. Well, live on PC. You gotta check it out. Okay, this room, we're looking at it from one direction.
Are we going up, down, left, or right? Because
I don't know, but we're about to go the opposite way, and it's a different color.
Okay. That's impressive.
Yes. that alignment again. And the spirally madness has not ended, Scars. It's only begun. Yeah, we're all mad here. That room's called.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Okay, pay attention to how this works out.
Is my brain gonna break?
Yes, Scars, it is.
There it is. It's already gone.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna notice maybe it's a little topsy-turvy as we come out this doorway.
Are we gonna be on the ceiling?
Yes! It's the same room you started in, but upside down.
Wow, okay.
Oh, it's so cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Gotta have a strong finish with that Tron-like space again.
That's so impressive. I had no idea that I was gonna come and look at those just like this today.
Yeah. Well, we aim to please, Skyers, so we aim to please. Okay, our next dojo is Sky City, and they're gonna finish us off with some more themed rooms. Are you a fan of Elden Ring, Skyers?
I am that one person in the room that has not played Elden Ring yet.
Well, fear not. I'm sure plenty of Tenno out there have, and even if you haven't, you're going to enjoy these designs. But there are some things you might recognize as inspiration from Sky City as we go through.
Again, I like want to go and walk around in it. The scale of this is
and there's
very
a
impressive.
dragon. This city, this poor city in ruins. Beautiful ruins.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's got levels.
It's got layers.
The
to
verticality.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a closer look at what it's like to walk through this city in ruins landscape that's been so carefully set up.
Love the golden roofs.
Oh yeah. And now another of a similar feel.
Yeah, tone change.
Little tone
Some
change.
blues going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is epic hall.
Huge. Absolutely. This is Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
My school didn't look like this.
I wish. I wish. Now this is an original one because you gotta finish strong and show what this clan can do. I mean,
This is
huge.
yeah.
It's
I
wild.
want to fly my spacecraft in here.
You could get in there with a small jet.
The new little tiny Lisette come through.
Perfect. Yeah. Finishing off with that huge sci-fi ready railgun.
That's amazing.
Beautiful. So those are all of our dojos for today. Thank you all so much. We're blown away by them.
I had no idea. That's amazing.
I hope you learned a little bit about what our Tenno can do.
I'm gonna have to visit a few of them.
Yes.
Just to get that scale, because like I can't.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't.
Yes. Well, fortunately, you can't do that because those dojos are live on the Star Chart all weekend. So please go check them out and let those decorators know how much we all love their designs. You ready for our next segment, Cyrus?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's jump into it.
Okay, so now we're going to be getting into the traditional art category. So the things you'll see in this section have been created with physical media like pencils, ink, and paint.
That's right. Well, let's kick things off with Irolia. Okay, so painted directly on a shirt.
I'm very familiar with this character.
Aren't you, Sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Skyers is Warframe Korra. I think it's a strong start to show you this beautiful creation. Yeah, it lives on a shirt.
That's great.
Out in the world now.
Yeah, man, part of the best part of this job is to see people do fan art of the work that we make, and it's really cool to see this on a shirt.
You did an amazing job, Aurelia. We're gonna do the next one for today, Exgaia. Exgaia created their own Warframe concept of the Vulcan frame and their weapon Talos.
This guy looks like he's a forger, and I love it.
Oh, yeah.
He's got like the lava going through. Yeah, it's super cool.
Certainly. Yeah, you can see the volcano inspiration. I feel like Ember would welcome Exgaia into...
Be best friends.
Yeah, we'd be best friends. I can see it now. I can see the more fan art even now. So thank you for that and all the detailed work in this piece with your concept.
Super cool.
Naxxus has created the next one for us. Where the sentience went, the new war started, is what they put as a comment with this piece.
It's very detailed. I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's, yeah, it's got the whole story in there.
Yeah, it's like the longer you look, the more you see.
Yeah.
Our next piece is by Tipton.
Stop. That's awesome.
Skyers is very familiar with this kind of art.
Yes. Well, yeah, painting model kits and minis is like my pastime.
Yes.
So that's crazy. And I see we got Ivara, Mesa Prime, Loki Prime. There's even a Lotus in there too. That's crazy.
I know. They've created a whole collection and it's gorgeous. So we really appreciate this fine work.
I hope they use it for some kind of game.
Oh, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Show us how you're doing that too, please. Warhammer, but make it Warframe. Next we have Mira Casardis.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Making Saren, I mean...
Saren Prime is gorgeous, like, design. So, love seeing artists recreate her and do their, you know, tell their own story. She's got a corpus tied up in there.
Yeah, an unfortunate corpus.
Yeah.
Yes, but fortunate for us because we get this beautiful piece of art.
Yeah.
So thank you, Casardis. As always, your work is magnificent. We have Dronade now with Ember and Frost in ink. Kind of like an opposites combined theme.
It's very playing card aesthetic.
Yes, I can see it now. Yeah, and I'm always a fan of this style of like the lines to create shadow.
Yeah, the hatching,
Hatching.
I am so bad at that. So like, I'm looking at it and appreciating it. It's like, it's so nicely spaced and I can make out everything. I know for me, when it comes to that stuff, it's like, it just turns into a mess. So that's really cool.
Yes, super appreciative of that. We're on to our next one by Rina May Palma. Speaking of shading.
A holy boy, yeah.
Our holy boy. Yeah, so we have Harrow here, in all Harrow's magnificence. It's just another carefully done piece. Like you can just see how much time had to go into every detail.
Oh, that's very good.
Beautiful. Golden Shades has the next one. And their comment with this piece is, "You are the hope and future of the Tenno."
It's a very angelic looking operator there.
Yeah, you can see some inspiration. So I love that the operator feels like the powerful being that the operator is in this piece. So thank you.
Space Child.
Space Child. Pyra is bringing us our next one. This is an illustrative love letter to these two critters, and I wanted to test my knowledge of utilizing my markers to their fullest. First sketched in pencil, mechanical pencil, then inked with simple ballpoint pen, and then of course they used a colorless blender marker to do the initial shading with the ink laid before. And final pass was color with a Prismacolor primer markers and white gel pen. You familiar with those materials, guys, I imagine?
Yes, and I avoid them because they're anything permanent. I'm very much a digital artist because I like my Control Z, and with this stuff you got to commit, and it's impressive. Like the blending is beautiful.
And we have one more piece in this category by Smallish Poppy 6. Another
hero piece.
Of course. We have micron pens, Prismacolor colored pencils, and a gold pen here.
That's really beautiful. And I like the Tenno, like golden Tenno aesthetic on the edges there. Yeah.
Yes, it feels like an Orican homage piece, almost like Harrow's breaking through it to something more. Yeah, and that is all for this category. So thank you, everyone.
That's amazing.
And you can expect to see more gorgeous hand-drawn art in the future on prime time as well, of course. Shall we move on to digital art?
Yes, let's do it.
So digital art was definitely the category that received the most submissions for the art show. We have a lot to show you here, a lot of good stuff. And we're starting things off with Naruban's Mirage Prime.
Wow. That's so great.
Oh my gosh, I love her. The trickster herself.
They're all in there.
They're all in there, all the clones.
I was like, okay, 1, 2, and then the other one's, I'm here too.
Yes, and she looks prime. The gold.
The posing is great. Gives them all their own personality, which is really cool.
It's really well said. Thank you, Naruban, for this stunning piece. And now we're going to move on to Cret DUY for the next.
Aww.
I know. This is a classic Cret DUI piece. I'm a sucker for romance. What can I say, Skies?
It's very sweet, yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, it feels like entering a fairy realm or something, but with Warframes. What's not so
And it's that moment when their horns are right about to touch.
It's special. It's like they're going to kiss.
Yes.
We love it. Thank you, Cret GUI, for this and all the other gorgeous pieces you do in this style.
Grew 2 sizes today.
Sure did. On to Sand Chomps. So this is an animated GIF, and you can see the kind of gold Vitruvian style with it.
From the Sacrifice Quest, that moment. That's really cool.
A moment that stays with all us Tenno, I think. It's very deep. And Sand Chomps even said this is their tribute to the Sacrifice Quest, and they adored the theme of love.
Yeah.
Yes. On to Pyraptor. Zaku. They're in pieces, of course, because the broken Warframe is there. But I love how there's a quality of being broken, but also powerful in this piece.
You can feel they managed to keep the gesture in there even after doing all the amazing shading and stuff, and you can feel it moving and happening. That's great.
Thank you, Pyraptor. On to Karma Griffin.
There's too much heart in all
I
these.
know, it's like they formed a Pieta with Warframes. And the flower edition, which all of us who know helminth will appreciate.
That's beautiful. And the great use of color too, and the lighting with like the sun rays coming through and going across, leading your eye.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
And Trinity, what a great choice for that character mourning, another Warframe.
Meg is going to be fine.
Yeah, Meg fell in action, but Trinity will bring Meg back. Fear not, folks. Our next piece is by Nello Sart. Yes, we've gotten more of the void qualities since the Zeramin has opened up to us, and we're seeing some stunning art of that.
I love the new aesthetic that we've added to the game with all the spirals, and it's a really beautiful way, a beautiful shape language, and they've recreated it here very well.
They have. Even with a reflection of the Zeramin logo there. I think that's so cool. Our next piece is by Jorana. It's your girl again.
More Cora love.
Our
Never get tired of
artists
seeing that.
love her, I swear.
I hope so.
It's not love. And
great pose.
Deadly.
Yeah.
Beautiful but deadly Cora. Done great
And
justice.
it's customized colors too. The blood red face, that's really cool.
Smart. Adds a lot to the aesthetic of the piece. Our next piece is by Takaya Lee.
This is epic.
Once again, we're back in the void with the Zeramin.
This is a great like poster aesthetic.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with it, Takaya Lee said, "Together we will save our home, our Zeramin." It feels like a preview for a movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like a movie trailer poster. Perfect for that.
Awesome. Our next piece is by RUV, or Rev.
This is amazing. We were just talking about
We were.
Warframes with clothes, and here we are. This is epic.
Yeah, so all the boys in their cool
Loki
looks.
looking spiffy as he should be. Yeah.
I feel like they've really chosen like human outfits that suit the Warframes.
Oh yeah, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
I have so much
I
appreciation.
want Rhino as a personal trainer for sure.
Sign me up. Sign me up. So thank you, RV. They're quite a trio here. Awesome. Toasty Tea Leaf has our next piece.
Totally different vibe.
Totally different.
Yeah.
We've gone 180 degrees around. Yeah. It feels like Kiss of Death, kind of. Toasty Leaf, you nailed the vibe of these characters in any case.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. And Shadrad brings our next piece.
Another movie poster.
And this is actually an attempt at a movie poster in the
Oh,
style
okay.
of the
Nailing it.
Duviri paradox.
Nailing it.
So, very appropriate for TennoCon this year.
Yep.
Looks
She got the memo.
Yeah, clearly Shadrad knew what was
Shadrad
up.
got the memo.
Frevelisk has our next piece, Meg.
I'm always amazed when people make Meg look really cool. She's like.
What do you mean? Meg's cool.
Meg's like OG.
Well, you can't go wrong with that reflective helmet. And they've really used it well.
They've recreated that effect amazingly.
She looks like Queen of the Stars, of the Cosmos. So thank you, Frevelisk, for doing Meg justice. She looks so cool. And Art B. Horrent has another.
Did you just pick all these horror pieces
I
from me? I
promise
don't want to
you,
seem like it's
Skyers.
biased. Not rigged.
I promise, I didn't just choose a bunch of chorus for Skyers. I swear the community sent so much Cora to us, and we were, Julia and Ronnie and I were
This is
obsessed.
amazing. This is a mix of the Tenno-Gen skin and the Deluxe skin inspiration here.
And like the sitting on her deadly whip, spooky. And it's a kind of, like all her victims in the background.
Oh, I didn't even look that far yet. That's sinister.
And now we're gonna look at Sil Fix's piece.
That's gorgeous.
The Lotus.
Do you know which one? Who did you choose?
I mean, I wanted to keep both. So I went for the Lotus again.
Okay.
Who did you choose?
Lotus as well. The new design was like too cool to say no to.
So cool.
Yeah.
They're all magnificent, but I couldn't let go of either side. And I guess that's
this is gorgeous.
part of the message. Yeah, I think it captures every face of Lotus beautifully, but has a uniting quality that I really value.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Gam Lee with our next piece. Again, we're going 180. Can we talk about how Hydroid is riding the Kraken?
Yeah, and you got Ureli riding the front of that wave there.
It's too fun.
It's amazing.
So I hope everyone at home as well is having a good time noticing all the little details. I know we have. We're moving on to Platts. It feels like a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
Yeah, it's a great day.
It's a great day.
It's a good day, yeah.
Good day for some adventures. And they said, my friends and I enjoying the Dog Days event.
Yep, I got it.
Platts and friends are having a good summer.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Leo the Pug is bringing their next piece. So they said, ever since the release of the new war, I was mesmerized by the design theory of the humanoid statue now known as the Angels in the Zerman ship, and had the idea of merging that design with Trinity. So here's my take on that concept.
Yeah, I think they work well together. I was like, that's Trinity Deluxe, right? It is, yeah. Because you can see the ring on the top of her head. I think they blended those two styles together very well. Cool.
No doubt about it. Thank you, Leo the Pug. Super Furet, with this last piece on our list.
Intense.
Yes. I mean, I love K-driving. I love riding creatures in Deimos. The speed, the motion is coming through in this still shot.
Yeah. And it's always impressive to see when somebody's gone in and rendered something so highly detailed, but it still has the energy and the motion in it. And they've done a great job at keeping the energy of this alive, as well as like giving people a feast for their eyes.
Yes, we've dined well in this piece. And in this segment.
Yes.
So thank you everyone for your digital art. We're now moving into Captura.
Captura allows players to create detailed images of their in-game characters. Some of these are straight out of Captura, and some of these have been edited afterwards to create something truly unique.
Yes. So our first start in this segment is It's True Blue. First start, there's only one start. But it's a great start. No, we're in Deimos now. Very red, dark.
The framing is great on this.
It feels like the start of an adventure.
It's another movie poster.
Another
great movie poster.
Yeah, It's True Blue. You've done a beautiful piece here. Our next one is by VGC. Protea with her past actions behind her, created by Temporal Anchor.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun effect to play with, to create a picture.
I think Protea is perfect for this. I am so impressed by the action sequence. What a great use of Captura.
Yeah.
Gwanox has the next one. A Captura I edited to give it an Outrun art style.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of look for sure.
The synthwave look.
The synthwave look. That's what's in my headphones all day, I tell you. Our next piece is by Purple Flip.
That's epic. Those wings.
Those wings. Yeah, it's scary. But you know, I somehow feel like this character is on my side even though I'm terrified, you know?
It's here to protect you
Yeah.
from darker things.
Tells a story. Rallin Captura.
Speedsters.
Yes, so this is cover art for a version of Warframe if it was a sci-fi racing game.
K-Drive Unleashed.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And they
Well,
even included...
perfect colors, too, for this kind of thing.
It is all the looks of K-Drive. So thank you, Rallin Captura. This is a really fun idea.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
Kaylee Emerald. This was their first Captura they took with these wings, and it became their favorite immediately. So this was like a one-shot wonder in the Captura tool.
Yeah. It's great use of Tenogen and some in-house stuff. And the lighting is beautiful. I wonder where that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A single soft light coming down.
I do sometimes look at Captura and wonder how much of it was in-game and how much was the editing. They merge things so nicely. Thank you. We're on to Medusa captures. Hero pose. I wanted to challenge myself to try something different for TennoCon. I wanted to pay tribute to the beginning of the Warframe story. The new Void Shell skins gave me inspiration for these stone warriors. They are that.
That's cool. I see they replaced Meg with Rhino.
Rhino is also an early
He's OG.
Warframe.
He's OG. Yeah.
So we respect it. And we've given Meg the glory that Meg deserves. So here are all the guys in their super cool stone looks, just like that intro cinematic quest.
Yeah, that's great.
Koroliva Krasta, a magic wisp as a siren mermaid.
That's really cool.
Coming out of the water like that.
More Tenogen love.
More Tenogen love. And the reflection is what really sells me on this piece. I feel like sirens aren't necessarily kind, are they? And that comes through too.
The mood is perfect on this. Yeah.
Thank you so much for all of your beautiful Captura pieces. That was our last one, and we have another category to get into.
All right.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Off we go. The physical art and props category includes very hands-on media like woodworking, clay, and 3D printing. Our first one is by Lord of Creepers 2. Ah!
That's amazing.
Yeah, so they made...
Tell me it lights up. Does it light up?
It lights up.
Oh. You got a picture of that?
Yeah, well, you can see a faint glow here.
Okay.
We'll have to... We're going to need to do a whole slideshow of this piece to show you all its magnificence or something, because, yeah, it lights up. It is a model of the war. You outdone yourself with this prop.
That's amazing. I want it.
You're going to go fight. You're going to go fight some sentience. On to Specimen Delta's piece. Comey.
I need one of those, too.
We're going to deck out Sky's whole space, playing Comey with a war at your back. Ready to go. So they used a combination of 3D printing, woodwork, and hand-ground charcoal sand.
No, that's beautiful.
They say, care to play a game, old friend?
Yes.
Yes, but...
please.
Yes, but I want us to have a good relationship after, not like in that quest.
I'm ruthless with this.
Oh boy! Noted. We're moving on to Fib Philip. A model.
Okay. What is this made out of? I need to know.
We have this one made out of polymer clay, painted with acrylic, and fluorescent colors.
Wow. That's a lot. That's not easy to do. I worked on this character, and like, even just doing it in the 3D model was a challenge. So to do it physically, that's a very impressive piece right there.
Ooh, yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it more than any of us.
Oh yeah. Just like, all the strands, like especially you see it coming off the back there, and like getting those to be the right shape. That must have been a challenge. So that's very impressive.
And it measures around 28 centimeters or 11 inches. And they're going to make Wisp next.
So it's big.
Yeah.
It's a decent size.
A decent sized model. And they have earned the Solaris Workmanship Award as a special acknowledgement of all of that.
Congratulations.
Yes. Well deserved. Milwa is our next piece.
Oh, we got a floof.
It's a floof. They sewed it all by themselves.
That's fun.
So it's especially worthy of the Clem's Choice Award. We love a charming piece like this one with all that care in every stitch.
Congratulations.
Yes, huge
That's
congratulations.
adorable.
It is. And now we're going to go to Ketamel's piece. Yep. Obviously depicting the Void Angels. It is 34 by 31 centimeters in size, polymer clay, LED lights, and acrylic paint.
That's amazing. This is a perfect like representation for these things, like as a relief sculpture.
Yeah, and the LEDs, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it would have been amazing enough without lighting.
Yeah.
But here it is.
Yeah. That's really well done.
Stunning Ketamel. Nomad Arts. More polymer clay. So this is 9 to 10 inches tall. They've made a few pieces, so we chose one of our favorites to show you here today, but they make many of these out of polymer and painted with acrylic.
That's wonderful.
And it's cool how she's like in a heroic pose there.
Jumping back.
Yeah.
Matrix pose.
Matrix pose.
Yeah.
Thank you so
The
much,
detail,
Nomad Arts.
amazing on that.
Gorgeous. And MG. Oh, thank you, Dean. Okay. Magic Thighs with the next piece.
Oh yes, I saw this on Twitter.
Yeah.
I love this. Ureli's signature pistol. And I love they used a clear acrylic with some, they textured it somehow, and it looks like it's like the actual bubble material there.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it looks like if you just hold that trigger, destructive bubbles would go flying.
That's fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Magic Thighs. You have also been given the Solaris Workmanship Award for this magnificent piece. Well deserved.
Yeah. It was a fun design to work on and to come up with for Ureli.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So working with the weapons team, we're like, well, why don't we, she does bubble, so like, why don't we make a weapon inspired by bubble guns? So we sent it to concept, and concept came up with this lovely design, and we're like, yep, perfect.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine the team had so much fun with that.
Yeah.
Our deadly bubble gun. We love it. Our next piece is by Widescreen John.
Multiple pieces.
Yes. So this is a bunch of props that they've made for Warframe. Widescreen John's kind of like, in the community team, we look forward to their next gun piece, you know? We see the recreations often on Twitter.
Oh, these are really cool. It's impressive. Like, Warframe designs are not easy, so it's always really special to see people take on the challenge and take it on so well to recreate them in real life.
Oh man, that's true.
Look at that thing.
They have a full arsenal here. It's crazy. Our last piece for physical art and props is by Zeneca Tenno. Ayatan.
That's beautiful.
Isn't it so cool? So they said Ayatan treasure-inspired bronze sculpture took over 100 hours with 8 moonstones in a single labradorite.
Oh, and it jingles.
It jingles.
That's beautiful.
10 bronze castings and 87 parts to complete the fabrication.
That's amazing. I was wondering, I'm like, is that real metal or is it painted? But it's bronze castings.
It's like as Iatan can be in the real world here. So that is a wonderful conclusion to this section. Our last category is going to be cosplay.
Stunning. All right, to finish things off, we're going to look at cosplay. This section, you'll see people that have taken on the task of recreating Warframe characters in real life.
They sure have. First up is by Tal Jawa. They've said, "This is my cosplay of the Nyx Pasitha skin. It took around 2 months to make, and it is made of EVA foam and foam clay with some LED lights in the helmet."
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
And the helmet lights up. It's cool.
As you were saying, like no part of Warframe design is easy to make in the real world.
No, especially with deluxe skins where they take it to another level, and to see that this person has recreated that. Do we have other photos of this, or is this just the one?
I think this might be the only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, we want more.
Yeah, I'll
Tweet
have
us
to see some
more. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
Stunning.
And the weapon too.
Right. It's not like they, just did a Warframe. That would be crazy enough, but they also made a weapon to complement it.
That's really beautiful.
Beautiful. And they've been given the Solaris Workmanship Award as well for this piece.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We're going to look at Ritten's piece. They said, "A cape-type Limbo Prime cosplay for a very special guinea pig."
This is great.
It's a very special.
I never knew I needed a guinea pig with a hat in my life, and here it is.
It's not just any hat, that's a Limbo,
Limbo Prime hat, the fanciest hat.
I can't get enough of it. Obviously, for such a good guinea pig, it had to get the Master Tisanai Award. Thank you for sharing this gorgeous pet cosplay.
This is adorable.
I feel like the guinea pig had a good time having all these snacks in the chute. Now we're gonna finish things off with a cosplay by Arboreal Ch. Does it look like Captura or what?
For a second there, I was like, this is in the wrong area. No,
So,
again, more Tenogen love.
certainly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this cosplay before. We've seen it on Twitter before. But since we last saw it, they've added claws, they've added more details, and obviously they did a beautiful shoot.
It's a great photo shoot.
Yes. And they're working on a Nyx Deluxe for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
Yeah, let's keep my eye out for that.
Keep our eyes out. I'm blown away by this one.
Stunning.
So naturally, this piece wins the Best in Show award.
Can't argue with that.
No.
Can't argue with that at all. It's even got weathering on it. It's not just like clean. It's got some dirt and grime on there. Obviously, LEDs is a must.
It's a must.
Yeah.
That concludes the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. Thank you to everyone who submitted. I can't tell you enough how much Julia, Veronica, and I enjoyed looking at your work. And I'm so happy I could share so much of it with all of you and with Skyers, one of Warframe's wonderful artists.
Yeah, it's been a huge pleasure. As an artist working on the team, it's such a treat to be able to create something and then have it released into the world and then see people interact with it, even go out of their way to do their own art based off of it. It's really re-energizing, and thank you so much for that. It's been amazing to see all this, and I hope you all enjoy watching the rest of TennoCon 2022. Bye.
Bye. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
You're Sanskate Floof.
What?
I'm a Bolarola. Okay.
You really are.
I'm okay with this. If you're okay with this, if you want to talk about some things.
4 legs, and I've got flippers.
Yeah.
So, maybe not. But maybe if chat buys enough stuff on the Warframe store, we'll be able to turn back.
Maybe. Did you know that we have TennoCon merch?
What? When did this come out?
This morning.
But it's not the morning anymore. Is it still there?
We've got a Wake Up Tenno mug.
Oh my god, I hope it's still there. Because, like, how am I going to know how to wake up if I don't have a mug that tells me how to wake up?
Don't panic, don't panic.
Okay.
We've got a Warframe lamp. Maybe that's still there.
I love lamp.
We've got, Mesa t-shirts. We've got a Neja and Wukong t-shirt, a Rhino t-shirt, a Ureli t-shirt. You like t-shirts?
Really
We got t-shirts.
TennoCon merch pack, you can still buy it if you want to celebrate TennoCon and you want to have a creepy mask on your chest.
Yeah.
In game, you get like a cool little charm and stuff. There's so much that's in it.
We've got an Excalibur bobblehead.
Hell yeah.
Sunny Popperfloof. A Teshin statue.
I love Teshin. He is really cool. He's got 2 swords, which, like, considering I have no hands, that's more swords than I can hold. You know what? It's worth it. For the amazing merch that you will be able to buy, possibly. I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you, it's still June. So when you're seeing this, you're in the future. And if stuff is sold out, it's not my fault.
No. And so you could go check out all of our merch for TennoCon, and I'm gonna try and figure out a way to not be a Bolarola anymore.
Cool. Bye.
Bye. Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special Operator and Drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
I'm a fish from Deimos. Like a brown? Yeah. I'm liking this as a base.
Ooh, that's a look.
Hello everyone and welcome to All Stars Warframe, a friendly competition of Warframe's greatest challenges: fashion, interior decoration, budget cosplays, and of course combat. My name is Earl T. Kim, also known as Earl of Sandwich, your host for today's competition. A big thank you to the Warframe devs and the community for all of the fun we're about to have in today's competition. Now, it's time for some frame fashion.
I'm thinking Dalmatian or ice cream. Puppies or ice cream. Both great things.
Cottage core! Bad and bougie! Tactical? So close to potted plants! Alrighty, let's put 3 minutes on the clock and let's get them in.
Okay. You know what's going to be the bad? The bad's going to be the whip.
The ice cold sort of vibe.
I think it whips because she's cozy in the cottage in the forest.
Oh,
yep. Let's get some burgundy. We're going to change that white to something else.
Okay.
I like that she's got the bow too. Very nomadic.
Oh, yeah.
Energy, I don't even feel like I need to touch that.
Ooh, that's a look. Once you've got your selection, start making your way to get your selfie shots. Where are we gonna go?
Gonna go to Deimos. Let's go, go, go.
It's gonna be a nice and cozy spot.
There better
outside.
be a tree.
Tactical
snow mission. You're in the mountains. Let's go.
Pose.
Pose. We got 5 seconds.
Right up on the cliff here.
Pose for it.
Yes. Work it.
Boom.
Are we good with that shot? Tact a cold as ice. All right, chat. Which team was a 10 and which team was a no? Poll is live. Oh, that is the final score. Congratulations, Ambers to Ashes.
I feel like that went really well.
We're going to be getting into a little bit of gameplay.
Okay, let's go.
We're going in. The goal here is for me to do the headshots, Charlazar to just go ham, just blow it all up.
Back up.
We are crushing it.
You see an enemy, just cut through them. So I initially thought my 4 went through the bubble, but I don't think it does.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
Yeah, traversal. That was like one of the first things that I ended up falling in love with Cam.
Oh wait, where am I going?
Oh, it's this way.
Oh man, where did you go, laddie? I lost you.
Went through a door.
To the green, to the green.
To the green.
Yes, get there, get there.
Which way did you go?
Oh, another beefy.
Got a minute and a half left. Let's get those final kills in.
Oh, we got it. We got it.
Get back, get back, get back.
Get out, get out, get out, get out!
You're making Space Mom nervous. 10 seconds left, 10 seconds.
Yeah!
Alrighty, and we'll call time for that. Next, we've got our competitive Orbiter interior decoration. Our themes today are Boogie Nights, Polar Paradise, and Beach Vacation. All right, poll is closed. Beach Vacation it is.
Yes.
Let's get into it.
No, we need to get our colors going.
I'm gonna get some bright yellow. I'll throw some lighter green in here to kind of give like the plant aesthetic, maybe like some lime palm trees.
I also want to start with the sand, but on the sides, we're going to go with the blue.
Let's get the ocean water in here.
Ooh,
I'm liking this as a base.
Decoration. Do we have any decorations?
If you had some beach balls, that'd be perfect for this.
Oh, I'll get a planter right here though. I'm gonna get a couple of these probably. Hold on.
What is that?
Those are the little jellyfish.
Let's get our beach towel laid out. You see it? This is where we hang out.
Look at that. Ooh, hold up.
40 seconds,
here we go.
y'all.
No, we got a tree up here, almost like a palm tree.
All right, let's get ready to take that photo now.
I'm liking it. We got all the crabs. We got a couple of jellyfish right there.
Oh, I love that.
Dude, can I lay down? I can't lay down, but you know what? We can sit. We're on the
Perfection.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Woo! If that ain't beach vacation, I don't know what is.
This is the final tally, so I believe the victors are Embers to Ashes. First place. I'm hearing that the leaderboard is finally ready, so we can see the results of who is victorious for All Stars Warframe. In first place, we've got Embers to Ashes with 360 points. Well done!
Let's go!
Thank you for bringing yourselves, thank you for bringing your spirit, and thank you for bringing all of your energy.
Hello and welcome. It was a sick intro, Dean.
That's cool.
Hello and welcome to Tenno Live, the end keynote of TennoCon 2022, which means we've made it through the day. Woo! Any bruises?
Nope, just some sunburns.
Any sunburns?
No.
Anyone radiating heat at a level that's...
This is embarrassing, though. No one showed up.
I know, no one showed up.
Yeah.
This is real sad.
Hey, where's everybody?
We were going to have the DE staff here to have like a pseudo live audience thing. We made it work. This is, luckily, we were able to get a nice stage put together.
Cool.
The events team made this awesome.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
So I feel bad it's just us getting to
I know, this is,
indulge in it.
it's quite empty, but you're here, Twitch
There's like
chat.
6 people.
You too,
Thanks for being
everyone.
here. Yeah.
If you're watching, welcome, and thank you very much for joining. We have about an hour of Warframe to talk about here. So we're going to do some intro, some housekeeping, just saying hi.
I love housekeeping. It's the best.
Do you?
That's my favorite part of everything.
Scott's got a beer.
Okay.
I don't. We're already off to an unfair start with.
Spirit animal.
Where's my beer?
I'm set. Sorry, we'll get you one.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. Anyway, welcome. My name is Rebecca. I will be somewhat running the show here with Megan.
Hey guys, back at it. We're back.
This is your third live show today.
This is my third live. I feel like I've done the most work. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm totally joking. I'm totally joking.
Probably right
I'm
though.
joking.
But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. We really do have a lot to go over, and we are going to get started after. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, you guys know us, right?
Yeah.
Well, you might. People might not.
It's been a minute.
They don't recognize you. You shaved your beard.
Okay. Yeah, so I did shave. I'm Sheldon. I am the COO of Digital Extremes, and I'm really excited for all of the work that our team has done and to show you guys this. I shaved my beard because I'm just excited.
Okay. Great.
That happens when you get
Thank you.
excited.
I'm just
Now get rid
You
of it.
start shaving places.
What the?
Stop the
Please.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Next time.
I'm Jeff.
We had a
Jeff with a G.
We had a rehearsal last night, and
just-
a construction crew cut the fiber optic cable that connects us to the office, and that was exciting.
I was recovering from my booster. I don't remember last
And Jeff said he
rehearsal
doesn't remember because he just had his booster.
Yeah, I was kind of
Yeah.
You were
Needless
cranky.
to say,
I was cranky.
life has thrown everything at us for the past 24 hours. We lost 6 hours of internet to do builds and get everything ready for the live gameplay demo. But
Canada
we're here
lost internet, or half of Canada.
Rogers lost internet.
Wow, but
you know. Anyway, we're here now. Steve is joining us. Hello.
Yeah, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for tuning in.
And the most sunburned
And
man.
I'm
on the
really
planet.
burnt. I'm Scott.
Oh, can we go tight on Scott? I'd
No,
really love
no.
to. I'd really love to see that burnt now.
No.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I'm just waking up.
He did.
I'm under the brim of the hat.
Well, let's get things started. For some people, they might be used to, because it's been our 7th TennoCon. We are kicking off our 7th TennoCon, and we always end
How
with
was my nap?
what was really
It
started
was
as a live
good.
audience dev stream. So we did that for a while, and then we did it digitally because of COVID, and now we're back to sort of the dev stream, but there's no live audience. So, you know.
We're almost there.
We're almost
We
there.
got a stage.
We
We're
got a
almost there.
stage. We just,
We
yeah.
just need like the fake
But
crowd.
You
Scott,
Laugh
you and I
track.
could just go out into the as a
No.
thing.
Running.
Get like a mosh pit going.
But this is actually a great time to be a live audience member in-game. If you haven't logged into the Warframe game, all platforms, the Duviri Amphitheater is now live. This is actually, if you cut to Megan's screen, you could probably see it.
It's there. Dean, if you want to do it live.
I don't know if you want to, maybe
I
not.
don't know if you want to.
I don't. He just
No,
doesn't
that's
seem
fine.
to want to.
That's fine. Dean is the heartbeat behind everything, so he's in control.
I
But
didn't buy the
live,
ticket
Duviri
for
Amphitheater,
the
we have
amphitheater.
partner experience for the live gameplay demo. So if you're in-game, you will be treated to an in-game partnering experience for everything we're going to show, which we're very excited for. So get in now. This is your warning.
Partnering experience.
I couldn't think of a better
Did you
word.
just make that up?
Yes. It's a
It's
horrible
a new
word.
thing to catch on everywhere. Partnering.
Sounds like you just made that up.
I've been rehearsing metaverse jokes for this stream like for
What?
like
Did I
6
just
months.
make-
But you just killed it.
Thank
You're
you
so
for
good.
that's real.
Partnering
Thank you,
experience.
Good morning, I'm back.
Partnerships. We always have wanted to turn TennoCon into something more than just about games. We wanted it to be a charity event. And
Oh,
7
yes.
years running, we've got to.
Did I have a
charity
good nap?
partnerships.
I
And
did.
each year, we get to contribute to an organization in Canada that we firmly believe in their cause. And this year, we are thrilled to announce that thanks to the generosity of the community and just the year-over-year TennoCon momentum, we're donating $200,000 to Inspire.
Yay!
So extremely exciting.
Thank
This
you.
is, incredible
Oh,
organization. I
welcome.
don't know if you want to say a bit more about Inspire, but
Yeah, of course.
we were able to get a video from them this morning in our intro, but otherwise.
Yeah, they're a national indigenous charity who help First Nations all around Canada, education, getting them started. So really special organization that we've had the privilege to.
You've been on watch for a few hours, Chief.
If you would like to donate throughout the day, throughout the stream, appreciate it always.
Yes, so thank you, everyone. Very, very excited, and we'll be able to connect to make a difference in the community.
That's awesome.
Yes. And we had a couple live segments today. We had a run of show, we had an order, but then we saw all the crossplay and cross-save questions, so we're switching it around just to address it right now. Like, we were gonna do like a bit of...
It's canceled, we're not doing it.
Whoa.
No. I always feel like I'm at my stress and nerve limit, and then we just go live, and somehow it's
we just
fun.
crank it up a bit.
See,
We'll make it worse.
It's like a test. It's, I feel like I'm being...
We changed our mind. No one wants it.
No, see...
There was not enough people in Twitch chat asking for it. If there had just been that one extra voice.
Your voice, the one that held back.
I'm fighting the toughest battles.
It's your fault. All caps would have turned it around, but no, you're too lazy.
Have a field time right now.
This is like I don't even know what supervillain would do something like this. This is the start of my Joker arc, that's for sure.
Okay, all right.
All right, but nevertheless, so crossplay. It's been a year. Last TennoCon, we showed you the work in progress.
That's right.
Versions of it all. We had the mobile build, we had cross-play working, we had cross-save working, and then we were saying in development, stay tuned. So now we're in the stay tuned phase, and we are essentially at the point now where the next thing we're going to do is, well, twofold. First is cross-play is coming first, and we're starting community stress tests very soon, which means we're going to be picking some platforms, the community team and the tech teams and the dev teams all going to work together to spin through live tests for cross-play. So this is something that the community team will have posts up about to give everyone a window into what we're doing and it's going to be happening soon.
Soon TM.
Soon TM. But Warframe is a game that has spanned many years, and there's a lot of systems in Warframe. And as we release platform over platform, we introduced things like Barrow. We introduced Relics and all of these different systems that are per database timers.
Yep.
So if you play on any console platforms, you know that you're 2 weeks behind Barrow Key Tier's offerings. He's one of our in-game vendors. He shows up every 2 weeks, and he. We need to start really breaking some bones and resetting those timers.
Yeah, so July 29th, that's our goal. We're going to do what we're calling a Barrow parody event, where Barrow's going to arrive, same place, same time, but he's going to pick everyone up, more so console, because I think, like 2 manifests behind.
Yeah.
So that way Barrow is bringing the same thing for everyone at the same time. Yes,
Hashtag Barrow Paro.
Barrow.
Oh no.
Marketing, write that down. No, the goal is to, like Reb said, basically sync all the things that have timers, vendors, everything.
Absolutely
like that.
everything
needs to be on the exact same level. So now with this Barrow Paro event, thank you.
Amazing.
He'll bring some new stuff as
I'm
well.
getting that.
But the goal is to obviously just have that synced across the board, one Barrow for all, and just bring it all.
And that logic is going to be applied to everything,
Yes.
Whether or not you're getting the same, nightmare missions, all of the things that are systemically generated. We have to unify them all so that crossplay will work. This is going to be part of the stress test. And then after crossplay is proved to, work, fix it whatever we can, then that is paving the road for cross-save, which will pave the road for other things. And we are actually starting a mobile friends and family test.
Yeah, it's live right now for our friends
for
and
the staff.
family.
So
yeah.
we have a lot going on behind the scenes. The order of operations is crossplay stress tests are coming very soon. Once all of that is sorted out, we're going to take our
Thank you for the follow.
syncing things. July 29th, Barrow is going to start his parody event, and then once all of this is good enough to go wide, then we get the cross-save bullets.
I am so fucking happy about Crossfire. Good bless.
Say bullets in the chamber. That's very good.
It's a partnership between Bullet and Chamber.
Oh wow! Wow.
Yummy.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that we've said that first, because I feel like the amount of people that want crossplay and cross-save, we had to move it to the front of the Run-It show because it is such a key part of what keeps communities together.
It's going to be a great feature.
We don't want to. We don't
Look
want
in
to
that.
launch
Thank
cross-save
you.
and then all of a sudden
Turn it off immediately.
and then have to turn it off, and then
Yeah.
some poor Tenno's account is lost in eternalism of the version of them that didn't get
Rescued.
So
I
we
see.
have to be.
Nice.
You know
Wow.
that scene in the new.
These references
That
are
sounds
just
like that sounds very bad.
Alright, what's next, Brian?
Oh my god.
Dang.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Respectable.
But anyway, so we're starting with parody event.
Yeah.
And then we have also, I think there's also like relay destruction things that have to get
Yes.
synchronized as well.
Yep.
So bringing the databases kind of to heal, and then off we go.
Yep.
Okay, great. Awesome.
Yep. There's a list, and we're going to get it all done.
Yep.
That's how we go.
That's the goal.
Okay. There you go. That's the update.
Well,
or it's canceled if you believe me. Who are you going to believe? I don't know.
Choose. One of us is right. It's not Steve.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. But anyway, we are going to now give stuff away, kind of.
Oh.
As we
Yay!
do.
What are we giving away?
Some free
Would
stuff.
you like to see?
I would
We're
love
not
to.
actually giving it away. We're launching a giveaway. You have to enter this.
But would you like to see it?
Yeah.
Dean, play that
Oh, is
clip.
this the computer?
Yeah.
Computer.
Yeah.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you. July 29th is the great sync up. What the hell is this? Is it the computer again? Did they show the real horse? Not yet. Not yet. Holy shit, is that another computer? Oh. Chat, I want it.
How does that even?
Oh, this is the first time Sheldon's seen
Thank
this.
you
So
very
we need a banana for
much.
scale.
So where do you plug your?
That's a 4-foot tall. It's almost rep size.
Red side.
Red
It's
side.
tall as red.
It's even a little bit taller.
That's a 4-foot tall computer. It's made by PC modder AK Mod. They have built this one-of-a-kind custom
It
PC.
looked amazing.
Zeraman 10.0 tower. It's
That
incredible.
is so fucking
This is actually a
cool.
clean giveaway, and it's going to be live until August 16th. So if you're in Twitch Chat, you can just do ! Giveaway, and it'll get a nice little
Sleepy,
link.
thank you for following. Welcome,
You
welcome.
can't win it if you work at Digital
You can't
Extremes.
win it. I'm sorry.
You cannot win it.
I'm sorry, but you
Put
could.
an order in for one.
You could build it? !
Giveaway. Get all the information on it. Again, August 16th. You have until then. So get yourself a chance at a 4-foot tall Zeraman 10.0.
One-of-a-kind
That was
tower.
amazing.
It's insane.
That was
Wild.
amazing. Yeah.
Honestly, amazing work putting that whole
Beautiful.
computer and giveaway campaign together. Good job, team. That is
Really?
best
Nuts
computer
up?
I've ever seen in one.
I know. It's
Gee,
like out of reach.
what the hell?
We give, but
It
we.
hurts.
This is the internalism where we don't get the.
Yeah.
Well,
We don't know.
we could.
Wow,
We could.
these
We could. Yeah. All right.
Journalism jokes. Love
We
it.
had a lot happen today.
We did.
And at 4 p.m., something really exciting happened.
We deployed a update on all platforms today. If you haven't got it yet, you can download the update, get in the Duviri Amphitheater. It's on Earth. But yes, the update went live on all platforms today, and we launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime
She
Action.
here.
We debuted on the art panel. Little tease. You were
Yep.
there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Did you spoil it again?
Eternalism.
Jeff spoiled it again for sure.
Trouble. But
the best
perhaps
panel, I don't know.
maybe we should show the Prime trailer.
Oh, we have a Prime trailer?
Sure.
Oh.
Sure do. Dean,
You
roll
mean
it.
you didn't spoil it?
Oh yeah, what's the ball? Why is that big ball?
Truly understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle art my dead love now lives within another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate. In
This
her
is so cool.
and mine, I shall unveil a new creation, a harmony of mistress and monster.
Jesus Christ.
An apex predator. A deathless companion. Unsurpassed. Blood raw in whip, claw, and fang. Cora.
What a cool fucking trailer.
That's like posing amplified.
I know.
Pose.
Core Prime.
That's how I'm going to show my butt from now on.
We will not be showing any butts on this stream.
No
okay?
butts on this stream allowed.
Definitely
Zero butts.
That was
So
dope as fun.
This trailer again launched today.
It did. You know what we should also launch?
What else should we launch?
These nuts.
Should we do the first Core Prime
Yes.
access?
Oh, that-
Yeah.
I think
apropos.
we should.
Who's gonna win the first one?
And you're the closest, so you're
can
gonna
I-
have to
can I
read it.
read
You're
it?
also the only one with laser eye
can't
surgery.
see.
Really
She just launched, yeah.
Okay,
That's
who's-
why I'm
who's
sitting
the winner?
there.
I'm
We have
getting
to
that
do
right
this
now.
now while Sheldon tries to read the
I'm
giveaway.
not
We're gonna give away a Core
bull
Prime
on the back of the head, but other than that,
Oh, could it be you?
The answer is.
Oh, it's scrolling by.
What's my names?
Oh, it's.
Phase jump.
Phase jump.
Face jump.
Hey,
PH. PH like us. PH. A's jump.
PH.
Placeholder. Placeholder. A's jump.
So Face Jump, you have just won the first Core Prime giveaway of the year. Congrats. She launched
D is
today.
stuck soaring, D equaling, going through the
Wow.
fucking roof.
The first ever.
Zach's ready.
I think we have key art we can show in case you want a closer look at her. And all
I really need to sleep, Sierra.
and her
Sleep well.
The Hystrix Prime, the Dual Carries Prime, Alternate Prime Helmet, which is really awesome. Just all hot.
So beautiful.
Oh man, I love that trailer and just love this design and just listening to Ballas. Scott was saying he could listen to him just like reading bedtime.
You got it? You got it?
I'm sure you're not
Yep.
alone in the community
Yep.
for that.
He needs like a redemption arc maybe, like New War kind of.
Don't spoil it.
He's not so okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind, never mind.
Some people haven't played the New War, but you should. But you haven't
Okay.
yet. That's okay.
Maybe
We needed more plot anyway. Feels good, man.
Room for redemption.
Maybe he's got like a twin brother that's
Oh,
like way more lovable.
More family. All
They were
right.
separated at birth. One was
Yeah.
lived
I
in a
need like
cabin.
a light switch, like an elementary school teacher. Like we start
Quiet down,
the
quiet
class.
down.
Quiet
Oh,
down.
oh yeah.
Quiet time now. Quiet time now.
Yeah.
Quiet time now.
Quiet.
Wave. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
but we also launched today. If you're a fan of, if you're watching and you have your account linked, you can get Titania Prime for free.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
know
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Hi, Jay.
And
Thank
we
you, Meg.
also launched a Titania skin today, the Donan skin, which
deluxe
is
skin.
a deluxe skin. Everything's there.
Which also showed in the art show, but you don't remember that.
He does. It was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Don't trust him, but it's fine.
Don't trust him.
Don't trust him. It's all a memory. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Look at the key art.
That was yeah. It was really cool.
Wow.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
I do
love
Very
that
cool.
so much.
It's got deluxe razor wings and everything. Dex Pixie.
So all you have to do is watch this and you get them.
No.
Please.
Now, yeah.
Wait, what? I thought that's
You
how
get
it works.
Titania Prime.
Okay.
And
And
then
then
the
this just
skin
went
is
live.
conveniently available for platinum.
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get
You're right,
it.
Sheldon.
Sorry.
God.
Should you be interested to use your new skin on
Riccatello loves this. He just loves this.
Listen, it was so.
He's just clapping. Yes.
Sleep curry?
Never mind.
No
Never mind.
way.
We're good. Sorry.
All right.
Can't help
I
myself.
wait.
Yeah, so that's all live in the update today.
That's alive. And going live tomorrow, we did announce, pre-announce at this, but Nightwave Norse Choice Volume 2 is going live tomorrow at the classic weekly reset time for us is 8 p.m. Eastern time. But we have a new Nightwave.
It looks damn good. It's pretty as hell.
As well. And if you're unfamiliar
why?
with what Nightwave is, it's basically like a kind of seasons pass. We used to have an alert system, but we took that out and now we do Nightwave.
Hey, Jay?
It's voiced
Okay.
by Nora Knight, which is super fun, and it's just a nice little free path for some cosmetics. She's got her own store, and you do acts every week.
Yep, completely free. Just way to earn stuff while playing the game.
What kind of tea? It was just green tea.
Fantastic.
All right.
Bam! Thank you for the prime sub and the toy. Welcome! Thank you.
From the art panel.
Oh no!
Spoiler.
What did I do?
No.
What did you do?
They
I
always
was actually
attack you,
kinda
Jeff. Like,
surprised.
where's the skin that you showed?
I was actually genuinely surprised at the art panel how much we were allowed to show on the art panel.
Oh wow.
So someone gave you permission to show it.
Well, or ask forgiveness.
Or ask forgiveness.
That's how we work around here. That's how we work.
I looked into Warframe to buy the titanium skin, fashion it, and looked out.
We're always looking for new ideas for our next Warframes, and we got the
Thank
opportunity
you
to
for the
work
toy.
with industry
Welcome.
legend from comics to video games, Joe Mad. And Joe Mad had been working on a wolf-inspired Warframe, iterating on it and bringing all these ideas to the table, and we ended up with a concept that we're going to be using for a future Warframe of our wolf-inspired Warframe. Let's take a look at what Joe Mad worked on. We had
that looks so cool.
on the east side, and you know, it's a thing of beauty. She will be having quite the.
You
the
don't
power
need the
set,
pack
and
to
you
go
can
to
work
the
more with
amphitheater?
that, in future devs.
What? Since when?
Howlingly good.
howlingly good.
Wow, he's been saving that.
How long has this been like?
This has
been requested for
the
wolf inspired?
That looks so fucking cool.
Vampires.
Oh yeah.
Monsters, guys. They're cool. Monsters are in.
Monsters are in.
They were never out.
Soonish, TM.
Monsters are always in. But there's no,
Furry frame?
It's not a coincidence that we were, lucky enough to work with Joe Mad on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here at D, we're huge fans of Joe Mad. He's just, he like you were saying. He's
and all the games that him and his team work on at Airship.
My God,
How's stream going? Sure, we're good. We're vibing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. Totally. Yeah. You can't not. And the team that they have at Airship Syndicate is a fantastic one. And we're excited to kind of talk about the next steps that D is taking in partnership with Airship Syndicate. Maybe we should roll it.
Let's take a look.
I don't want to open my drops.
You're already swiveling.
I know.
Drop some hot bars, Joe.
I can talk louder. I'm the loudest talker.
Do you have enough tape for all this?
They don't have tapes
Hi,
anymore. It's the future.
Man, I feel like we had great banter.
We did have
Also, no fairy tale. The tail is energy. And no fairy ears.
This is
And no fairy ears.
Syndicate. Hope you guys are enjoying TennoCon. Unfortunately, we couldn't be there this year. I did have the honor of designing a brand new Warframe. Hope you had a chance to check it out. A lot of people have asked what we're working on next, and we haven't been able to talk about it.
No fairies.
Hey, I'm Steve Madureira, one of the lead designers at Airship Syndicate.
I'm Ryan Stefanelli. I'm the president and game director here at Airship, and we're really excited to be partnering with Digital Extremes on our next big
No
thing.
fairy only company. Yeah.
New original characters, original world, never been seen before.
We never would have tried this type of game right away. That's why we started with something like Battle Chasers. Then we dabbled in multiplayer.
95% for free slot. Feels good, man. Thanks, Nightbot. It's doing its best.
This is our biggest game yet. We're building a much larger world than we ever have before. But for this, it's really more of a world that you live in, potentially every day for years to come.
Oh, I got the Titania.
Many genres over the years, and
Plain.
worn those influences on our sleeve. One genre we never really thought that we could touch on is.
Got it. That's great, man.
We played a lot of games together online.
Thank you for vibing and getting Titania with me.
A game like this, where we're building a world that players can experience together.
I don't think we would have tackled this type of online game without a partner like DE, a group that knows how to do it. I was actually one of the people who bought into the initial Founders Pack. I still have my Excalibur Prime.
Warframe is touted as one of the most successful games of its kind. It's always evolving and introducing exciting stuff, and we definitely
Let's go. That's good.
This game is really character focused. The characters have personalities, they have relationships with each other.
How many hours have we been here to get Titania?
All of the different
It's only half hour drop.
Mixing in a lot of modern sensibilities and modern technology into those fantasy definitions to create something brand new.
What makes this game special is the sense of adventure and camaraderie.
The secret locations.
It's got an identity.
People are going to be so jazzed. This project represents really being able to go big.
To everyone that has supported us since the
English,
beginning,
please.
this game is for you guys.
English, please.
We didn't get to say a lot of details and specifics about the game, but we'd love for everyone to talk to us on Discord, get involved in our social channels, and get ready for this December's TGAs where it'll all be revealed.
Indeed, you can check out the Game Awards later this year to see what exactly the game is.
And they're going to have the Schick robot back. It's going to be amazing. Sorry.
That was pretty cool, but give us Warframe. You're not getting any progress on the drops. Check your drops
I
inventory.
can't believe he's got a founder pack and he's got
it's so exciting.
Excalibur. That's crazy.
Just you wait, folks.
Wow, that's so awesome.
Good games are coming. Everything's coming.
That's true. That is. What did you say about the partnership synergies?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Well, this is it.
Oh, yeah. This is
One
it.
of those things. What did you call it?
I don't know.
I think you just called it a partnership.
I think I just said partner.
No,
there's more.
It was a
buzzwords in there.
TM. It was a TM.
I don't know. A partnering? Did I make it an active verb?
No, that's yuck. workshop that.
If only we could see. If only we could
Yes, it did. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
That would definitely be telling us, but we don't have a chat feed. We just have us.
Time to talk Warframe.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, that game.
Oh, Warframe. I've heard of that.
Yes, we have been working hard on getting everyone ready to see a taste of the Duviri paradox. You're probably seeing some key elements on stage, but what if we told you we were working on another update as well? Something for the post-New War side of Warframe. I think all of us, came out of the New War, released in December. It's been just over 7 months.
A Viso dating sim?
Please. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh.
No,
But,
no dating
we
sim. What
really
the hell?
want to take what we did with the New War and all the amazing content in it and bring it to you, Tenno, in a new update. Let's take a look at what's coming soon.
Is it content? Is this our boy? Archons? Invested Archons?
Call, not afraid.
Yeah! 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 Come! He moved! Oh my god!
Veilbreaker is an update
Let's
that brings
fucking
Veilbreaker.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What the heck?
Yeah. Yep. We're gonna give that one to you.
This is XD!
Breaking Veils. But Veilbreaker is an update that's dedicated to the state of the origin system that you know after the New War. So if you played the New War, a lot of things are really going to stand out from that trailer. And if you haven't, you'll be introducing yourself to a lot of those characters soon, we hope. You want to try out the New War.
We found
And
one
this
down
is
the
really going to
bottom.
take the state of the origin system and the conflict and everything. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for people that didn't play the New War, but a lot of what of that video showcased, hopefully you can really infer where we're going with it. And there's going to be a ton to talk about, and we are hoping that the Veilbreaker update is going to come out before the Duviri paradox. We'll keep you posted on development updates, dev streams, but we're hoping
The story is acknowledging the new happened.
we'll have
Feels
dev streams
so
to talk
good,
about it,
man.
but we wanted to introduce you, Tenno, to Veilbreaker as an update.
That is
show
so
you a
cool.
trailer of what you can definitely expect in it. But one thing absent from that trailer that's a very important part of the Veilbreaker update is the fact that we are going to be releasing our 50th unique
Was that count? Yeah, it was.
5-0,
baby.
Oh man.
And that's
Oh, I think I need
I
need a moment.
Yeah.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah.
I remember when we were pitching this game. Scott will remember this.
Yeah.
We were pitching this game when we didn't think we could do it independently. Way back in. Was that 10 years ago now?
It was 10 years ago.
10 years ago, and I think how many Warframes did we have? 8 at the time.
Oh my
And they
god.
I don't even think we had 8.
I don't think we had 8.
I think we were like
4, 6.
4 that were really solid, and 6 that were.
And a prominent executive asked, "Well, like, are you worried you're going to run out of ideas for Warframes because you already got 6?"
And now we're at
And now we have 50. Exciting.
We're at 50. I'm just checking on our servers. As you know, we do an ambitious live event. Everything.
Oh, how's everything going?
We're just taking a look. Sit tight.
Hamsters or-
Sit tight, everyone. We won't. If you're having connectivity issues, don't worry. Team is on it. Sit tight. We'll get you updates
Oh,
soon.
so things are heating up in the hamster.
Things are heating up.
Okay,
Yeah,
the
they're
hamsters.
spinning wheels very
I can
fast.
hear them. I should have changed their wood chips. You know, and it's just
Oh,
they're not going
we
to run
didn't
as
feed
fast.
the fucking hamsters.
So on the 50th Warframe topic, we're going to be debuting fully in a. Well, why don't we give you a little tease of how you're going to learn about the 50th Warframe?
Oh, this is cool.
Huh? Ooh. Is that a knight? Is that Saint 14?
Styanax will be making his reveal in an animated short that we will be uploading closer to the launch.
It's not
of
even a
Veilbreak.
short.
No,
it's like a 6-minute little short film.
Yep.
Partnered with Passion Paris, I believe.
But we will be.
Looks like
showing
Saint
us,
14 from
closer to
Destiny.
the Veilbreaker information bits and everything. But that is Styanax. He is our 50th unique Warframe, and you can learn all about him and his.
That looks so sick, honestly.
It's honestly really great.
That's right up my street.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. His
I'm excited for people to see it.
Can you believe?
And it's going to give me, like, from then till when it releases, from now until it releases, I'm going to be practicing how to say the name of Warframe.
Styanax?
Yeah, I'm going to be practicing.
His origin is of that of the noble Greek warriors.
Styanax.
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 Stein.
Yeah.
This is Warframe. You stick your knee down a hole.
It is easy to say. I'm being a goof. Yep.
To recap, for
Styanax.
those of you doing bullet points for your viewers or for your videos, Veilbreaker, coming soon, Styanax, the 50th Warframe, and a lot more.
Might have spotted Protea Deluxe in that trailer.
Styanax.
Tough to say.
Yeah. You're just making up words now.
I'm just making up words. Yep.
Now, Megan, I noticed you have some stuff on your lap.
You know, I just thought I'd sit here with a bunch of things on my lap. I just keeping
These
me warm.
segues are getting so sophisticated.
Saint 14's a chat. I love Saint 14.
Stuff on your lap.
No, I love it. No, I would like to give it away. I don't want to be holding it anymore.
Oh,
I
I
want you
see.
to be holding it. We have a couple giveaways from.
Oh, is it your iPad with your
No,
note?
don't touch that.
So we were lucky enough to be sponsored by HP Omen to give away some stuff. A full laptop. Okay.
Oh, look at that
a
Wolverine
wolf.
art.
Woo!
Dean's got assets.
Saint
Don't worry.
14 is a good bed, yeah.
HP Omen, they've been giving us some sweet, one-of-a-kind things to give away. First bundle we're going to give away live Twitch Picker is going to be the headset and the keyboard with the custom keycaps.
I like that we have assets, but you made Megan hold it. The whole time.
Did I make you hold
I
it?
made myself.
That's what I thought.
Saint 14 is the best Russian boy.
We
We Saint 14
Anyway,
is
so
house.
custom PC and also a custom headset. So it's running right now.
the headset?
Sheldon.
Here we go.
Right here.
The winner, oh my God!
And the winner
I
is.
can't read
Oh
that.
yes, it's AO 925610530.
Wow.
Man, I sweat, but I got titanium, so it's worth it. Feels good, man.
Wow.
The hack with Sheldon is
That's how
just
you break
numbers.
Sheldon.
Just numbers.
Okay, that's actually my account.
Okay.
All right, that account, please whisper a Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias and your shipping information so we can send you this keyboard.
Did you
and
request this color
this
pattern?
No, but aren't
Yeah,
we
you
so
did.
excited about it?
You totally
Don't
did.
you love it?
That's cool.
Like this one too? Like,
I know.
you know?
Can I see the laptop?
Yeah,
No,
of course.
Don't
he's gonna take it.
give it a shot.
Oh.
If you drop
You
it.
bet your outfit
You
in the
can't have it.
fashion,
You
then you
can
gotta
have
look
it.
like
Also now
Tank.
giving
Yeah,
away
yeah, yeah.
the
Obviously, we
another pair
gotta.
of
We
headsets
gotta.
in the Twitch picker. So Dean,
Insane.
roll it and see if it's a more complicated one for Sheldon.
Okay.
See if we can trip him up.
Oh, bit of feedback.
Bit of an echo.
This one is her Esther Palace Pup.
Congrats.
Can I life hack this? Can I zoom in with my phone?
Hers Derp Palace? Hers Derp Palace? No, wait.
Oh my God, it's working.
Yes, definitely.
Palaps.
All right.
Opolyps.
Are you zooming in with your camera?
Yes.
I am. He's meta.
Styanax.
You've won our custom laptop
Well,
giveaway.
friends, I was
headset.
suffering.
And
We're
this is
crying.
You need to message our Twitch chat in Whisper.
Now you're
Send it to us
tired?
as a direct message
Aw.
on Twitch, your shipping address, so we can.
Or broadcast it to everybody.
No,
Just
don't
go-
do that.
not do that.
Thank you to Omen for setting this over and creating these. Can't wait for those two winners to get them. And this off my lap.
There you go. And maybe we should also do Power Plat.
Oh, wouldn't you like 100,000 platinum?
Maybe.
That'd be nice.
100,000.
That would be nice.
That's a lot of platinum.
But anyways.
That's a lot of damage.
That's how I work.
All right. All right.
All right, what the
Who gets it?
100,000 platinum?
Quadver.
Wow,
That's the-
Quadver.
That's the.
That's a lot of damage.
You won.
Quadver.
Guys, they just won 100,000.
That's a lot of bread?
How
Yeah.
are we holding up? Should we kick off the theater or?
Glenn says we recovered.
Oh, good.
I will need
swamping,
to check my
web.
situation real quick.
Okay. To make sure.
To make sure that I'm in place.
Would you want me to take all the belongings? That
I'll
are
take the
currently
laptop.
No, let's give it to you. Here you go, Sheldon.
Oh man.
All right, what we're
Sorry,
gonna do?
winners,
Okay.
you're never getting these.
Yeah, Sheldon's taking it.
Let me do a little.
So far,
100k plaque could ruin the market. It's not tradable.
Update reveal. You've got to see a lot of things that are in live build for you. And
It's not tradable.
Tease a Stynax.
Tease a Stynax.
Amazing.
And we are now going to go into the world reveal live gameplay demo of the Devere Paradox.
Oh,
This is world
that's time
reveal?
right now?
It's literally time.
Okay. Let's
that
put
away.
this away.
So I have to go over to the demo PC.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna draw my notes here. Anything you want to say while I'm
I
on
thought
it?
we were going to stall more or something.
Yeah,
I
I
just
know.
have a look at chat. This
What
feels
time is
sudden
it?
to me.
There
It
is-
is time. Holy cow.
We're ready to rock.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Are you guys ready? Is
got this,
everyone
Red.
ready for this?
No.
I don't think
As I
we
walk over
are.
the stage ceremoniously.
Just so you know,
Anything to say?
I want to say, like, this isn't a volume. This is not ILM. Like, this is real. Like, just like this is real. You know, this is not like a Obi-Wan show.
It's not a
you
green
know,
screen.
like it's
Is this the horse? This better be the fucking horse. We were promised a
Everyone sit quiet.
horse.
Okay.
You guys ready?
Well, what's there to say? The Devere
Is there
Paradox.
no like camera for you on?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Where's
Let's get
one?
just a voice.
Just a
Wait,
voice.
get in game.
A voice
please.
from the void.
If you aren't in game, go to the Devere Amphitheater on Earth. Megan's there now, and we're gonna start the show.
Yeah, this is going to be a really
Where the
cool
fuck
kind
horse?
of interleaved show.
Oh, look how cool this is.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, that's the.
Okay, so people are there, so things are working.
Things are working.
Yeah.
And before it gets too deep, give us the horse.
It's just, oh boy.
As we wait for the Devere Paradox, there's something everyone should know about it, which is that it's going to come earlier in the game than you'd expect. The Devere Paradox is indeed a paradox, and to that end, you may find yourself wondering if you are required to play the new war to play the Devere Paradox. And the answer is no.
This is so
It'll be
much money.
earlier in the Warframe journey, and we're going to be taking it in lots of strange and weird directions to that end. Because what is a paradox if not an anomaly in time and space? And for us, taking all those themes and pushing them into this update has been a lot of fun and, frankly, quite exciting for the future of Warframe.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
The Devere Amphitheater is live on all platforms, and our gracious host, Bombastine, will invite you to participate in the Devere Paradox Amphitheater experience.
Get in
And if
there,
it doesn't
Tano.
start soon, I'm just gonna
Wait,
We're waiting.
go back to the couch.
We're letting everyone get in. Everyone needs to be able to see this. We can see the numbers rising. We have a little ticker over on the side. Every relay keeps filling up. Thanks, guys, for coming in. But we're going to give them a few more minutes. We don't want to start the demo without everybody in place. So.
Do we quickly log in, or do we watch through here?
Oh, 100 more, 200 more. Scott, Scott's not even watching the ticker.
Scott's terrified.
Can't watch anymore.
Can't watch the ticker. Can't watch it go.
All right, I'll just go ahead with the.
Oh, never mind. I'm going ahead.
All right, we're gonna start. You ready?
Oh, hold on. So Megan's getting it's making its way through.
The demo is about to begin.
Packets are being handed around.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel day in and day out. Only to find you're right back where you started. And so it goes. Day by day. Year by year. Spinning and spinning.
It's
until
working.
you're dead. Or in my case, until you're dead inside. Never asking, what am I doing this for? Whose dream am I living?
He dead? Oh my god, it's the Dreaming City! It's literally DT Dreaming City!
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death. By royal order of His Majesty, Dominus Thrax, hero of all.
Get on with it.
Death by impalement.
What?
Sagarits? The fuck?
And the daring knight was slain! Or maybe not.
He's controlling the time? The Dark Souls of Warframe content islands? Thank you for the follow up again. The fuck? The fuck? Bridges literally dreaming to. Oh. Okay, then.
What's gotten into you? My world, my rules.
What? The voice changed. Man's not paying attention. This fucking time repeating shit is gonna drive me insane. Horse! Horse!
This is the intro quest to the Daviri Paradox. So what you're seeing right now is the onboarding experience for the quest.
Where? He gave me no eyes to see him.
I think it's him. Sir, will the dragon devour us today?
Yes.
I live to serve, even as food.
What? That's a dragon too?
Someone can tell me how the
Dragon.
theater event's going. All right, no worries. This is an open world experience, but it has a lot of twists. The world does not look vibrant, it looks rather colorless. Our drifter is living the same day.
Dude, what the fuck? An Antelope!
Something has changed.
This place can change. This place can change!
You need to turn your saturation up?
Let's follow and see where we go.
So from colors, it's very much gonna be like the Dreaming City. Juan is here? Yeah. Yoshi, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. What a good one.
The king graces us. I am Bombastine, sire. You do remember your courtly play, right? Hey, I am not. Have you come to join the performance, sire?
His arms long. What the fuck?
Deepest
Balance?
honor to see you command the stage. Yonder, you might recover your favorite mask. My favorite mask? Yes, manifest as only you are able.
Mr. Ricken have a noodle. I assume that's just something for Ricken. I feel like I'm being a little bit racist here towards the Ricken, but I didn't think they all had a noodle.
Evidently, we have to go find a mask. Perhaps we can get some assistance.
Whoa! I don't have a long that's a race thing, so I'm being like unracist towards the American. The one girl. Antelopes!
How do I know this?
Oh yes, fucking creepy mirror dude is back at McDonald's bench.
At least you're not trying to kill me.
Imagine I gave a chest with that guy. Yes, the up.
Back we go.
The king returns! And in such a mood as this he wears. What recitation will you gift us today?
I'm not. Line feed?
Of course, sire. Which play?
Now here we find ourselves with a very important decision. As you play through the open world Deviri Paradox experience, you're going to be given opportunities to choose your attributes, your build for that particular day, that play session. In this case, veteran players of Warframe, even new ones will recognize heat damage as a way to get your melee built up. In this case, we have the option to instantly summon and mount a loyal cave, which happens to be that skeletal horse I'm riding. And then King's Revenge, which is a decree that allows you to have a burst when you dodge. I'm going to go with Loyal Steed just to show this off during TennoCon here today. This is going to be something that you'll have, so you don't need to choose from it normally, but we're just going to use it today for the demo.
When I bestride
him,
I
soar.
I am a
I am a hawk.
He trots the
He
air.
trots the air.
The earth sings
The
when
earth
he touches it.
sings when he touches it.
The basest horn of
This
his
looks cool. This looks
The
fucking
basest
awesome.
horn of his hoof is more musical
than the pipe of
than
Hermes.
the pipe of Hermes.
Riveting.
I was on the edge of my seat. Moving.
Well done, sire. They love you.
Right.
Duviri is a strange place. It is a place where your choices will allow you to build.
So I didn't know that from this. Each Duviri play session is like a card building game, like Say the Spy, where each build is RNG. That's how it's looking. That's how it's looking, yeah, and that's fucking cool!
But where to next?
Juan! That's not creepy at all. Did they just make a whole new game within Warframe? I think they did.
Duviri Paradox Open World is a strange place. And it seems as though there's another one of these statues here. So let's take a look at that. And light it up. Oh god.
Oh! Wham! Juan!
I thought I had lost you for a moment, but you don't get to leave.
Ah, so now I've chosen my respawn point. And I can escape the dragon. The Aura Worm node. Safety in the caves, Tenno. Alright.
Juan!
The Cave of Duviri. A memory clad in a steel dream. Swifter than bow shots, more loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble
Can
king.
before people self-lock themselves by choosing their own respawn point? I can see myself doing that. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna do that, or I'm gonna like inadvertently choose like the worst respawn point. Bruh! Hi, bruh!
We are in a very strange place, folks.
Juan? Oh! Oh! It's the start of Warframe!
Now, of course, this is a Warframe update, but this is also the introductory quest to the Duviri Paradox. So we'll see where this goes.
Excuse me? Yo, a wizard!
So, you finally took the hand,
Tisha!
did you?
What? Finally? Today's the first...
Fool! You know how this works. Why would today be the first time? Your ignorance is second only to your apathy. What I struggle to comprehend
What the
is
fuck?
why the other side is even trying to help you.
The other side.
Who's trying to help me?
You are. See for yourself.
You should make a choice here, I think. See where it goes. Gotta stay true to the poster boy.
I thought so. Old dogs and new tricks. Go on, go wallow in your routine.
Fine, I'm getting out of here on my own.
Oh, now. That would be a surprise, wouldn't it? Take my old blades if you want a chance with that mockery of a Dax.
Perhaps we're simply not ready yet to take
Oh.
on Warframe.
You what?
I see. Until next time.
Veiled in scars and sorrows. I cannot tell you how long he has dwelled with us. I only know that something has compelled him.
Rough boy.
And wait.
The world has changed.
Now the cowardly knight must face the king's champion, Enter Danfius.
The fuck?
Oh, pro.
I wonder if we get that glowy thing since an ephemera. Legends.
Got him.
Ooh. The Warframe website's dying?
Looks like
Who's
I
that?
did quick work of Danfius, but
What? We have to kill the fucking great worm dragon? What the fuck?
I'm afraid there's only one way to take down an airborne beast. And I hope I have the tools to do so. Here we go.
Chuan! It fucking blows! Finally! At last! Horse! he did.
Maybe I should just go there myself.
That is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool.
And that is.
Oh no!
All right.
We're caught in the paradox.
Did it work?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm so easily excitable, but
That's so awesome.
the open world experience coming with the Devere Paradox is going to be everything you love about Warframe. Your builds and everything you know is going to come to you through this drifter's point of view, the experience where you start off as the underdog, and as you play through, your decrees will be bound to you for that play session. And we're really trying to play with very different things for this open world experience. Narrative, you know, there are those 3 frames in the cave.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little.
That was a sick callback.
Yeah.
I love that.
Or call forward because of the paradox.
That was so cool.
I can't even make sense of it.
Holy
Eternalism
shit.
messed me up.
So yeah, and you got to see a little bit of the amphitheater, Devere amphitheater experience.
Yes.
We had a live show there. That if you're probably in a relay still right now.
You're still in there. The dragon's probably roaring around.
Be careful.
Don't
Be careful.
leave because Bomastine does have a farewell for you in a bit. But you can hang out with the dragon and walk around.
I mean, this is an old Tobey Maguire reference, but I was thinking an alt title would be Unpleasantville.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No, that's
That
not
is an
landing
old
for
reference.
anyone,
That
eh?
is an
Okay.
old reference.
Okay.
We
Sorry,
get
I'm
it.
old.
We're just not
I'm
laughing.
old.
You're like, yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Yes. Great
That
job.
was unbelievable.
I just love the color, the dragon and the flying around the dragon. Stunning. Stunning.
There's things happening cooking.
And that old guy. Who's that old guy?
I love him so
I
much.
recognize his voice.
I recognize him, but I want to know more.
Oh my god. And the yeah.
The cave and their winged.
The winged beast.
The descents from the skies.
A little bit of Shakespeare. I mean, it's got everything you need.
Yep. So hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay reveal of the Devere Paradox. That was the quest, or part of the quest, for you to start off your journey, and we're going to be working very,
That's this year.
very, very hard on it to get it.
Yes.
Devere this
The
year.
team.
And we had one of the relay events worked.
No, I think we had 2. We had Teshin and.
Oh
Kate.
yes, we had 2 of them
Teshin
work.
and the horse, yes.
Yep.
They were. I
Alright.
think people were able to experience some of it. My PC was having a bit of a struggle, so you know what? Maybe we'll play that experience again at a later date.
Just like we did
tend to
last
do
year.
that. We tend to do that.
Why
Yeah, we'll show
not?
it again. We'll show it again.
Yeah. We'll
For
do it
sure.
again.
For sure.
If there were any issues, we will run it again.
Yes. Our IT team is working right now feverishly to
Be
try to
cool
keep
to
it
Pegasus
flat.
Souls for open world.
I appreciate their work.
Honestly, well
I
done.
appreciate, of course, everyone's interest and cramming in there and wanting to watch it with us. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Great job, Brad.
I just love the way the color works and just that thing in the sky, the cloud. The clouds
Oh
in the
god, at the
sky.
end.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot with this update. You may have noticed the world changed a lot when we came in and out, and moods are a huge part of what will make
wow.
each day feel different. So
When he mad,
When he's mad,
Watch
he's
out.
mad.
Yeah.
watch out.
Awesome. Okay, so is that it?
kind of. Kind of not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I probably was supposed to be prepared to have like a more structured speech, but, you know, it's...
Why start now? We've only been
why
doing
be
this 10
structured
years.
now?
Why start?
Let's do this.
But yeah, this is, I guess, we wanted to share with our community some news about the growth of DE.
Amazing growth.
And the growth of the team. And I guess I can probably just do it with symbolism, you know, and just kind of do this, right?
Yes.
Symbolism.
And just, you know, if you've been with us for a while.
What color are those? Are those faded or are they?
They've been washed. They've been washed a
We
few
hope
times.
this is why I wore white.
Yeah.
We hope
Yeah.
why, so
Yeah.
we can contrast.
Oh my gosh. And I think it's time that Warframe has a new leader, and it's going to be you.
I'll put these on.
Yay!
Put them on now. I mean, they are clean.
I said no butts.
No butts.
No butts today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's, you know, we started this game more than 10 years ago.
She's getting a
It's a
promotion.
big, important part of our lives, and we made it in a way that we hadn't made games before, which was with all of you at home. supporting us, funding us when we didn't have a publisher and we were kind of striking out on our own. And this is something that we are going to try again. And as you know, the younger generation is going to take over Warframe and phase in that.
You're old.
The old buggers. My beard has maybe just a little bit of pepper left in the salt. The old buggers are going to try to do it again with you at home. And I think that's probably all there is to say about it for now. We have prepared for you a taste of that experience that we want you to join us with.
New title?
So
new game?
Thank you very much for that amazing Viri demo. And yeah, it's time to see the next story that we're adding to the studio's, legacy going forward, I hope. I hope you like it.
Began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen.
He naked! Don't
Their children raised in castles loft.
Don't watch!
Made hunters, grave, of others not.
Remember this. We are a family.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild, where omen beasts of Alka's lost. Remember still.
Yes.
Tell the ghost.
Wendigo? Cheeks out in the open.
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth, her power true.
Why am I Scottish? Wendigo? Not a Wendigo.
Join us, won't you?
Soulframe! 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 The Dark Souls of Warframe? Oh, that's the end? Yeah, this music kind of slapping. Also, Soulframe website isn't working. Soulframe, the website isn't working. GGD. Could have been Cheeks Frame? Ass Frame? Warframe website also isn't working? Oh my god. Accidental DDoS? Hey guys, we already made Warframe. Let's go make a new game, guys. Let's make a Souls-like. What do we call it? Souls-like. Warframe. Souls-frame! 3, 2, 1. Drop that fucking bass! Clap, clap. This is exactly the time you rent extra service? Yeah. I don't know why the fuck they wouldn't. They kicked us out? Of what? Of the theater? We spent all our budget on the statue? We didn't get the real life Juan! We didn't get the fucking Juan! I'm so fucking disappointed! We got a fucking Scottish, but we didn't get the real Juan! Motherfuckers! They talked about how they tried to bring a horse in. We were promised horse. We didn't get horse. Are you afraid of getting kicked? Pathetic. No life horse. I am so disappointed. Where the fuck is our Juwan? Where the fuck is our Juwan? There was a horse in the amphitheater? I don't care for the horse in the amphitheater. I want the real Juwan. thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, with all of this being said, chat, it is 8 in the morning here. I am dead. My mods are dead. Thank you so much, Redfish, who doesn't even fucking play Warframe but still pulled an all-nighter to mod. The servers are being absolutely tortured. I am in desperate need of sleep. Like proper sleep, not an hour nap. Thank you for the follow. So if you have enjoyed my stream today, so thank you also for the follow. If you've enjoyed vibing with me today, I am a Warframe streamer. I stream Warframe. I stream Warframe on Twitch, twitch.tv/Akari. You are currently here. Please consider following. I stream every night. Every night, my time in Aussie land. My time zones are like in the below about section thing. I don't know what the fuck to say. I would really love to see you guys tomorrow. I play Warframe with my chat. I play Warframe on Twitch. On Twitch, I play Warframe. I am a Warframe streamer. And thank you all so much for being here for Tenacon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes, I'm gonna hand you over to the very capable Asin. And I will see you guys later on tonight, I guess. See you, everyone. I'll see you next stream. Oh! Never mind. Oh, never mind. It's just in the music. If you want to hang out of stream time, please feel free to join my Discord, discord.gg/Akari. We have a Warframe channel on Warframe. We talk about Warframe. I am a Warframe streamer. And yeah, I will see you guys later. In about 13.5 hours. See ya